FRR from various political parties to include the CC and the Unity Party. So to match that up, the party requested that the name be announced so that they can see who is voting to match it up. And you are saying it is not legitimate. What led to your statement terming that as illegitimate when you, in fact, the NEC placed the names of people on the various polling places? And two, why was the Moseralo County Tallying Center removed from SKD to the Ellen Johnson Sirleaf Ministerial Complex? Thank you.
Thank you for the question. If you listen keenly to my statement just read, I told you that we have the polling and counting procedures. And in fact, they're right behind you there. If you want to look there, you will see the process. In our polling and counting procedure, it does not say that the polling staff should call out the names of voters. But if we are all true to what happened today, and I will say something about it. One of the parties, through the agents, or several of them, carried the printed FRR to the voting centers and demanded the polling staff to read out the names of voters so that they could check on the FRR who the voters were. This is not part of our counting and polling procedure. This is not part of it. What that does, it puts the voter at risk, and we will not be part of it. The work the polling staff are supposed to do, when you approach them, they take your card, because your card has your name and all your details on it. They look into the FRR that is before them. When they find you, they give you your ballots and you go and do your voting. What was obtaining was party agents mandating electoral staff to use the FRR that was in their hands to identify voters. This is not part of our procedure, and we will not tolerate this. This is going too far. We are not going to surrender what the work is of the Elections Commission into the hands of political parties. Your second question, we use the SKD. This is a public facility, but we also pay for it. But the main issue here is, and I'm sure you have heard the announcement, the LFA has announced that there will be a game. I think it's on the 17th, either the 16th or the 17th, which means that the premises cannot be to our disposal. They cannot put the premises at our disposal because these are international games. Therefore, we talked to the management of the ministerial complex. They agreed, and this is where the Moserado tally will be done. Next question.
Good afternoon, ma'am. My name is Moses Gaziru from the BBC. First, I want to know on what basis were the political parties given a FRR, if I might be a novice to that. My second question has to do with how sure Liberians can be that these elections on your watch and your Court of Commissioners will be free, fair, and transparent. I ask because It comes on the back of a series of misbelief. Last evening, there were tensions, especially in District 8, when you were distributing election materials. Your staff were obstructed from distributing these materials. Some of them were returned to the Elections Commission offices. I don't know whether you deployed them early this morning, but how assured can Liberians be with this misbelief that there are foul play anticipated in these elections, that you and your board of commissioners will run these elections free, fair, and transparent?
You asking many things in one question. So I will pick up the one that is strong. When we deploy materials, we deploy them to the precincts. From the magisterial offices, it goes to the precinct, and then from the precinct, it goes to the polling places in readiness for elections day. We say that we do everything we can, humanly possible, to ensure the credibility of this process, the integrity of the process. Nothing to the contrary will obtain. This board, firstly, we do not conduct elections. We plan the elections. Elections in Liberia are conducted by the very temporary staff. Some of your brothers, your sisters, your auntie, your uncles, your cousin. So if you don't trust them, then you're trying to say that we shouldn't trust them. But then again, no one is coming from Nigeria, from Ghana, from Sierra Leone to conduct these elections. And I don't want to say that you stuck with us, but Liberians is what we have to conduct a Liberian elections. So we got to have some kind of faith, some kind of trust, some kind of confidence. We should not allow some bad apples here and there. And mind you, if we find them, we'll bring them to you. Any bad apple that we find in the process, we'll bring them to you. But Liberians have to conduct this process. You have us. And we say we do our best to make sure that it's credible. We do our best to ensure that there's integrity of the process. And we want you to believe that. Anything to the contrary, my friend, is going to be difficult here. And I hope I answer your question. If not, you can restate. Some time ago, we were here and there was a lot of agitation from even you, the media. Why is it that we have not given the FRR to the political parties? We want to cheat, we want to do this, we want to do that, and all the kind of thing. We even provided the information as to the reasons, meaning that we had some delays in uploading the 2.4 plus million voters to the pen drives was giving us a bit hard time because the internet was slow. Still did not believe us. I will say to you that by law, you correct me, my people, we are supposed to give political parties the FRR. And the background there is that for transparency of the process, so that they know who or the numbers of voters that we registered. But today has proven that perhaps this is a mistake because people take the FRR and they go to the polling places mandating the staff to use the FRR in the hand to identify voters. This is unprecedented and we will correct it.
Yeah, good evening, Madam Commissioner. I'm Stigam Kamara, and I report for the Voice of Voiceless Online Television. Early this morning, two of your staff from Precinct Code Detective 34-7 in District Number 8 at the SDA campus were caught on their Facebook page saying that presidential election runoff begin today, vote number 2. And that, your staff name is Aisha M. Belity. And the other one name is Rebecca F. David. But through our investigation this afternoon, we went there and we saw that Aisha was no longer more at the precinct, but Rebecca F. David, who is the VIO, is also there, and voting is going on. So we want to know what exactly happened. And secondly, in the scene district 8 to the 8 Glen Tuckman High School, voters were given a ballot paper to go and cast their vote, and they get to know that the ballots were already marked, and that brought serious tension there. So we want to know how the situation is.
Firstly, I will say to you, I'm just hearing this. And if it was so important to you at the time, you probably should have contacted us. Because every information we get to the field, we either send the management team to address that situation, or we call the presiding officer or those on the ground to address the situation. However, this is accepted in that you have raised this to us and we will check. Next question.
My name is Tina S. Mempin. I report for the Daily Observer newspaper. A voter was arrested in District 10 with a nameless voter card. Have you received such report? If yes, how do you address that?
I'm just hearing this. And if it's something that actually obtained, this should come from the field to our offices and we address them.
Madam Commissioner, my name is Archie Bourne and I report for Today Liberia Television. Madam Commissioner, I want to know how far you have gone with the payment of temporary staffers. Because my concern is due to the fact that one of your staffers at precinct 30078, that the Muslim Council headquarters on the old road, been reluctantly offering services to electoral voters who are making their way in to cast their ballot, like giving them their ear, not paying attention to them because she felt that she have not been paid for the first service rendered.
This is a big challenge for the Elections Commission in many ways. And you will bear with me. I will take about 5 minutes.
All right, folks, welcome back. Spoon TV Live coming to you from Congo Town here in Monrovia. We also do have Mr. Stanton Alexander Witherspoon, the former CEO, is there live from the US. We've been in conversations with our correspondents and reporters all across the country. You were just listening to a question and answer session being hosted and presided over by the chairperson of the National Elections Commission. We're getting so many pictures and so many videos coming in from around Liberia. These are scenes from Kakata City where you see government-marked vehicles are said to be being used in the process. We also have a video, CEO, where an unidentified male has been arrested with a weapon, and he was apprehended by the joint security. We're trying to get that video ready to bring to our viewers and our listeners all around.
Let me interrupt you. I want us to, Damo, if you can hear me, something is going on around Katira area. Let me bring this person in. It's very important. Your name and where you calling from?
The people got tear men on motorbike passing around. When they see you, you get a party attack on you. They can check it and be you.
You said how many men?
Man, I'm Robert. See Mustafa Long John.
Do you have pictures and videos to send us?
Okay. All right.
Send it to me, and again, we are calling on the Liberia National Police at Katira. Dama, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, come back on stream because this is important, and I hope folks can go over there.
They even beat the coordinator of the seven. They beat our coordinator. They just rushed to the hospital.
But who are they? Who are they? You said Katira up Ashmore Street, right?
Yeah. Citizens.
All right. So send me the pictures and the video. All right, that we can share it. Or if you want to go. I mean, put your camera on. Let me see if you are stay there. Put your camera on. Put your camera on. Let me see. Let me see your location, please. So, Damo, these are the things that happen around the country. Katira, can you send one of your reporters over there, Katira? Let's see what's going on.
Yes, in fact, I've dispatched some of our reporters to cover Central Town and its environs. They are there, including those we asked to volunteer their services. Once you send in information, we will verify that information by cross-checking. That's what we do. And I'm trying to download this video where you can see this fellow is being put in the bucket of the pickup, and we're getting information again from Kakata City, Margibi County. I'll play the videos where government vehicles are being used allegedly to dish out money to induce voters. So I'm looking at the videos here, and once they download it, we'll play them for our people to see. But you can clearly see these vehicles are marked with the MOE inscription. You can see, and this has caused police officers to intervene. But the two vehicles are from the Ministry of Education that are reportedly involved in the act there in Kakata of dishing out money. The plate of this one is 8073. It's a government vehicle, 8073. The tag is GSA MOE 03, and the back tire is covering the other inscription, but this other one is GSA MOE 0332. Okay, it's this vehicle. There are two vehicles, and one has got the plate 8073, the other is 8077.
And where's the location?
It's in Kakata City, Margibi County.
What are they doing? What are they doing? What are they doing in Kakatan? I mean, why
according to the reports we get in, these vehicles were being used. Remember when Haji said some motorcyclists were tailing vehicles that were being used for suspicious or suspected? What is happening and where you are? What's going on? And where you are.
We are live at the Motion Playing District number 10. District number 10. District number 10. Where Honorable Yaka quarterback voter. And we have a guy here that is possessed with a black person and carrying a tag that has CDC. So dwellers of this area decided that he shouldn't enter, but he's saying that he actually wants to enter. So some of the guys decided to plug my camera to shot me, to assault me, and what have you. So we stay here. My life is still on.
Have they been able to determine the contents of the plastic was in the
He is still carrying a batch of bell CBT, and he came over plastic. And dwellers of this area decided that he shouldn't enter with the plastic because it's not accredited by the NEC. But he wanted to force his way. So one of the members decided to block my camera because he don't want me to show him. Yeah, this is the person right here at the motion building station number 10. Where Honorable Yeke talked about Peter.
Samuel Crown, what is in the plastic? Have they been
And the Liberia National Police just arrived on the scene. The Liberia National Police just arrived on the scene, as you can see on our podcast. And the Liberia National Police has decided for him to go outside with the black plastic. To walk out with the black plastic bag. No, Jacka. Jacka, see why you get plastic. Jacka, see why you get plastic. The situations are actually is under control by the Liberia National Police at the motion building station number 10, where Honorable Yeke Kodoba did his vote not too long. And the drone security have decided for him to leave this area. For him to leave this area.
Opening the classes, they brought attention, as you can see. Everybody are now focusing on him.
So Diamond, we have the Liberia National Police on the scene, right? Diamond. Can you? I'm not hearing you. I'm not hearing you.
I can hear you, sir. Go ahead, please.
Now I can hear you. I wasn't first. I'm asking the Liberia National Police on the scene to move to another area because the thing that resolving that something happened at when just took his men. And I see the video. And we are receiving a report that they have to shut down that port in place. Talk to me.
Yeah, your line is coming in a bit distorted. Today of all days, your internet seems to...
Is it better now?
Yeah, go ahead and talk, and then I will tell you if it's better or not.
Is it better?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Am I better?
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
So we have a problem around Cathedral Catholic School up on Ashman Street. They had to shut down that putting station. Solomon George took some men over there. I sent you the video. There was huge problem. Liberia National Police arrived on the scene, but yet again there were so many men. They came by way of West Point to go up on Ashman Street, and that's the problem. So the overall, Diamond, I mean, what's your take? People trying to vote, but here we are.
Yeah, all I can say is based on what we're seeing, the responses from the citizens, these attempts are being foiled. You know, there will be some that will be successful. Of course, those ones will go unreported. But as we report these happenings, you know, the citizens are standing up, and it's leading. Right now, it has not led to any sort of, you know, fatal confrontation. But that is why law enforcement should come in to make sure that it doesn't lead to any sort of confrontation that will end up being very fatal. So that's why we're calling on folks to keep reporting these happenings so that we, as a media institution that is widely listened to, can have these things being flagged. For example, the issue with the huge presence of people at the residence of the senator-elect of Margibi County, Nathaniel McGill. When our team arrived on the scene, the place was as clean as a brand new white shirt.
Yeah.
So were they there? People saw them there. But based on the fact that we were able to have said, look, we're sending our team there to go and showcase and show to us what is happening, the place was clear. So now with these things happening, I have a video that I'm about to upload. I told you about government vehicles that are reportedly said to be involved in dishing out money in Kakata City. They were arrested by some citizens there. They were taken to the police station. If you find citizens are themselves usurping the function of law enforcement, it is then not a good sign. It means that they don't have trust in the system, and hence they have to step in themselves. And that is what we don't want to see happening. Hence, we're calling on law enforcement to step up their patrols, their response time, and be there. But the citizens themselves are not letting down. They're not letting down.
It's a good thing that the citizens themselves rising up to the occasion. You're right. It's a good thing.
Yeah, and it's still broad day. It's still broad day. These guys are moving about in their black t-shirts with their red face caps and the rest. The video of them entering the NPP headquarters, we have that video. The same group that left from the UL campus, they entered the NPP headquarters on motorbikes, on a fleet of motorbikes. And earlier, making my way back to the station, I saw these same guys taking fuel, gasoline from one of the filling stations. So their bikes have been well gassed for them to move about. And if you find the citizens are standing up, it tells you that they are no longer intimidated. They are not afraid. They believe in what they put in the ballot boxes, and they want those numbers to reflect what their will is. CEO, you are muted.
Yeah, go ahead, Dama. I was talking into the phone. Go ahead with what you are doing.
Yeah, so I'm trying to play some of the videos that we've uploaded while we are trying to make contact with our reporters and correspondents all around. So this is the video of these guys entering the headquarters of the National Patriotic Party, the same bash that were reported there on Capitol Hill at the University of Liberia campus. So this is the video from Kakata, where those government vehicles were said to reportedly, again, these are all allegations, reportedly involved in dishing out money to entice and induce people to vote. And they were subsequently stopped by a group of motorcyclists that have been moving about in Kakata, and those vehicles were turned over at the police station there in Kakata City.
It's very, very crazy days today. Tell you the truth. No, I was watching the video. I just say it's crazy busy today, Damo.
No,
I don't know. It's very, very. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just 20 seconds. So
tell me about the McGill resident again. What did you say was happening over there?
Yeah, from what our reporter said when he arrived on the scene, the place was empty. It was clear. There was nobody there.
Yeah. And what's good? So you guys are all set, right?
You talking to me? Okay.
Okay.
All right. So
let me call you. Then let me call you back. Then let me call you back. Let me call you back. That man, I do the work of four individuals right now. I don't know how many people work you doing. I'm doing 4, plus myself make it 5, plus the Liberian people make it 1 million. Okay. This is very important, and I want to say thanks to every one of you. As we get close to the hours, right down, it's 5:12 in Liberia. If you have not voted, please go out and vote. It is important for you to do so. We asking you. You need to go out there to vote, please. Don't pay attention to those hackers that own the motorbike, that are doing this, that are giving people $20. Just go vote. Okay? I'm in conversation with folks in Liberia and outside of Liberia. They are observing, they are monitoring, they know exactly the hot spot. Akaris Gray can have his 25 men behind him. Solomon George can have a 50 men behind him. That the business. All you need to do, go vote. If the polling place closed, take a picture, record it, and send it to us. That's what you need to do. Don't say, I'm not going because, oh, they shut down the place. No. If the precinct is closed, the polling place is closed, take a picture, do a recording, and send it. That's evidence for tomorrow. They can come in the black suit, they can go in the yellow suit, in the blue suit. That's the business. Just make sure you are online to vote. We are asking you to do that. It will be very, very important for you to do that. I want us to stay together. Help us help you. This is a new Liberia we are talking about. I don't know why people are panicking, Diamond. Somebody, some group, some political party are panicking. And I think we can see it. But we are telling you, don't pay attention to them. We're hearing that around the president house, they're doing different stuff. Around this person's house, different car on marked lesson plate, different group of people in black. They cover their faces. Don't pay attention to them. Keep your eyes focused. You got but less than 1 hour to go. Polling places, everything closed at 6 p.m. Liberian time. Right now is 5:14 p.m. 5:14 p.m. So you got but 46 minutes to go and vote. Please don't sit down. Don't be afraid. Don't be distracted. Go and vote. Go and vote. Go and vote. That's all we're going to ask of you. I know that in Nimba they are working. I can assure you, in Nimba County, they are working like they have never worked before. All right? Let's just give you some hope. This is the map of Liberia. You see where you see Nimba? Nimba is way up here, right here. That's what Nimba is. Quiet. They have it under control. Let's leave from Nimba to go to Grand G there. River G, Maryland, Grand Crew, Sando, Riverses, Grand Bassa, Maigibi, Montserrado, Bumming, Grand Cape Man. If I put the map down, Dama will not be able to call all the counties. Bapolu, Lofa, Bon County. I am telling you. What?
I will just let you be. That's a challenge.
I put it like there, you can't even call 10 of them. Let's try it. Tell people to go vote. Call 10 of them.
All right. So I'll call 10 counties. Grand Gide, Monserrado, Lofa.
Look at me leave away Grand Gide to Monserrado. Call it by line. Call it in order.
I just check like he said 10 counties in no particular order.
Go ahead. But do it alphabetically. No, there you go. You can't do it. I will consider you call it any way you want. You can't call 10.
Bummy. Bong.
What are you looking at? Look at me. Don't look at someone else. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Look at me. Don't look at someone else. Look at me.
Any order you say, I should call it in alphabetical
order.
No,
call it in any order, but look at me. Don't put your eye down. Don't put your eye down. Keep your eye on the screen. Go ahead. Yeah. Man, you know that. Go ahead. I'm ready. I'm not. Go ahead.
All right. I'll call it in any order.
In any order. No problem.
Bummy, Bong, Magibi, Monserrado, Grand Cape Mount, Grand Gide, River.
Keep your eye up.
River G.
Keep your head up. Don't low down.
Sino, Grand Crew. Why again?
Oh, I'm gonna call so you said what again?
You said 10.
You need 9.
Above 10.
That's only 9 you need.
I didn't
hear the 10.
Ask the people. You always have people.
I will name it all for you. Folks, listen to me. Trust me, I know Liberia. Listen to me. I will say this to you. If you are from Grand Gide, please get up and go vote. So you got Grand Gide, you got Lofa. You know what? Let me do all the G's. Let me take away all the G's. Okay? Because I don't know how to do it. All right? I can name that thing.
My witnesses here. 10.
Man, that pretty queen girl has something she's looking for. She wasn't paying attention. I mean, that put it in there. Let me name my own. I'll name all. I'll name all. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome as I name all the county. Lofa,
Let's say, oh, but
Bum
he put
County,
the map.
Nimba.
He put the map up to use the map as reference. You see it?
No, I'm making it easier for those. She said her name pretty quick. Then she even know the county that the man missed the county. But folks, we are encouraging you. Please go out and vote. Just have fun today. Don't pay attention to those people that are trying to distract you. Okay? If you see something, say something. We will be bringing Alex and the rest of the team will be joining us for us to go into the numbers. The importance of the election today, right? Wherever you find yourself, go ahead, continue talking. Let me take this call. Damn, I have to take this. Yeah, hello?
All right. So as we are approaching the closing minutes of the polls, remember, folks, you still have time to go and vote, but you don't have time like you had time earlier this morning when you said, oh, I'm waiting for 3, I'm waiting for 4, I'm waiting for 5. Now it's 16 minutes after 5 p.m. The polls will close at 6. You have to be in a queue before and on 6 o'clock the dot. But what are you waiting for? When it's been reported that almost all of the voting precincts, you don't have queues, you don't have to queue up. All you need to do is just to walk in, go cast your ballot, and walk out in under 3 to 5 minutes. So you need to go out there and go and vote. We want to go to the phone lines quickly for Liberians to tell us whether or not they voted. You have to call us up and let us know that you voted and encourage others to
just
vote.
In Liberia, just in Liberia, just in Liberia.
So that's what you have to do. You have to go out there and vote. Few tips, if you haven't voted, few tips you need to know. When you go there, make sure your name is authenticated. Me, I asked to see my picture. Yeah. And, it was just shown to me like this. And I saw that it was me. Do the same. You can say, oh, let me see the picture to confirm. And when the ballot is being stamped, make sure it's not stamped on the inside. They can fold it and stamp it for the stamp to be on the back. The reason is simple. If it's stamped and it's closed and folded up and the stamp is not dried, I don't know how many seconds it takes the stamp to get dried. So you don't want to take any chances before it soils the ballot paper. When it's properly stamped, you go behind the screen and you cast your vote. You make your mark, if you want to call it that way. You mark it. If you're checking, you check it. If you put in X, you put an X in the box, not outside the box. Just within the box that will be visible. If you're making your mark with stroke, you just draw the straight line. Or you use your thumb. If you want to do that option, you press your thumb in a pad that will be there. That small round thing, I get the ink inside. You press your hand inside, you press it in the box. Make sure it's right in the box. It doesn't go outside. You finish, you fold it nicely. You drop it right in the ballot box. They put the ink on your finger. You walk outside. You finish voting. Don't let nobody discourage you. Say, oh, tan. So let's go to the phone lines now and take Liberians. Hello? Okay, we lost that person there. Let's take this person. Hello?
Hello, Damon. Good evening.
Evening. Let's see how you are. You finished voting?
Yeah, I voted right to UJ Fago home. Not here for him today. What's the problem?
It's still early. He will come on though. There will be a full house tonight. All of the guys are going to be on.
I came at early because this morning about married from UJ Fago village. I came this morning early. We put there and I waited for the counting.
Is it UJ Fago village?
Family were here. I'm person number.
UJ Fago get whole village name after him.
Oh, UJ Fago get where he gonna go to play Glow One, but from Glow One to the revolution era, go a place both there. That is for me doing this thing. Where Ajafanda
look at ballot UJ Fagon village.
All right.
So can we go over there? What's happening in district number 6, Diamond? I see Emma Square over there.
We can. Let's go to district number 6. We'll resume the calling, but this is
Emma, can we speak to you? Yeah, the CEO want to talk to you. The CEO want to talk to you directly. Hello, Stanton, how are you?
No, Jurassic. He doesn't want to talk to Twer.
No, we just want updates. That's all.
We just want updates.
Can you just update us?
Where are you at? Where you at? Hello. Okay, again, they have internet challenges. They have internet challenges.
Bundle up our partisan and they torture him as a matter of fact. Then put him in the back of a car. I'm told they're tearing him in one of George Weah fence. In George Weah fence. So we want to know where the person has gone. As a matter of fact, it's important that too many things are happening right today. The Elections Commission, as you know, that they are statement today, and they try to undermine the election, the whole electoral process. We will come to you, but let us finish concluding with the police officers, because it's important, the safety and the lives of our partisans, they are very much important. Okay, we will come and address specifically the Elections Commission attitude to undermine democracy, the integrity of this runoff elections. With that release, it's counterproductive, and we think it undermines the very Elections Commission law. We will speak to that, the veracity of it later on.
All right, so again, the internet is tripping, but we have to remove that. And
thank you, Diamond. I think he kept us where we wanted to be. A lot of stuff is happening. Again, folks, you still have time to go and vote. You still have time to go and vote. You got 37 minutes to go and vote. Go on the line, stand on the line. If you have not, please go out and vote. If you need somebody to take you, get in the wheelbarrow, crawl, walk, run. Go and vote. It is the best thing you can do for now. We will be coming in, the full house. Everyone will be coming in. So, Dama, you're going back to the phone line, correct?
Yes, I am. All right. Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Yes, let's hear you out. Your name and where you calling us from?
My name is calling from Key Hotel.
Fred Tugbe.
Tigbe.
You finished voting?
Yeah, I've been voting. Oh.
What time you voted?
I voted around 11.
How the player looking at player pack?
No, the player not pack. Oh.
It was easy, eh?
Yeah, easy. I did 3 minutes.
Okay, thank you. Encourage your other people then who haven't voted to go out and vote. Tell all your home born and your home getting.
Let me take this down to all who have not voted now. Please wait to go and vote, because today, if you don't vote now, you'll not vote tomorrow. We got roughly about 23 to 25 minutes for now to get to the polling center. So please, I'm informing every one of you to go and vote, man. Cry. Those are in Bon County. Just go and vote.
All right, Chief. Thank you.
Okay.
Let's take this person. Yes, 077771075. 05551101075. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Let's hear you. Kindly reduce the volume of your radio, please.
How you doing, brother?
The feedback is still coming in. Kindly reduce.
My concern can do with, I beg you. My concern is I want our food. I want to take you.
Have you voted?
Long time ago, I've voted since 8:45.
Okay. All right. And what's your concern?
Yeah. No, our food. I mean, he's very easy on my red. Be careful on it. I'm not concerned.
All right. Thank you. Let's take this person. 077771075. 05551101075. Hello. Hello. Okay, that person is not ready. So we'll replace him with this person here. Hello.
Yeah, good afternoon. How are you?
Fine. Let's hear you out, please.
I'm on TV or radio.
You are on the Spoon Network and a host of other stations.
My name is Martin, and I want to send a quick message out to my fellow looking in Lopa County. If you are in Lopa County listening to me, this is your two-time senator, and they call my friend Tucker. I'm encouraging all of you, no matter where you are, you have thousands of people that have come to your aid. Please take the last few minutes and get out to the polling center and make your vote count. And appealing to you in Zaza, Salaye, Wanjama, Kwadubone, Kolahun, Nadamwelan, Foya, all but Lofakan, please don't make your voice counted. Your right is in your palm.
Thank you.
Vote is your future. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. There, let's take this person here. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Let's hear you out, please.
I need them. I just have my bank on the
Go ahead. Have you voted?
Yeah, I voted about 8:45 this morning.
How was the process for you?
And the brother was flowing in the hour about on the people that I left on the seat by my radio, but was going my favorite decision.
Okay. And what's your message to those who waiting for 10 minutes to the time to go vote?
No, the live on the time is not good. The better is do sooner you sit down. I encourage you to let it go and vote for our church.
All right. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Let's hear you out, please.
My name is Mr. Maurice G. Yasia. I come from Painesville.
Please go ahead.
All right. I want to speak my dialect to my people, please.
As long as it does not contain anything campaigning. Go ahead.
Yeah, okay. Na kwao na be careful. Na torbe wana bana 40. Te tria wala kwa te aya sengita ude. Na bera be na ba 40. Na be careful. Go malkwati. Pierre ke pajita. Na mama tababa. Thank you so much. I get to them to go cast a vote. It's almost time. Will be over.
Thank you. All right. So I want us to follow up on this scene there from District 6 to see what's really unfolding. There I do see a heavy presence of state security, and that's where you have Amos Tuer, the Secretary General of the Unity Party as well. So let's follow up on this for a bit to know what's going on. So Emmanuel David Jurasi, kindly unmute your microphone so that we can hear what's unfolding there. So what's going on?
This is Jurasi.
Jurasi, what's going on?
Another batch of police just arrived here. The tension keep. Yeah, are you getting me?
Loud and clear.
Are you getting me?
Loud and clear. Please go ahead.
Hello, Damo. Are you getting me?
Jurasi,
okay, very good. So the tension keep escalating. Yeah, the tension keep escalating here. A Unity partisan was arrested and then later on transferred somewhere unknown. The place have not yet been, identified yet. So that's the reason the SG is here to find out where they carried the Unity partisan, and then tension keeps escalating here. The citizens and the police, they are trying to argue. Later on, the police are able to push them back. Another batch of ERU just arrived here to see how best they can calm the situation on ground now.
And where exactly, which part of District 6 is this?
Hello, Dama, you getting me right?
Which part of District 6 are you currently? Jurasi, my question to you is, which part of District 6 are you?
Harvey Chopper. Right around.
So Jurasi is having problem with his internet. Once that feed is back up, we will rejoin them. But remember, folks, go out there and vote. The places are not crowded. The voting precincts are not crowded. Go there and cast your ballot. If you haven't done so, you have under 30 minutes to go and cast your ballot. You have less than 30 minutes is what you have. So if you walk to the place, it will take you 10 or 15 minutes. Just imagine you'll be having less than 15 minutes. Let's take Jurasi again.
So what basically we need to understand what's the issue. My name is Amos Tuer, and I'm the National Secretary General of the party. Yes, yeah. I'm already asking.
Actually, I was portraying my role in two. Excuse me. See that? Those that are wearing, they are thought they were actually representing other organizations. But getting to find out that they were operating on a unity party. Now, when CDC party was covered, get to notice the house, the whole problem came about. You getting me? That's how the whole problem came about. Now, what happened? They here for their state immigration. I asked, so what were moving on? So, in the presence of one of you, interviewed by Pooh and Spoon FM. So I asked him, I said, which organization is this? as a people are asking the organization, why are you speaking with Otto, the pool washer for UP? He said we are in collaboration with Unity Fathers, but that is wrong. Because the first thing, you cannot wear the are independent, then why will you come? So it means that you are hiding honor. And many of them were just pulling. I said, but the first thing you do, go and identify yourself as who was your or observer for Unity Party. Then I will allow you. But now you cannot be operating under the umbrella of this. What created a question? The civil government constitution to be out. So that how the whole situation came about. You getting me clear?
But the thing is that this tag is issued by the Elections Commission. But beyond that, what we're told is that initially this morning, your polling observers were calling out the names of the voters in each polling area. When a voter enters, either the VRO will state that name or voter themselves will state that name in order for other party agents to have the opportunity to hear the names loudly so that they too can verify on the FRR, which is consistent with law. But then I think around 1 o'clock, one of the ES or ESs or one of those persons with NEC came out and said the whole process should stop. So that's where the concern came about. Why is this smooth process that started this morning, why should it stop at this time? So we told that's where the altercation came, and then at the end of the day, the police had to intervene. Our partisans that came here to try to play some inquiry, they started arresting them arbitrarily. And one of them, as we speak, it's important to let you know, one of them right now has been tortured and placed behind the pickup of one of the tainted and plateless vehicle pickup. I think they said they carry the person in George Weah fence, right? They carry the person in George Weah fence. No, we just letting you to know, and the public needs to know that. Okay? They carry the person in George Weah fence. So, pay attention.
He was apprehended by the security, but I don't know where they carry him.
Okay, so it's important that you're aware of that. Okay, it's important that you are aware of that. It is the police.
He's confirming that he was apprehended by state security.
By state security.
So state security will have to let us know.
So that's the reason why we are here. Okay, to basically place the inquiry and to let you know that the law, the Elections Commission law is clear. Section 5.4 and 5.6 of the elections law is very clear, and it states specifically that when a voter enters the polling room, that voter should state their name to the VRO. Okay, so that the other party agents can have an opportunity to hear it. That's why it's important. We just wanted to let you know about it. So what is the status of the voting right now? Is voting smoothly going on?
But I tell what you said about calling out the name of the voters. I don't think it was actually right. I didn't hear that because all the non.
So you see that's the problem. Yeah. Almost complete.
Okay.
Almost complete. Yeah.
I'm about to go do my work.
Yeah.
I beg you. So they are calling the non-polling places. They are calling the names of the voter. Very clear. They are instructing them to do that.
Okay.
It's going on. Okay. But what brought the problem was this. That that brought the problem. It was this. Simple as it is. So
from your explanation, from your explanation, the gentleman never became physical. He never became physical. When you identify the gentleman that you spoke about, who said he had a dad, at no point in your explanation they will hear from you that particular gentleman became hostile. So then, why did he get it?
Wasn't the one that No, not him. Not him. The fellow who I interviewed there, and I get to notice that they were operating on days. Not he the one. The fellow who apprehended a different person.
So why was he apprehended?
I saw the entire crowd were running. I saw someone explaining how they apprehended.
Why was he apprehended?
No. Hello. Did I come there to be pointed out or you came to ask me? Hello. Okay. Thank you.
No, it's important. We have to focus and we have to go to other places. But the media needs to be aware and Liberians need to be aware that the chaos, the altercation and the problem that happening is caused by the electoral arsenal and the election commission. It's important for us to say that very clearly because we had an agreement, and that agreement, not even agreement, but we invoke the laws, and the elections commission promised that they will implement the law to its fullest. Unfortunately, in the morning hours, the law was being implemented. By 1 o'clock, Election Commission declined, and just continue the implementation of the law. So this is very much concerning. You can reach at this point when the election is going on smoothly and you come and tell people that this process has to discontinue. It's troubling. Well, we have to tell our partisans to insist on the implementation of the law. We have called on all of our poll watchers. They need to insist on the implementation of the law. This is very much important. We cannot sit down here and allow the Election Commission to plunge this country into chaos.
Those who already voted, what do you have to say?
Those who are our partisans.
So after the incident occurred,
Our partisans who have voted should remain around because you see the situation. They have to remain around. They have to remain around the polling places.
So you people left someone there to observe.
Yeah. We have now redeployed our pool watchers. They are there, and of course we are observing the situation. You see the place, how it's so jam-packed with PSU, ERU, state security, and so on, as if this is an interesting era for them. You understand? So we have to make sure that as a party, the people's democratic will, they are protected to the fullest. That's exactly the reason why we are here. It's important to let you know. But at the same time, we've got to continue to remind the Election Commission that
So
what they are
find
doing
out
is
about
troubling.
the guy that were arrested.
We're trying to find out. We don't know his whereabouts. We don't know his whereabouts. And you saw the guy being tortured by state security. His neck was being stepped upon by state security, and this is troubling. And immigration at that. What are they doing here? To torture our innocent and unsuspecting public. Individuals who have come to find out about the situation, what's happening here, then you come and you're torturing them, you're intimidating, you're harassing them. This is absolute attempt to undermine democracy, to undermine the will of the people of this country. And we will not sit down here and allow that to be tolerated. The police has to tell us where they have carried that innocent Liberian. They have to tell us that. That's why we're here. Yeah, if they carry him to fire, we want the police officer or the police commander here to tell us where specifically they have carried him. We are told that they carried the gentleman in George Weah fence, and they have to tell us why they carry.
All right, folks, we have to leave it at that. That is the Secretary General of the Opposition Unity Party, Amos Twe, there making an inquest. But we have to go back to the phone lines in a minute or two for Liberians to tell us whether or not they voted, and we will begin cutting across the country in about 10 minutes from now to start speaking to our correspondents as we'll be winding down to the 6 p.m. end time. That is when all voting activities should stop. Yeah, that's when all voting activities should stop, 6 p.m. So if you're not in the queue at exactly 6 o'clock and the queue controller stands at the back of the last person, you wouldn't be allowed to enter to vote. So that is the reason you need to go out there and vote. If you haven't voted yet, I don't know what it is you're waiting on. It's almost you have less than 20 minutes to go out there and vote. At exactly 10 minutes up to 6, we'll start going across the country to speak to our counter correspondents for them to start bringing us up to speed with the unwinding down of polling activities in our country. After that, there will be the sorting out, there will be the counting, there will be the tallying, there will be the pasting on the wall, and all of those things will start to provide you preliminary results coming from the counties as well. All right, so let's take this person here. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Your name?
Good afternoon.
Yes, here you are, please.
My name is David Manuel, and I call you from just Martin.
Hello.
I voted in district number 10. Earlier this morning, I was the second in my room. That's because I saw an older person, so I decided for the person to step. And then since I took my...
We're not hearing you. We keep losing you.
Hello, you getting me now?
Yeah, go ahead, please. You are live. Go ahead. Okay, so I'm sorry. I have to take another person. Hello? Hello? Hello, you live on Spoon FM. Please go ahead.
Hello.
Go ahead, please.
Yeah, thank you very much. Let me say good evening to the Spoon family. My name is Kiawu S. Hassan. I'm one of the observers of United Party here at ETMA. Let me appreciate you for this opportunity. ETMA here, we're about to close the pool, and I can verily say to you that the voting process there was very smooth, and thank God to the United Party that brought FFR. The FRR vote was validating from the National Election Commission own FRR. So today was transparent and the process was very smooth. So we are anticipating the hours to close out the pool so that we can start the sorting and the counting process. So that is it.
Thank you. Thank you for that update from your center. Let's take this person here. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Go ahead, please.
I'm Morris. I'm calling from District 13.
Go ahead, Morris.
Yeah, for me, I got up out of the morning and get into the queue,
Mm-hmm.
and the queue was encouraging. It was long, right to Gabriel Fuller School in New Georgia, and I voted soon. I came back to the house and keep on listening to Water Spoon.
All right, thank you. Let's take this person as well. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead, please. Huh? All right. I pray your fanka. All right. Let's take this person here. 077771075 000101075. Hello. Hello. Okay. Person doesn't know the call the radio station. Hello.
Thank you. Hello.
Yes, you live. Kindly go ahead.
This is also Prince Kolake, and I'm from District 5. I don't mind. And but what I observe is there are a lot of information coming from the Bureau Polling Center for Mount Barclay, Cocoa Factory. There are certain police centers they call Points Academy. They have been total disruption on the angles of some unscrupulous individual. And according to the information, voting have come to stand still, and everybody has got scattered. So we are calling on the security apparatus.
Where exactly is that?
Cocoa Factory. There's a police center they call adjacent Cocoa Factory they call Queen's Academy. I just received a call from some of our police that there. For me, I'm at Tacos Island currently. I'm calling on the security apparatus that each police center there should be huge security placed there, because what we are observing, some of those guys are passing around in black clothes from police center to police center. So the process is okay, the process started good, but looking at what we are observing now, I think there should be huge security apparatus assigned to each of the police centers. Or else, what we are observing, they will be looking somehow. So we are calling on security apparatus. We need our votes to be protected. Thanks for providing the opportunity to get out some of those issues.
Thank you as well. And that is being listened to. There is serious attention needed at that particular voting precinct, according to the caller. That is why we encourage our people to report these things so that we relay the information. Hello. Whoa, sorry, Chief. Sorry, I have to let you go. Please, when you call in, kindly reduce the volume of your radio set. Just do that. Just reduce the volume of your radio set. The number to call is 0777 771075 or 0555 101075. Let's take this person here. Hello.
Hello, sir.
Yes, let's hear you out, please.
My name is Philip B. and I'm being joining from Firestone, the Division 16, my division.
Go ahead.
Yeah, by the grace of God.
Have you voted?
Yeah. I have voted already.
Okay.
Yeah, but what I do observe at the voting site, really, it was not there because according to the election law, election closed on the 12th. But if you enter to the voting area, you will observe people pointing fingers up. Number two. Somebody starting officers that then police that when you tell them, they will always say, "Oh, my man, do what you want to do." But no, this is not fair. day, campaign day, or it is election day. So we are calling on the Liberia National Police to really interfere in those problems, at least to fire those things down. If you don't follow the rules, let them take you away.
Thank you. Thank you as well. We'll take 2 more callers and then we'll start making rounds across the country as we're winding down to the closing of polling activities here in Liberia. Remember, our polls opened at 8 a.m. all across the country and will close at 6 p.m. So once you're in the queue on and before 6 p.m., you will be allowed to vote. But if you're not in the queue, and the queue officer, stands at the back of the last person, I'm sorry, you will not be allowed to vote. So I don't know what you're waiting on. Like someone said, they're waiting on car. We pray that God provides that vehicle that they can get to where they will need to vote in real time to be able to vote. But if you are not faced with such an issue, you need to go out there. That is why you are asked to register at the nearest voting precinct to you. It's just to allow you and give you the convenience to go and vote. But if for a reason whatsoever or reasons whatsoever you registered in a place that is a bit distant from you, then you should have calculated the time as to how long it would take you to get to where you need to go and vote within real time to vote and get back from voting in real time as well in an appreciable time. But you need to go there. Go there and vote. My people, letting I'm bluffing Bene. That I'm beauty pageant, that I'm last minute to time, that I'm market where at the ending of the day when the business ready to close, that the way we can say people can refuse first and last money, So if you go to the business very early in the morning, they might not refuse the money even though you bargain to a lesser price or when they're closing. And when you go there again with less money, then they say, okay, we can refuse last money. Then when I'm voting, they didn't get last press inside. To say the longer you wait, the more the price will reduce. No, that ain't there. Go there and go vote. No more time in your favor. No more time in your favor. So when you sit down and say, oh, I'm waiting for last minute of time. By the time I reach there, then the polls closed. I couldn't vote. There are people sitting down now. If they knew that is second round, I can't vote, the button their finger. Because they allow 20 or 30 that to get in places that they can't go now and get copy. They wishing they could go there to vote. You like get it to vote. Go vote. Go make your decision. Let nobody fool you say, oh, your vote will be wasted. It will not count unless you make your vote invalid, which we tell you not to make your vote invalid. It's simple to vote. Very simple. You just walk in, present your voter ID. Your name is checked with the FRR. Your ballot is issued you. You make sure they stamp your ballot. Then one that are scared to talk, I guess she face or hardly my face, I can't talk. No. If they give you the ballot paper, you say, oh, stamp it. I'll be there, color, the stamp it, bam. You see the round NEC stamp on it. See the round NEC stamp on it. You make sure the stamp at the back and the photo good for you. You go behind the screen. Just check your accent, do your X, draw your straight line, or you put your thumb in the box, not outside the box. No bossing bene. Oh, the other man, I lay bene, the other man, I lay bene small. So I'm feeling bad how I give it to 2 persons. So let me just give it to both of them, pam pam. Now, invalid for red down there. Then all it says here you waited for, it gone free. Yeah. So vote for one team, one party. You finish, you walk out. Lepe. You gone. That it right there. Time finishing now. The time finishing. You are waiting for 5 o'clock. It almost 6. You are waiting for 3. It almost 6. You are waiting for your friend to come from 5 for 2 hours to walk because you let her bene or you let bene. 2 of y'all should walk together. It almost 6. You are blowing a fire for the pambota to ball. It almost 6. You are quick to take telephone and call from the most abandoned district and call from the most neglected district and complain and whine more than any other thing. It almost 6. You that every day you prophesizing in a life in a historic lifespan of this country. Every day you prophesy. It almost says. You that every day you praying for good thing, but you vote here, it almost says. You that can tell your children and they know nothing. Oh, no one day we enjoy ourselves more than any other thing or better thing or this thing or that. It almost says. It almost says. So what are you waiting for? Take your last scroll. Go be in the queue before 6. Vote. We've been saying this thing over and over. The places are virtually empty. No line. No line. No line. Check over there and go vote. You walk in. And what baffles my mind is the fact that this thing people recording as low turnout. The process is fast. It's true. A large chunk of voters were trucked across the country. But the truth of the matter is, those who were trucked are not equal to those who are residing in the districts that registered there. That's the fact. The people that they carry all around, they're not more than the people who actually reside in those districts and in those counties. They're more than them. So logically speaking, you still got a large chunk of voters that will vote in those counties. So if you see the place is not crowded, it's because the process is faster than what it was on the 10th of October. So people going in, voting. Look at the ballot box. Just look at the ballot box when you go cast your vote. You got 5 minutes. You'll see the number of ballot paper in the boxes. It will tell you that people were actually there to vote. So get up. The time is almost finished now. Come and start counting 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bam. You leave inside. So go and vote. Go be in a queue before 6 o'clock. Go and vote. Later people say, oh, I'm waiting for a copy. If you actually intended on voting, you are going to get a copy a long time to go vote. Yeah. Go and vote. My personal opinion on helping those who went to places other than where they reside to go and vote for one reason or the other is not valid on this platform. That's my personal thought. So I'm not going to talk about it because I'm not here to express my opinion. But I'm sure many of them have learned the hard lesson. The $20 fee in long time. The $10 fee in long time. The $30 in the library, you change it right now. $20, 3,600. So you change it, you buy half bag of red. You're gone. You finish now. Most of you voted for people who didn't win. It finished. Even those of you who they truck across places to go and vote, the people that win, they get time for you. Some of you are now saying, oh, we call it a man saying you can't do it. Yeah, the contract over. The contract will just carry you and bring you back for that time. It doesn't extend. It over. $20, $30. You finish it in 1 day time. It gone. You thought you made profit. At that time, you were looking sweet. Now your friend is voting. He's saying now, he say, oh, I get love for voting, but I don't make it. You chose not to make it. Oh, I love in my eye. I won't vote. I get love for voting. Hey, but I make it. Amen. Amen. It's a lesson. It's a lesson. For those who've gone there to vote, those who voted, thank you. Those who still think they've got time to go out there and vote, go there and do it. And when you're done, thank you. To all of the citizens that have maintained the peace, that have been vigilant, to law enforcement, to the rest of the bodies. It's 3 minutes to the time. And then the crucial time, aside casting of the ballots, the most crucial time that even the vigilance is at its highest is doing the sorting, the counting, and the pasting of results. Poll watchers will have to be extra vigilant. That is why you were taken there. This is the most crucial part. You have to be extra vigilant. Citizens will have to exercise stubborn resilience to be vigilant. You get love in your heart for voting. You get love in your heart for voting. You just love the other person so they carry Bon, Nimba, Lofa, Grand G, Maryland. Somebody even roll helicopter and plane. First round. Now you can go. You're sitting. It's a hard lesson. It's a very, very hard lesson. As I said, my opinion on helping those who were trucked or induced to go to places to vote does not matter on this platform. So I'll just leave it at that. But this is about the original inhabitants. Smaller chunks were taken back to go and vote, but majority of those who are voting today are those who actually reside in these places. The turnout, we'll find out whether or not it will even cross more than 75% of what was recorded during the first round. We've said all of what we could have said. It's 1 minute to 6. 6 o'clock on the dot. We'll take a short musical break. When we get back, we'll start cutting across the country to start speaking to our correspondents to know what are the processes across those counties, especially the polling process has come to an end. Thank you so much, the Spoon Network. This is just part 1 of the entire election day process. The voting process is part 1. It's 6 o'clock. Liberia has spoken. It's 6 o'clock. If you're still in the queue, you'll be allowed to vote. But if you come in there now, trust me, it's going to be a difficult process for you. It's 6 o'clock, folks. You had from 8 a.m. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 11 hours. 11 hours you had. It's finished. It is finished. So we'll go for a short musical break, folks. When we get back, we are going to cut across the country, speak to our correspondents, and the second phase, the phase of number crunching, the phase of preliminary results, the phase of, oh, Spoon can get fake number, oh, the number not fake, oh, the number fake, and less Spoon, that phase is beginning. That phase is going to commence very soon. Liberia has spoken. What have they said? We'll find out when we come back. My name is Damas Langer on behalf of the Spoon Network. Keep listening, keep following. This is the most listened to. Share the link, share the show with your friends to listen. We are on several radio stations across the country, a host of radio stations across the country. Let everybody gather around their devices and listen. The Spoon Network has got you covered, and we'll continue to do so for the sake of Mama Liberia. We'll be back right after this musical break. All right, folks, welcome back. Time check here in Liberia, 6 minutes after 6 p.m. And officially at 6 p.m., all polling activities should have come to a halt. That is, if you're in the queue, you still go and vote. Let's make that clarity. At 6 o'clock, if you are in the queue on and before 6, you still be allowed to vote. So if our reporters tell us that places people are still voting, that is not uncommon. Because if you are in the queue on or before 6 o'clock, you will be allowed to vote. But again, it is we're not going to hear much of people still voting from much of the places or many of the places we'll go to because of what was termed to be a very fast process. But let's begin from Lofa County. I want to speak to our correspondents in Lofa to let us know what is unfolding is after 6 o'clock officially here in Liberia. If the polling places, if the voting precincts were already empty before 6 o'clock, then we should hear that they're doing different things, including sorting and all of that. But let's go to Lofa County now to speak with Jeremiah Dobo. We also have Prince Moba in Lofa County and James Jala. So let's see if we can get Jeremiah Dobo on the line. But while we're trying to connect with Jeremiah Dobo, I see Alfred Colley is in the background. Let's take Alfred on to let us know. Alfred Colley, what is going on? Yeah, Alfred, what is going on?
Yeah, okay.
Alfred, we're not getting you. You muted, sir. Kindly unmute yourself. Alfred, you are muted. Kindly unmute yourself so that we can hear what is going on.
Damo, you getting me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you. It's 8 minutes after 6, and exact is here. Augustine Zizi polling place on the Puebla Road in district number 3 of Alexander on the Puebla Road. So at 6 o'clock, all of the polling activities were closed, and there was no single person in the queue. So the NEC officials actually put halt to everything. So what happened here now is that in some of the polling places, people are agitating that, hey, the observers from the parties, some say it need to be 2, some say 4. So the health officers for this of the polling places, there should be 4 party observers. That is 2 from Unity Party, 2 from the C.
All right, so Alfred is having issues with his internet. Let's bring on Kongwe. Kongwe, kindly unmute yourself so that we can hear from you. I'm seeing the stadium there in Bon County. Yes, Kongwe. What is going on there at the stadium in Bon County?
Exactly at 6. I mean, all of the polling places here were closed. Um, I mean, 2 polling places they have. I mean, few people in the queue, and they just voted. And currently, they closed all of the polling places at this precinct. This is the Deokuyon Sports Stadium voting precinct, and at this precinct they got 8 polling places. So all of the 8 polling places are closed, and the guys are do now to do the sorting, to also count and tally the votes.
What about the presence of observers from the 2 parties concerned with this runoff, including international observers and CSO as well as local observers? What are you making of? Are they in these polling places as sorting and all of these things are to begin or have begun?
Sure. The guy observer for the 2 political parties, I mean the CDC and the opposition unity party. The guy observer for the 2 political parties and the presence of security officers are here as well. And of course, international observers, yes, some are here, and yeah, we can see some of them around as well. Damo.
All right, so make your way into some of those polling places. You are accredited to do so. Let me bring on Alfred Colley. I'll have to mute you for now. Congo, kindly mute your microphone. Let's see if we can talk to Alfred Colley again. His internet is not at its best. So Alfred, we'll have to call you on the phone so that you can tell us what's happening to all of our guys on the field. We will be calling you up. Use the link and come in. If the internet doesn't permit, we are going to call you like I'm going to do with Alfred Colley right now. We'll be calling all of our correspondents. Those that can come on live will come on live, and those who take via the phone will definitely take them via the phone. So let me call Alfred Colley to tell us what's unfolding, and I'll be calling the rest of our team here in Montserrado County to get a few of what's unfolding at those various polling places and voting precincts. So let's get Alfred Colley on the phone, and we'll listen in as sorting and other processes involved with the counting continues here in Liberia. So Liberians did start to go to the polls at 8 a.m. this morning. Reported all across the country, polling activities began 8 o'clock. As were reported during the first round, we didn't hear too many incidences of the issue of voting being delayed, materials not being on time. Like the first round, we heard stories where in Sino County, the truck got stuck, the rain and all sorts of things. Let's take Alfred Colley. Hello, Alfred. Where are you now?
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead, Alfred.
Yeah, so Jamo to Alexander today, we still having problem. And observer from the CDC came in. He said he had to enter with the phone, and then the officer from the National Elections Commission said there's no phone allowed in the polling place. So he said no phone is allowed, and the guy said no, he can't get us now. He's telling all CDC observers to get us out. He's telling us, so we try to. How you doing, sir? How you doing, sir? How you doing, sir?
I'm asking my people out. I'm not causing no problem.
What's your name?
I'm asking my people out.
What's your name?
I'm asking my people out. I'm not causing no problem.
Asking it out?
I'm asking my people out.
Why are you asking it out?
I'm asking my people out.
Can you tell?
I'm not stepping there with a new brain. We're going to stop a challenge. They will go out. They will not worry about the process.
Explain to us now. Why are you asking it out? Excuse me, sir. Why are you asking it out?
Why are you asking the people out?
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, Alfred, you live. Go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, he's angry. We're trying to talk with him, but he seems not to be willing.
Which party is he? Which party is he an observer for?
For CDC, he's supervisor for CDC. So he came in not too long after the centers were closed. He came in and then he entered with the phone. So when he entered, next officer told him, said, no, phone is not allowed. You can see on the wall, the paper is on the wall that no phone, no recorder, no camera is allowed in. So we cannot allow you to enter with phone. So, and he said, no. He said, no, he's not even coming up. So the officer called another police officer to help him outside. So they managed to talk with him. When he got outside angry, and he said, all CDC observers should get outside. But now the main gate is closed. We are still in the compound of Alexander Zeze School.
Okay. All right, Alfred Colley, we'll reconnect with you.
Okay, Damo.
All right. So Alfred Colley, they're reporting. Let's move on to other districts. We want to move to District 10, where we have our team. So we'll do district by district. As per the list that we have, let's connect with Sylvester Cholople and the rest of the team there in District 10 to bring us up to speed with what's happening at the various polling places and voting precincts across that district. We'll begin with Montserrado County, and from there we'll move outside of Montserrado to the other counties as well. Yeah, so we're getting reports again that polls have closed at the Gardnersville Town Hall. All the doors have been shut, and counting process is about to start, beginning with reconciliation. We will appreciate the studio can take a minute. No, exactly. All right. So we'll be calling our guys there in district number 11. If we cannot get Cholople, we'll cut across and speak to Sylvester Worry. All right. So we're not getting Cholople from one Sylvester to another Sylvester to update us with activities there from the Gardnersville Town Hall. This is the Spoon Network's coverage of Liberia Decides. This is the presidential runoff 2023. We did not get one candidate attaining the constitutional 50% plus one vote. Hence, now there is a runoff that was conducted today. Liberians went to the polls. Now they're sorting, reconciliation, counting, and everything that has got to do with the pronouncement of results underway here in the country. Good evening to you, Sylvester Wowi.
Let me say good evening to you, Damo, and good evening to the hard-working team in studio.
Okay. What's going on there in Gardnersville and other parts that you covered?
Well, the voting has been calm in this part of the country, precisely district number 11, 12, and 13, where I covered during the day.
Mm-hmm.
And like I told you earlier on, the voting process has ended here, who has closed, and the counting process is ongoing, starting with the reconciliation where observers have to reconcile with the next worker here to know how many ballot papers were used exactly before sorting all the paper and begin the counting process.
What did you notice are these various voting precincts you visited leading up to 6 o'clock? Were you still seeing queues as compared to what we saw on the 10th of October, or at exactly 6 o'clock on the dot, there weren't people queuing up to vote?
I got here exactly 5 minutes to 6 o'clock, and the entire area were cleared. The voters and the worker hired by NEC, and of course, observers were all sitting outside waiting for 6 o'clock to count the process, and at exactly 6 o'clock, the process started right here at the Gardnersville Town Hall.
All right, so let me hold you there.
Come on now. If you see what Bruce don't pay, you must take my part to my front. The challenge is between you and myself. For brutal last people for taking illegal instruction from former President George Weah to brutalize people. You got people in the street in black vests, terrorizing people. You are the first line of security in this country. You're the only person that can disagree with the president of this country. You are here, and nothing is being done. Let me say that to the defense ministry and the chief of staff. If you cannot control it now, we will control it. And when we bother with any resistance, we'll repair it and we'll pass through it. Let me say thank you. Party in the car, we are moving out to re-energize our people and let them know that nobody can manipulate our violence. Send the security apparatus cannot control it. I call the Ghana police, I call 102, I'm calling the justice ministry, is not answering. That means we need to protect ourselves. So with the power invested in me, I'm ordering you people that will protect ourselves. Yalla move on. Thank you very much.
And this press conference right here from District Number 10, Maserati County, and of course, he's now asking our supporters.
Let's talk to Yeke.
Our supporters of the United Party.
Let's talk to Yeke.
Put on self-defense to making sure that votes that were cast being protected. So we are coming to you live, as you can see. All these motorbikes will now be occupied by supporters or Liberians to move on and protect the vote. And it is actually after 6 now. After 6 now, and we expect that all voting places be closed now. And after that, vote counts to be continued. So we are live. We are now going to witness how will the supporters or Liberians going to protect themselves and protect their votes. So we are coming to you live from District 10 in Maserati County with Honorable Yeke Koluba, representative of District 10 Maserati County. And so, folks, wherever you are, however you following, this is Spoon TV, Sylvester Cholo Place Money. As you can see, the motorcyclists being ordered by Honorable Yeke Koluba are now prepared to go out there and make sure that Liberians vote can be protected. That is in the words of Honorable Yeke Koluba. So, like I earlier on show you,
these motorbikes are being now occupied by motorcyclists, all Liberians, and they are being led by Honorable Yeke Koduba. And of course, earlier on, we saw Mr. George Canando, a Liberian businessman. He also leading this team and other related.
Can you hear me? Damo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Thank you. We got to give a couple of announcements, Diamond. Pause on Yekedem. I think they are on the way to you. They are going to make the first stop to you, Diamond. Tell the security they are on the way to you. We're receiving information. That's I got to announce this. Diamond, can you pause down a little bit? We got to announce.
It's not me. I'm coming. Let me move it from the screen. It's the people who got it. Yeah. Go ahead.
All right. So it's very important that we give this announcement. We have received information that they have arrested Abi Kraman. You know who Abi Kraman is, right? Damo?
Yeah, I know Abi Kraman.
Okay. He's the former IG, correct?
102.
Former 102. Thank you.
Yeah.
So they have arrested Abi Kraman. We're receiving information. Reason is unknown. The government of Liberia have arrested Abi Kraman. We can announce this. Former 102. Reason is unknown. We can also announce that Samatua have established, they have created their own war room at Boulevard Palace, where they will be coming up with their report. They have secured the conference room at Boulevard Palace, where they will be coming up with their report. All right. And we also have to announce to you guys, they will tamper with the internet or probably go over to Spoon Network to shut the station down. So we asking everyone to be vigilant. This is not common. It's not a usual thing, folks. Stuff is happening. They are making the arrest and they are shutting down radio station that are independent and for the people. So I am announcing this. We will be on as long as we can. They can shut down the internet. We will try to be on. They are deciding whether to go over to Spoon to shut down the network. They are deciding whether to go over to Spoon. Understand that this is not a working day. This is a legal holiday in the country to shut down the network. What is going on in Liberia? We love to call the attention of our international partners. We love to call the attention of everybody. Please pay attention. Be up, be awake, stay awake. Do not one bit go to bed. Do not go to bed. Stay awake. You have to be up. If you want to take a ride, just go around the building of Spoon Network, because we are the only radio station right now giving you everything that you need to know. Samuel Toy have ordered the guys to go over to Spoon Network and shut down the station. I am telling you, we will not open the gate. The securities are there. They have arrested Abi Kraman, former 102. They have arrested him. Again, they are arresting folks. Some partisans of Unity Party were beaten. I'm not going to call a child of Joseph Yema Bwaka. She was beaten, and she was taken out of the scene at the chapel. What's the church name, Damo? That
Which one?
The better at Better Chapel.
Harvest Chapel.
Harvest Chapel. That's the name. And again, I want to say, just be calm, stay in your corner, stay on your lane. If you listen to us on the radio, voting time is over. Election time, you cannot vote down. Everything is over. But again, you have to pay attention. You heard from Yeke Koduba, George Kalando, the Unity Party, Secretary General Amos Toya, Mo Ali, Chairman Reverend Tape, former Chairman Ami Modal, the entire Unity Party team. They're up and about. I want to say to you, you have to understand it's getting intense in the country. Stay in your corner, stay on your lane. If you see something, say something. We put our phone numbers up. We have asked the guys to go and surround the Spoon Network. It's the only network that is credible enough to give you first-hand information. The other group that have settled themselves to both of our parties, they have created a war room. They will be coming up with a report. We want to say to you, we are on top of this. They have arrested A.B. Kromah. We will be giving you information. Again, the government is trying to shut down the internet. Again, we are telling you, we will be giving you this information. So folks, you got the link for the stream. Yeah, come on and join. So yeah, I'm not seeing you in the back. You know how to come on. So we want to say this to all of you, Diamond. Allow us to do this. I can see that Yeket and his team, they are, I think, coming towards you, or maybe talk to us real quick. Let me bring in Alex. Fagon is coming. Alex, you are in. Put that down and show face. Put your monitor down and show face, please. All right, Diamond, go ahead. What are we seeing here?
Are you seeing me?
Yes, we are seeing you. Just, I know you are connecting with everybody. Connect with them. We'll be bringing Sam and the entire team on tonight. We'll give you a first-hand report from all over the country. As you see, Diamond is, Alex is set. We will be bringing in Sam. Sam is the IT guy that was arrested in Ghana.
Can you see the entire screen?
Yes, we are. You got to zoom in a little bit. And this is Sam also. We will be bringing in Sam to give you a first-hand result from all over the country. Folks, you don't have to worry. The result will be announced. Our provisional result, our preliminary result, we got first-hand result, the tally sheet from all 80 precincts all over the country. We will be giving you result as we receive them. You do not have to worry. We have spent a lot of money. We have spent a lot of time, tireless hours. We will be giving you a first-hand information. We want you to help us help you go and protect the network. We are calling on the Chief of Staff, Prince Johnson, the Defense Minister, Zange. We are calling on all of them, the National, the Joint Security Minister, Frank Musadin, the Chairman.
CEO, with your permission, can I just run through this quickly and so that we try to adjust?
Let me finish. Let me just take you a few minutes. You can work with the guys. I beg you. It's very important to give this announcement. Let me finish with this announcement. We will be giving you first-hand result. You do not have to worry. We have put in time, the resources. They can give the result. We will have access to our tally sheets. That's the reason why you find people in black suits, unmarked cards, no lesson plan, moving up and down. That's the reason why. Yes, sir. Dama, let me pause a little bit. This call is in.
Yeah, while you take that call, let me be. Yeah, Alex.
Dama, I want to run through something quickly before you proceed.
Go ahead, Alex.
So, do you see the screen?
Yeah, we can see the screen, but not entirely and not clearly though, because you zoomed out. But we can see.
Do you want me to go closer? Is it okay?
To a larger extent, but just go ahead.
No, I want you to get a good view. Is it okay?
No, we will not see it like you want us to see it because you are zooming in and out, and that's good. Leave it as it is. We use our other dashboard, and you will speak from our other dashboard.
Okay, but this is what I wanted to say to the Liberian people and to the government of Liberia, that they can go ahead and shut down all of the internet. We have no problem. There are 73 electoral districts in the country.
It's good, Alex. It's very good like that. I think that Damo zoom in. So go ahead, talk to us. We'll see.
Okay, so I just wanted to inform the Liberian people and the government at large that there's a lot, like you said, CEO, that we are placed into this. And so they can go ahead and shut down the entire country internet. We have no problem. There are 73 electoral districts in Liberia. We have 5 access points in each of the 73 electoral districts. That means we have 365 internet access points as we speak currently in Liberia, where we are going to get our results from. So whether there is internet in the country or there's no internet, we are going to get our results. And I just wanted to show to the Liberian people exactly how these things are going to be coming. Unlike other people, we are going to be presenting to you polling place by polling place, county by county, votes of each of these candidates, the total votes, the valid votes, invalid votes. We are also going to be showing you the tally sheets. So if you see on the screen, you will see there's a column that has some links that is called tally sheets. We are going to be receiving these tally sheets as evidence to show to you that these are the results from these polling places. There's a section called comment. We are also going to be in real time getting information from our supervisor across the 2,080 precincts and 5,980 polling places to show to the Liberian people exactly these proofs and evidence that indeed we have the actual results. So this is what you see on the first sheet. If you click on the second sheet on the dashboard, we are going to be bringing you these graphs. So these graphs, that one, as you see and CEO, shows to you the national tally results from what we are going to be getting. And so these things will be changing as we move on, because as we get the results in real time, these things will be changing. So you see the percentage of votes from Ambassador Boyka, you see the one from Judge Weah. You will also see the total valid votes. You will see the total invalid votes. You will see the percentage, the polling places that are reported so far, the polling places that are remaining, the total polling places is there, the registered voter is there. We're also showing you the voter turnout. We are showing you the voter turnout. And then this is the part that shows you exactly what you also need to understand. And besides this part, we also have another graph or another dashboard that shows you the percentage of polling places reported versus the percentage of polling places unreported. So we see these things in real time. Are you seeing this, Damo?
Good, Damo. Alex, you are pretty good. We are seeing everything, and thank God Damo zoom in.
I just want to also show on this dashboard, we have, this is the 2023 presidential runoff results by county, polling places reported. So you see from Bombing to Bong to Bapolu to Grand Bassa, all of these counties, in real time, we will know how many polling places have reported. We will see the polling places that are remaining in each of these counties. We have the total polling places. We will know how many votes JMB got. We will also know how many votes Josh Manuel got. We will have the total valid votes, the total invalid votes. We will have also the total valid and invalid votes, and we will have the percentage of the valid votes, the percentage of the total votes that are invalid. We also have this here. Now, wherever you see green, it means it's the rescue mission, and wherever you see blue, it means George Weah. Where you see yellow, it's representing invalid votes. So that's why we have per county.
Thank you.
Only that we have
I want to pause you, Alex. I want to pause you because I want us to do our just take this down for a second. You Alex, don't go too far. I want to bring in the other team. Okay, you know we're coming from different angle. That's the very great job, Alex. We say thank you. Don't you go, Dama. Let's bring in Sam.
Okay, so see, before I leave, let me just quickly.
You are not leaving. You are not leaving.
No, this is something I need to say. We are now going to clean up this entire dashboard as the results come in. So the results, this dashboard is not going to go blank. So you're not going to see anything. And as they progress and we receive these results, the dashboard will start to change.
That's correct. So Alex, thank you. Stay put. Let me bring in Sam. You remember Sam, the IT guy? He was arrested and spent 3 to 4 days in the Liberian government custody. And now he's in Ghana. We work along with them also. We are going to bring in the dashboard and they will talk to us exactly what you need to know from that end. So guess what, folks? They can do anything. We will remain on top of our game. Sam, welcome again to Spoon Talk. Let's talk about your dashboard and how we're going to accumulate all these results. How are they coming in?
Thank you very much, Stanton. Very good evening to all your viewers tonight, to the entire Liberia. It's good to be here again. I'm here with my partner, Mike. Mike, would you want to introduce yourself and then walk us through the system, please?
Yes, we're hoping for the first time in Africa, through Spoon Network, you're going to see democracy and technology working in harmony. I think tonight is going to be a historic first. A lot of you can be part of this. Very special evening, I should think. The developers ourselves have produced an intelligent results monitoring and management system, as you can see on the screen. And tonight you will see real-time election results, automatic tallying, the trends and analysis, the proof of tally sheets, the country-to-country breakdowns, and real-time breaking reports as they happen. So Sam might take you through some of the features and why this is such a special.
Thank you very much,
evening.
Mike. Okay, so we'll just go straight. As you can see up here, this is the empty field for the runoff. We had results from last year. We can easily switch, as you can see from here. When we choose that of 2023, it would be able to display results from the previous elections, which you can see from here. We are also able to select a specific category and break it down to a specific county. So if I should come to Moserado, I will be able to see results that were collected specifically in Moserado. And this time it breaks it down to percentages. So obviously when we come to runoff, you can see it will be empty. So we are yet to collect the results from this runoff. Now up here, we have the total number of polling places up here in the country, and that's of the precincts in the country as well. We have 5,890 polling places. So per the number of polling places we receive results from, they will display here. So you will know the ones in green are actually a subtract of the places we've received results from, down to precincts, down to district to counties. What we have here in red are the total number of registered voters within the country now. This will be the total votes, adding up total invalid and valid votes. Now, the unique thing about this system is we are able to flag if there are unusual numbers. So for instance, if we have 2,000 voters within a specific precinct, and then the results that come in are more than 2,000, we'll get a flag telling us that the results don't actually tally up with the total number of people within that particular precinct. So an example is our analysis. If we move to our analysis, over here, we have all the total registered voters within each county listed here. So per the number of votes we receive, it would be able to tell us in percentage, because what it does is that it gives us these figures out of that total registered voters, and then it will be able to tell us the percentage. So for instance, if you only receive, say, 10 precincts within Bumi, it would be able to tell us over here that the total numbers are not to 100%. That means I can come down here, I select presidential, which is the current category we're working with. I go to Bumi, right? It will list me all the 3 districts. So if there is a specific district that I haven't received the results from, I will see it here because it will be 0. I'm able to even break it down to a specific county if I want. So when I choose the county, when I choose the district, yeah.
Sir, I'm sorry to interrupt you because now we get a clear understanding of this, and also what Alex and myself put together. It's all good that we are here. So let's take this down because we're having the representative Yeke Koruba. I think he's on his way. He's entering the Spoon compound, he and his team. So we're going to pause you. Don't you go too far. They have already started counting in other precincts, in other polling places. We're getting results from there. We will be sharing the result likewise. We want to say to all of our many thousands of followers, thank you for joining us. Share the show today. It's going to be historical. It's going to be big. We gave you a first-hand provisional result, and want to say to every one of you, do not be afraid, because you know what? This is it. So now, there you go. We're going to go now down. That's the Spoon Network compound. That's the CEO, where you have Calando, George Calando, businessman George Calando. You also have Honorable Yeke Koruba. They are blessing the compound with more men, security men, that they can stay there just in case. Again, like you watching folks, thank you for sharing. Share this video. We have put aside everything. Representative Yeke Koluba with his security, businessman George Kalando with their security. They are going to go over, check over, go through what is happening, make sure securities are in place. Like we announced to you, we will be bringing you some results. They are not counting the ballot in some polling places. Today, we can announce that the government made a couple of arrests. They arrested some folks and they are moving down to shut down the internet, but we will be good. When it comes to internet, we have backup, we will be good. And I think once you voted, your vote will be protected. They can go up and down. I don't know why were they so afraid. So let's wait and hear from the network what is going on. As you see in your upper right hand corner, Honorable Yeke Koluba and his team, they are in the Spoon compound, making sure the guys are safe.
So, folks, we are live here at the compound of Spoon Network, where Honorable Yeke Koluba and his team have just entered this compound on vote protection. And of course, Honorable Yeke Koluba, George Canado, and other people have been received by the CEO of Spoon Network right here in Congo Town. So, folks, local media practitioners are also here, making sure to know exactly what is happening. So, like you see there, the Honorable Yeke Koluba is also, is already in studio. All right, it's already in studio. So the men are also actually out there, right outside the fence. All right, they are outside the fence, and while Yeke Koluba and other people already in. All right, um, so as you can see, right? All right, so men are also out and making sure that the vote protection is actually secure. All right. So, folks, wherever you watching us from, we coming to you live from District 10 in Congo Town, just behind Congo Town. Damon, are you there?
Yeah, so thank you very much. If you can hear me, Honorable Yeke, can you hear me? We are not getting you. Your volume is too low. Honorable Yeke, can you hear me? Can you increase honorable volume,
So
please?
I think he's muted. He's muted.
No, it's okay. He's not muted. They just got to increase it from the main console.
Am I okay?
Okay.
Am I okay?
Yeah, yes, you are. You are. Thank you very much. What's happening? A lot of stress, a lot of tension in the city, a lot of up and down. We receive report. We got pictures. Some guys dressed in black beating on folks. Honorable Yeke Koluba, what's going on, especially within your district?
So let me say good evening to the public, the listening public. Let me tell you something today. The president have given, the former president George have given instruction to Sewer Breeze, one of his SS directors, to provide security for those guys in the black to harass our people. And they are going all out there and doing it. And Sewer Breeze is going in the street. That means we're not supposed to be to the president's house. He's not national security. Your personal security to the president. He brutalizing people and taking them to the police station and giving the police instruction by directive of the former president George Weah. The police should be placed in jail. I went to the police station. I called 102. I called 105. I called 100. When you get there, you see people have been brutalized by sewer. And nothing has been done. The justice minister said nothing has been done. So we have resolved to provide security for ourselves. Say national security cannot provide security for us. They have been selected. We will provide security for ourselves. We're not happy.
But your stand-up bearer, what is Honorable Joseph Yeman Boyka? What is VSB Jeremiah Cohn? The party leadership, what are they doing, Honorable Yeke Koluba? A lot of reports came in. People carrying mark ballots, people carrying the beating, as you said, on folks, on citizens, peaceful citizens that are going to vote. I mean, what are some of the redress? Now you have taken to the street, Yeke, you and your men, you and your team. I see businessman George Calando. You guys have taken, then what? Are you patrolling all Monrovia? Will they stop you?
We are trying to take the fear from our people. We are going to do that. We are trying to take the fear from our people. So you know what we have decided to do? They have extra ballot, according to our information, that is reliable 100%. In the net, they'll turn around the place and bring the ballot, put in there, and take the ballot that the people voted in, and put their own ballot there. These people want to rig election by all costs, and we're not going to allow them to do it. If you win the election, you win the election. We will not allow you to steal election. And our information is telling us that that's what they have decided to do, to terrorize the country in the eyes of the international community, in the face of the justice minister, in the face of the Liberia National Police, people being brutalized by SS people. Nothing has been done.
We are not saying Patrick Sudu. There's no press statement. There is no press announcement. There is nothing from Patrick Sudu. There is nothing from Frank Musa Dean. Why are they sleeping? Why are they not speaking? Cyril Bridge is in immigration uniform giving order. Is he an immigration officer, Cyril Bridge?
Your EPS giving instruction all in the street, brutalizing people. Where's the police? Where's the police? Take the people to the police station, no charge. Just drop them there by director of the president detain them. Is it the kind of country we want to run here? No. Stanton, we have decided to provide security for our people. Say the state security cannot help. We will help, and we'll provide security to the fullest.
So let me bring in Josh Calano, Councilor Josh B. Calano Sr. Thank you for joining us, sir.
Yeah, good evening to the citizenry of this country. Good evening to my brothers in the diaspora, or what? Afternoon or good morning, wherever you find yourself. Yeah, Stanton, this is not anything easy. Like today, I had to go to the Bethel Church, where seditions had threatened that they were going to burn the church down because they had church members that were influencing votes. I drove there alone and I met about 15 young guys and met state securities. They were the state securities were very professional, trying to make sure they bring peace. But the seditions were very intimidating until some of our poll watchers from the Unity Party, they've left the area. So I talked to the young guys. Today is a very crucial day. After today, we're all the same. I told the securities, get all of us out of here, with the exception of the poll watchers. I mean, over 10 of the guys walked to me. Who are you? Who are you? I look at the young guys. I could tell in their faces they are youth. They were not born when the war started in Liberia in 1989. But they were so emotional. I just laughed at them. I said, young men, I came here because this is a church compound. The people gave us their premises free of charge. What we want here is for the people to come to exercise the constitutional right. Don't come here to intimidate anybody. I'm the least man that you want. I'm the wrong man that you want to intimidate. That guy out of here. I have met some of them abusing somebody that could burn them. But that's what life is. Some of them don't even know. That's why young people are dying faster than older people. Because if you cannot respect somebody that can burn you 2 times, pointing your finger at an elderly, respected, educated, professional, abusing him because you think you're in a group. I said, maybe like 12 in number. I pleaded with them. They were walking towards me. I walked behind. We all walked outside. They were abusing me, but guess what? What I went down there was to make sure that we all get out of the premises. And eventually, the police made all of us to leave the premises.
Let me go ahead. Thank you very much, Councilor. And I know you guys are on the road, and I know you guys are just going through. But let me ask you a question, Honorable Yeket, real quick. Information reaching us. A.B. Kurma is arrested. Your take before we let you guys go.
It's false. It's false. I just spoke to A.B. Kurma.
So they have released him.
But let me tell you this. After I left the Better Church, I went to the 4-bar position. I was there. I saw Akaros Gray driving with over 100 young men on motorbikes. Their tactics is to intimidate the people. But before I left Better Church, AB had just come there. I told AB, what is more important is to make sure that our citizenry come out to all the police centers tonight, because the time they will vote is about the time we are talking now. That's why I'm taking this time now to tell all those who voted, get outside there and make sure you protect your votes. Make sure you escort the seed papers that will be signed to whatever center. Those papers will be tabulated.
So let's go to one up. So thank you. I think Dama in studio. I know you guys are going through. We will let you guys go. Honorable Yeke Koduba, we will call you guys if necessary. We want to go there now counting the vote. People are counting vote in other areas. We want to bring that live. We want to say thank you very much. Representative Yeke Koduba, Councilor George Kalando, thank you very much. Again, Diamond, if you're in studio, can you come on? They are now going through all the content, all the tabulating, and we will run through this. And it's a long night, folks. We are on 24/7. There will be no break. Don't worry about us. We will be on 24/7. And we'll bring by Yeke Koduba, the representative of District Number 10, and Councilor George B. Kalando Sr. Thank you, guys.
Stanton.
Yeah.
You need to talk to the CIC.
Who the CIC? The commander in
The
chief.
CIC, the Congress. They gotta stop the stop violence in Lofa County. It's in studio.
Oh, okay.
So let me just open his microphone. Emmanuel Conquer of the EFFL. Your mic is on, sir.
Well, let me say thanks to the Spoon family for a great job. I should have been on the air last night, but due to
it was you, correct.
We are excited to be out, and the partnership with Honorable Yeke Koduba, businessman Kalando, and the rest of all the young people. We are excited to be out. We will fight to protect our votes. I think one word from the former president of the U.S., Barack Obama, he said, democracy will only survive if you can fight for democracy.
So true.
So we will stand up for democracy in Liberia. We will not allow George Weah to walk away. I'm sure and certain that he's a former president. So we have to escort him outside of the executive mansion by protecting our votes tonight. And that's a mission. Thank you so much to the Spoon family. You are doing a great job for the Liberian.
Thank you very much, guys. Thank you to you, Emmanuel. Again, sorry, yesterday was very tense, but we're just so happy to have you today. Thank you, Emmanuel. Honorable Representative Yeke, thank you. Councilor George Kalando, thank you a lot.
Thank you.
All right. So Diamond, let's make this happen. It's very important. Let's go to our first polling place. Let's get some result. And while we're getting some result, we got Alex and we got the RT team in the back. They will be putting in the result. Once they're ready, they will come. I see that we are in District Number 6, somewhere in District Number 6. Diamond.
Yes, this is at the Keneja Public School. This is where the president voted. The candidate on the ticket of the CDC voted at the Keneja Public School. So, Jurassic, kindly unmute your microphone so that we can hear what is happening there. Please unmute your microphone. Thank you. We are not getting the audio, Jurassic. What's going on? Check your device, please.
You won't get it because they're not talking loud. They're only showing the paper, and observers are identifying the candidate on the paper.
Photo intention is clear.
Yes.
The photo intention is
It's
clear.
clear.
Printed.
Yeah. See.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll work on it.
90% is in.
CDC. Yeah, copy. UP.
That's one chance. Please,
UP. CDC. UP. 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 CDC. UP. 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 UP.
just for every now.
UP.
Shall we?
Move on. UP. 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 You see?
It's correct. It's valid.
U UP. No, UP. Yes, UP. 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 Gotta go. UP. 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 Yeah, appreciate your answer. And on that, between the legs, somebody
Don't worry. Yeah? One thing I was saying, oh, Israel, yeah? Whatever.
well, Miss. No. All the yes, that everyone has.
If they got it 2 minutes.
UP.
Why you staying on that holiday, they can't give somebody place fee? Yeah, it's called. Huh?
UP.
Mr. Town is on holiday, they can't get some business. Just sorry. Yeah?
CDC.
Very hard. They will need to open the door. Nobody is afraid. Well, they get the door open. I get the door
UP.
Hello?
Yeah, UP. CDC.
The 2 is all you need.
UP. UP. CDC.
UP. 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 CDC. UP. 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 CDC. CDC. UP. UP. CDC. UP. 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 CDC.
UP. See this. UP. 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 CDC. UP. CDC. UP. UP. Yeah, we got it. UP. UP. CDC. CDC. UP. CDC. It's X. Yeah. X. No, no, not supposed to be inside. No, no, not supposed to be inside. On the training we did, they said no, no, should be inside. We have similar problem with some of the inside.
This number is actually a fact number here. Let us reconcile this thing. Very clearly. Yeah, yes, like
it is full, but it is not full.
Yeah, but this is not X.
It's not X.
Verify it. So it's full.
It's full, right?
It's full. Yeah.
It's problem. It's full.
Right?
So I wanted, I figured one of that.
So that's invalid mode.
When it happened, you know.
No, when it happened outside, I was sure, right?
Easy. Easy. UP. CDC. CDC. UP. UP. CDC. UP. UP.
That's not my. Yeah, no my. UP. Você não canta. Agora eu vou na rua em casa, você já vou comprar. UP. Esse foi em cima, tá? UP. Olha aí. UP. Você está online, nós somos aí. UP. UP. UP.
UP. Oh, Fadiga, you can hear me? Can you tell them to put your volume back up? We're gonna go to the content. We got some very important information to share. Again, folks, we'll be going Punch FM will relay us. We'll be bringing in Mo Ali, Patrick Hona, and the rest of the team. Damo, are you there?
Yes, sir. I'm here.
Yeah, can you come on? We are bringing in Representative Yeke Cordoba. Representative Yeke, you are live. Talk to us.
So I just received information from a focus person in the Liberia National Police. Former President George, we are just giving instruction to the police to come and arrest me. So waiting for them.
You said, can you repeat what you said?
I just received my information from the Liberia National Police that is valuable 100%. Now, former President George, we are giving instruction to the police to come and arrest me.
They will arrest you from where? Where are you? Who come to arrest you? Liberia National Police. Why are they arresting you?
Well, if they can arrest, if they cannot arrest Carlos Gray, they cannot arrest Solomon George or other people that are passing around terrorizing people. We are encouraging our people to man a vote. And the instruction have been given already by former President George Ria to come and arrest me. But I'm waiting for them. I'm waiting for them.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah. I just want the public to know, in the world to know, that former President George Ria have given instruction already for me to be arrested. But I'm waiting for them.
Yeah, please keep us informed, please. And we know that we got some press guys with you. Again, we got our guys embedded with your team. Thank you very much, and we wish you well, Yeke.
So I think, Sylvester need to come back to us because Sylvester Levy said he was going to feed. So
No,
you need to come back to us to follow us. We are moving in.
Sylvester is on his way to you. The CEO just instructed him.
People before the police. Okay, because the police have refused. The police refuse to provide security for the people. They got the EPS in the street and harassing and terrorizing our people. So the instruction have been given. When we want to better Jelsa, the EPS boss took on Rawa came that way with 9 armed men. 9 armed men. But we are here.
Wow. Wow. All right, Yeke.
If I want to be arrested for the Lebron, let me be arrested for the Lebron cannot get justice, they can't get security. We're sitting here and put around here, put nothing has been done. People being put out by the evidence, nothing has been done. So now they come arrest me.
Okay. The guys, Yaka B said, we'll get back to you. I know you're gonna have Sylvester, that's his name. He's gonna be on his way there, or you have somebody with Yaka. I don't know about the story of Fadika, but Yaka is saying that they have ordered his arrest.
These guys have been doing that. Even A.B. Kumar, Yeke, a few other people, they have been using intimidation, scare tactics. Look, certainly what I witnessed today was horrific. It was terrible. This has been the thing that I've been going on all through the day. Certain era, I think you guys ran a story about the motorcycle group that was in the black uniform. I happened to be on the old road when that happened right before me. I was sitting there, Fatima had come. No, Fatima was there. I think I met her there. That was my second trip to that precinct. And I saw this group of young men, four each on a bike. They would be on one of the motorbikes. There were four on it with black and khaki uniform. And they would just come and stop. And the next thing you see, both just running towards the precinct are able to say they're going to cause trouble. You know, like, ooh, and you know, to intimidate people. And then I saw them doing the same movement back towards the bike. And then Fatima said, you know, something that we're not going to be afraid of you. And other people started to say, we'll be here. It doesn't matter what you guys do. And then he started to talk to her. Oh, yeah, we are here for this. We'll protect. And then one of them recognized me and said, oh, yeah, you know, I will explain it to you. But then the whole crowd started to get at him. It became chaotic. The police came, started to beat on people. Some innocent people, I think one or two innocent people were beaten by the police. And later on, they arrested a couple of them. There was a guy in, I think, bulletproof jacket that was removed. There were other people that had these, how they call it, the Gamosi, they say Zeke, on them. But those were the things we saw certain part of town today that those guys were something. And then I listened on the radio on another one that our Carolsville were causing trouble somewhere else. So it was just intimidation. But the people were not backing down.
Listen, the people, you're right, the people stood up. And folks, the results are coming in. We will be giving you the result. We will be giving you the result. We have Sam, we have Alex, we have the guys. We'll be bringing you those results.
You muted.
Wow, thank you. Did you hear what I said first?
No, you stopped at the second result when you repeated.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, we are bringing in Alex and the rest of the team, Sam, the RT War Room. They will be giving you those results firsthand. You're going to see the numbers changing, percentage changing from each county, from each precinct, each polling places. We will be giving you the result. It is very important. This will be live. We are here 24/7. Again, Fago want me to tell you guys that he's eating. He's going to take his own time because he's happy that victory is in his corner. That's the message you want me to give you guys. I don't think if you really care to know what he's doing. But Fadiga, it's good to see you. Fatima is out there. Mempegona is out there. Duado will be coming on. El Remy Gray, Dr. Richardson. They all will be joining us shortly. This is a historical day. We will be getting results from Nimba County, Bon County, Lofa County. We'll be getting results from Bapolu, Grand Cape Mount Bombing, Moserado Magibi, Grand Bassa, River Cess, River G, Grand Cruz, Sano, Maryland, Grand Jita. If I didn't name Lofa, we'll be getting results from all of the 15 counties. So just hang with us. Get your popcorn, get your drink. It will be a long night, but again, we are here to tell you that we will be giving you the provisional result. We will be giving you those provisional results. We have them. The guys are putting them in. They are coming in. And once they are ready, we will come back to be giving you the result as we move on. Please, 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 do not panic. All right? On both sides, the country will remain peaceful. There will be nothing funny. If any bush try, any monkey try, then well, you know the end of that line. So we just tell you, please, we have to give you these results. Let's bring in Diamond. Go ahead, talk. We have all this result. I'm just putting them through the system. I'm putting it through the system right now. Putting all of them through the system.
Yeah, so I'm just in conversation with our county correspondents. Again, going over what they need to do, the protocol in sending in the results. We need the pictures of the tally sheets, very clear pictures for that matter. And the issue has got to do with timing as well, because anytime it can rain, anytime somebody can walk to those polling places and tear the tally sheets off the wall. So we are there in real time. I'm seeing tally sheets from the Gardnersville, town hall. I'm seeing results from polling place number 5, polling place number 1, and polling place number 3. But I'm waiting for all of
We
those
shouldn't
results.
call them. We shouldn't call
without
them
calling
yet
them until-
because we're putting it in. Let me reach out to the team and see the results are coming in, folks. This is very, very impressive. This is very impressive. The results are coming in. So yeah, we are. Man, you in Liberia, Fadika? What I'm looking at, results are coming in.
The results are coming very fast as the voting went very fast. But Stanton, I'm sure you are seeing what I also, you are reading what I observed on the field today. So if we are looking at the same thing, then
So also getting some results from Magibi County as well. Give or take, at least by 8:30, 9 p.m., they should be coming in at a very fast pace. Because
we will be the guys will start displaying at 8 o'clock. Your time, 8 o'clock.
That's about 30 minutes from now. You are muted, Stanton.
CEO, you keep muting yourself. If you are on a call, then we can. Okay. All right. So we're still sending out the final instructions to our guys. Pictures plus figures rating. So as you can see, Fadiga, I'm looking at pictures here from NEC tally sheets. NEC tally sheets, NEC tally sheets, stem
Yeah, and that's
signs.
what I'm getting. I'm sorry. They are calling me also, Diamond, and telling Stanton read it. I'm not going to read this result. The guys are responsible to read the result. We'll be reading it. I will read the final provisional result. But we have the team, Sam and the team from Ghana, Alex. They are all getting the result that we're getting. I can tell you right now, the 2023 presidential runoff record of the CAN. Electoral District 3, polling place 1, County Magibi, voting precinct code 24125. I would just call this one. Do not tell me Joseph Yemabwaka, Jeremiah Kwankun, 276 vote. George Manawia, Joel Howard Taylor, 102 vote. These are provisional results. 378 total valid vote, total invalid vote 2. Total valid and invalid vote 380. It was sound, it was C, it was STEM, everything. Folks, we will not do it like this. We got guys that know this number. It going there, it going there. We will display the whole thing to you guys and you will see it. By Gibby coming in, Monserrato coming in, all of the counters are coming in. We have our reporters all over the country. All over the country. So we'll be giving you a first-hand report all over the country. Again, just be patient. Just be patient, okay? Don't you leave us. Don't you leave us. We will give you first-hand information. Again, guys, like Diamond said, please make sure we have the precinct code. Make sure we have the numbers. Make sure we have everything as written, because this is not 50% plus 1. This is majority carry, majority carry, majority. Okay, so you sending me this thing. I do not want to call it, but you're making me to call it. Jose Yima Barker 173, George Manan, we are 167. That's the vote from polling place 30008. electoral district 1 to put in place 02. I'm not going to continue this thing because that's not how we call it. So now we have Patrick Hornat and Mo Ali. They will be joining us. They are getting a lot of result too, but this is going into the war room. So while we do that, let me bring in Alex. I'm not saying. Oh, you got somebody called Josh Bobby Counselor. He's not yet. Can we change the name
No,
or till we can
we
get
set it
somebody?
up for someone else.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I just want to make sure that I got we get all the guys that are coming in. So let me bring in Sam. Sam, are you there? I know you listen to us. You are getting result. By 8 o'clock Liberia time, 24 more minutes, we'll be putting out the result. So Sam, if you're there, you can join us.
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm still
All
here.
right. So I want to put your
Sam.
dashboard on. You are
Yeah.
live. The people are hearing you. Here you
Yeah.
go. Yes. Where are we
Yes.
now? I see that we're getting some numbers from your end. Where are we, Sam? Talk to us.
So currently, yes, currently this is what we are collecting in the entire country. So far, sorry, guys. So far, we have by counting, we are seeing 561 invalid votes. We have total valid vote of 27,383. Just changed to 27,751. With what we have so far, we have 13,321 for His Excellency Boakai. We have 14,741 still counting. That makes 1.1%, 1.16%, sorry. As you can see, the numbers keep changing of the total number of registered voters in the country. And this gives us 28,588 of the total votes collected so far. It keeps moving, as you can see. So far, we've collected from 101 polling places out of 5,890. And then we have 67 out of 2,080 precincts. And the numbers keep changing. I can break it down to counties for you if you want. If we should come to, say, Moserado County, this is what we have for Moserado County. In total, we've collected 22,257 out of 901,162. And out of that, 22,007 are valid votes and 250 are invalid. And these are the numbers we have for Moserado as we're still counting. So we have 10,000 here, as you can see, 10,143. Well, it just changed to 10,228 because this is live for His Excellency. And then we have 12,054 for
So let's take
George
so
Weah.
Alex. I know it will be a long night, and you getting on this thing from all county. I just want us to just follow suit one at a time, county by county, precinct by precinct, and for the folks to enjoy it because you got nowhere to go. I got nowhere to go. This is what we're doing for the next 2-3 days. We want to be live. This is what CNN usually do. If you watch the TV, they break it down. They let you know. So here we are, Alex. Can we stay in Montserrado? And let's do it.
Okay. So this is okay. So this is Montserrado. Currently, we have 23,632. That is the total votes. It just changed to 23,997. Out of that, we have 23,732 of valid vote and 265 invalid from Montserrado. So that makes 2.66%. Out of the 2008 precincts within, out of 2008 polling places within Montserrado, we've only received 82, as you can see up here. 83 now out of that. And out of the 488 precincts, we've only received 51 and counting. And out of the 17 districts, we've received from 16 districts. That means there is one district pending yet to also send. And the numbers keep changing. So these are the results from Montserrado as it counts.
So let's say this: we will be coming up aggressively. That will be aggressively 8 o'clock Liberia time. We will be coming up. We got 20 more minutes. So I will let you work on your numbers. I would like, because you are receiving all this information, we are receiving it too. So let me put you in the back and bring in Alex to explain to us exactly what we going to discuss further. But again, Sam, you are not going anywhere. We will again arrest you again by way of Facebook. You are not going
Yes.
anywhere. And here we are. But thank you very much to you and your team, folks. That's exactly
Yes.
how we want it to be. We want it to be live. We want you to see it, raw data. Okay? They will give it to us. You will see who leading. It will be switching, changing. Percentage will be going up, coming down, and that's exactly what we need to do. This is directly from the war room. This is, I mean, CDC can show you this one. They can. I'm telling you. But this is an independent network. We will be giving you this provisional result. And what you see here, like I will always say, that where you, and you know, the NEC, National Election Commission, will give you. Anything short of it, that problem. Because we are giving you firsthand. You know, that's what makes us to be an independent network. We are giving you firsthand. So the whole situation room, like you see John King with CNN, and you know, and this is exactly what we do best. I don't know what my brother Al Fadiga is leaving me for. Let me bring in Alex. Let me bring in Alex. Fadiga, talk to us. Here we are.
Look, Steto, I'm excited. The numbers, I don't want to get ahead of this, people, but I will just tell you my experience today. The numbers look encouraging. The number looks encouraging. The number looks like it's in our favor. That's all I can say. When I went out there today and saw Liberians in those lines, protecting their votes, I was wondering who are those people that were so eager to protect their votes. And they were all pointing in one direction. And as the results start to come in and more come out, it's going to be cloudy. But I can tell our folks out there, be excited, grab your popcorn, drink your pepper soup, or whatever you can do by this time. It's going to be an interesting night. We are going to be here all night. We're going to be camping here. We got our mattress here, pillow, everything. We will be out here all night.
So yeah, so while the CEO is in conversation, I do see tally sheets being pasted there from Bong County.
What's
Congo.
happening with that?
So that's a provisional result being pasted on the wall there at one of the polling places in Bong County. So we are not only showing pictures, but also video. As you can see, who signed on that tally sheet as it's on the wall. So I'll give Kongwe a minute to just read out what is there. So Kongwe, go ahead. Kindly unmute your microphone for a minute and tell us where you at and what polling place is that.
Well, we are on the new campus of the government-run Dolo Kalambosla School here in Banga, in Electoral District number 3. This is polling place number 2. This is polling place number 2, and the precinct code for this center is 06151. 06151. And as you can see, Ambassador Buakai of the United Party obtained a total votes of 177. 177. And for the CDC, 173. I think you can see this. The total valid votes, 150. This is total valid vote.
Is that lower Bong County or upper Bong County?
This is upper Bong. We are in Banga, upper Bong.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, the invalid votes 9. So the total valid and invalid votes 359. 359.
Thank you very much, Kangwe. Kangwe, thank you. You got to jump from place to place. We appreciate that. We are getting the result here. We want to say thank you. Welcome to the show, Patrick Ona. Patrick, welcome, my brother. How you doing? All right, Patrick having some internet challenges. I have another one here, Damon. Again, we have to say as it is. I'm going to send it to you because I love to read the final sheet. This left, some people say this left is not balanced. Tonight, this left will be balanced. Some people say this left is not balanced, but tonight, folks, the left will be balanced. What I'm getting in my pool, wow. Listen, if I say wow, I'm not trying to scare you. That's my way of recollecting. When I say wow, I'm distressing. Okay? So you just gotta sit back. We got a long way to go tonight. We will give you the provision. That thing Frank Musa didn't say, yo, not so announced. No. It's a responsibility of the independent network to announce a provisional result. And that's exactly what we are doing. And that's exactly what we'll do. Okay? We'll be joined by Punch FM. Punch FM is run by Patrick Hunter, Mo Ali, and the rest of them. They will be joining us. And all our team going to come on. We got our dashboard. We got the results coming in. And we want to tell you that it will be great tonight. Trust, it will be great tonight. Having all this result coming in, having all this result. Hey man, you know, thank God for Spoon. Fadiga, thank God that at this moment people. Hey Fadiga, where you leaving, Fadiga? You go tour again?
No, don't worry. Something is happening. We're trying to do readjustment. It's okay. He's here.
Also, I can talk.
Yeah, go ahead.
The man trying to go eat. I see in the background eating. You're trying to order food. You go ahead. You order sandwich for me. I need a chicken sandwich. You order sandwich for me. But I want to tell you guys though. Hey, but when we do the thing that you're calling me for America, I want to tell you guys. Let me bring in Alex. Williams. We will go back to our Sam at the RTT. I want to bring in Alex that he can give us a breakdown. I beg you, don't call me now, man. I'm in the middle of conversation with the Liberian people. You know, I can take call when I'm talking to the Liberian people. All right, let's do that real quick. Hey, I beg you, don't say I am son. Why I am son? I beg you, that Damo you talking to, you better talk to Damo. Damo one person. No, that you're talking to. We all see our business here. There are people there.
Then you hear today somebody call you and say, please give me news. I want news just from you. But something that's happening, Cyrus Hammond has been trying to call.
Let
me get Cyrus on. I'm seeing pictures of people in a crowd wanting to let us know what exactly is going on. So Cyrus Hammond, I'm about to call you. And I'll see you'll be getting the results as you people are doing your computing, your technology, and all of that. We'll be doing the orthodox method as well. Our guys are on the field. We want them to be at the spot and report, enhance the credibility of what we're saying. We're credible already. We're just adding extra layer of the credibility. But let me bring Cyrus Hammond on. Cyrus, good evening to you.
Yes, good evening, Damon.
Yeah, where are you and what is going on?
I'm in District 2, Mambakle area, where they had a Olureni Tinimbu public school.
Yeah.
So a couple of minutes ago, Senator Sir just came here with a very big Jeep with our lesson plane. He parked just right opposite the precinct here. And then he opened the car. The car was parked for like 30 minutes plus. A lot of guys went there to ascertain what Redding he's doing at this polling center. He didn't comment, but he was just in his car. He came with some boys who were surrounding his car, and then they were here for a long period of time. After some concerned young people surrounded his car, and they started causing noise, and they started making confusion. He disembarked his vehicle, and then he walked down with a lot of young guys surrounding him. He walked down just right around the prison here at the public school in prison here, District 2. He walked down and he continued walking down. And I came back to the polling prison. But he brought his car, he parked his car just right opposite the prison for more than 30 to 45 minutes. He was here and then he caused Abra.
And you say once the community dwellers had identified that it was the senator-elect of Montserrado County and still senator though, Sir Joseph, what did they do?
They just surrounded his vehicle and they were curious to know what he's doing at the polling precinct at this hour. Myself went there, I saw, but because of the area was very tense, so I could not really get close capture of him. But I saw him myself, and I saw him with some other boys who are believed to be security surrounding his car, and then he disembarked his vehicle, and then he walked down with a lot of young boys. And the community people some were concerned, some were in favor, and some were saying, why should he come here at this hour when counting process is ongoing at this precinct? That was a concern, but he didn't comment at all. Some of his supporters were saying, supporting his idea that he has a right to come. He's a senator-elect, so he has a right to come. He has a right to move freely within the Republic of Liberia. But where counting process ongoing at this precinct, and a lawmaker is here. I mean, his car it has no license plate. I mean, that's something for anyone to be concerned.
Okay, Sarah. So keep your eyes and your ears peeled and opened. And my line is always open for you to call and give us more updates. But you said the counting process has begun. Any of the polling places, are those voting precincts done with their counting processes and pasted provisional results on the walls?
No results have not been posted yet. I'm still here once the results they have done with the results or the counting process. I was just call you and give you the update. Yeah, okay. So the counting process is still ongoing here.
All right, so do short videos for us as well. From that scene, I did see pictures from you, but we need short videos and all of that to share with our people real-time information. Thank you, Cyrus Hammond.
Thank you so much, Dan.
All right, so Cyrus Hammond there updating us from somewhere in district number 2. I still do see Kongwe Bokokoli is at.
Wait, let Kongwe hold on. Let Kongwe hold on. But you tempting me, oh. You cannot tempt the tempter. One thing you gotta know.
From Boomburger now you go to being
exactly.
Tempter.
Right now I can be anything, Piggy. You know me for 27 years. Martial art. You cannot tempt the tempter. A Boomburger.
CEO, I'll leave it to you for a minute or two. We checking up our frequencies. We're getting reports, people texting and calling that they're not getting our station, and you know the kind of transmitters that we have.
Man, go check you out right now. We super. Go check it out. Go check it out. Yeah, we're honorable. I mean, the woman Jemama would call it. What you get her out who sent Fadiga for?
Are you put a woman in rush to sit down when you say Fadiga disappear?
Patrick, are you with us? Patrick. Brother Patrick.
Yes, sir.
Patrick, it's good to see you, but let me bring you with this news. Okay, this will shock you, Patrick.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, tell Mo I need to be quiet small. We know you right there. This will shock you, Patrick. Yeah. Let me say this to you. Montserrado County District number 4, Mother Sarah School, Precinct Code 30126. Hey, Mo, hold on now. And our garden will go ahead and they will put this, stand there and report this. But let me say this to you, Patrick. You will like this. Polling place number 6. Total vote cast 256. Listen to this one. Hey, what kind of people are there so? They don't made it, man. They don't made it. Hey, man. Now, more Ali creating a thing, oh. That more Ali creating a problem. The man still telling him, he said, we live, and he still talking. Now the man go hit the man internet bags. So that way, let me bring in Honorable Andrew Mama. Honorable Jemama Wodo Cody. I always say Honorable Andrew Mama. Welcome to the show, Andrew Mama. We're not hearing you though. Tell them to do some adjustment.
Is it okay now?
Yes, it's okay. I want to bring you in because I said Mother Sarah School Precinct Code 30126, where we got Joseph Yeman Boyka 151 vote, George Manan we are 104. Again, put in place 2. Joseph Yeman Boyka 230 vote, George Manor, we are 150 votes. This is the Mother Sarah School Precinct Code 30126, Mosterado County District number 4. Polling place 5. Polling place 5, Joseph Yeman Boyka, 253 votes. George Manor, we are 130 votes. This is all this thing they are tabulating is in the war room, so we all good. Put in place number 1. Put in place number 1, Mother Sarah School. Joseph Yima Boyka, 244 votes, CDC 137 votes. Again, we will be giving you this information as we receive them, but we'll bring in Alex and we'll bring in Sam. Those are our RT member. They will be uploading, they will be changing, the numbers will be changing in your very eye. We want to welcome you. Jemima Woodacody, thank you for joining us, Honorable. Talk to us real quick before we bring in Sam, the RT team.
Well, I'd like to say good evening to the people of Liberia and all around the world. And I'd like to also commend them for building up the courage to go today to vote for what they want. You know, the power in their hands, they have already exhibited what they stand for by going to vote today, and we're hoping that we will win this election. So I have no doubt. I just want to say thanks to everybody. And I'm here until daybreak.
Yeah, we are here 24/7. If you want to go, you come back, you take a break. We got sandwich, we got a bedroom. If you want to take a rest, we'll put 2 new mattresses in there. You can rest. But again, we are all here. And thank God for my beautiful wife. She says, Stanton, go. So the only thing I have to do is to relocate and go in the basement time to sleep because I'm here in the bedroom. So we want to say to every one of you, let me bring in Fadika Hussein, and I'm going to bring in Patrick Honda. Maybe Mo Ali is quiet now. If Mo is quiet, we'll bring in Patrick. Thank you very much, Patrick. The man quiet now, right? You're muted. Let me unmute you. Patrick, you here? Yeah, you good. Talk to us.
Great. I'm excited. I don't know whether I'm getting the same results you're getting, but I'm excited.
But you know we did this before, right?
Locally, how are you?
Hi. How you doing?
You know we did this before, and the beauty of this time around, Patrick, we have Sam, the RT guy that will give us the raw number, the John King or election poll numbers. He will be giving it to us, and we also have everything coming together, So we are happy. Before you go through the Red Sea, you got to go through some Egyptians. You got to go through some Egyptians. They will come with the chariots and the houses, but you know that keep your eye up to the hills, and that's exactly what happened. But talk to us real quick from your end. What are you hearing? You're in Monrovia, you're in Mosterado, you're in Liberia. Talk to us from your end.
Yeah, this thing should be there.
Well, I'm getting dozens of reports with tally sheets to prove from Bond County. Margibi looks consistent. And if you look at the trend, the voting pattern of Margibi in the first round on the 10th of October, you would see that pattern hasn't changed, but in fact, it has changed for
it went
the
up.
better.
It went up
in Margibi, and now Mo Ali is coming again. This guy, you see him right here.
Well, let that man go, man. I want to talk to that guy. Let that man go back. Let that man from there.
Okay, so Mo Ali has just brought me District 5, Montserrado County, PCA Annex, precinct code 30287. And there are 7 rooms there. And listen to this. 7 rooms. Room 1, UP 214, CDC 157. Room 2, UP 249, CDC 141. Room 3, UP 243, CDC 133. Room 4, UP 233, CDC 132. Room 5, UP 227, CDC 156. Room 6, UP 178, CDC 110, 110. And room 7, UP 163, CDC 130. Remember, This is the most populated county in the country, and it's Montserrado County we're talking about.
Again, and I just reported from district number 4, Mother Sarah. You heard that report is very, 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 very looking good for Jose Yimambwaka Ambassador Unity Party. And again, we are getting all our folks, everybody. Let me say this to you. If you are reporting, just send us what you receive from the polling places. When you send it, the RT team already got it. They will be doing, but send it for our own record, like we always do, and put your name on it. Because again, you know, Madam Titi want me to tell you that you are working. Once you send a report in, your name and your number, you are working. Fadiga, welcome, Alex. Alex, what you have for us? Take us to your big bowl before we bring in Sam. Alex, you got to unmute, please.
Yeah, CEO. So right now it's not much we can say because the counting have just started. However, we can let me do this for you and for the public. This is what we can show you for now. I don't know if you see this. This is so far
we got to zoom in on you. I beg you, Damo, can you zoom in on Alex, please?
New York campus. It's a precinct code that 3 rooms. While he's doing that, you may want me to go to the University of Liberia main campus.
So this is what we have. For example, there are other counties that are coming the distance, so you won't see it. There are many more counties. So for example, you see already we have Bombing, district number 2, precinct number 3014. It's called Bapa Palava Hall, Bapa. And we have polling place number 2 results. We have polling place number 2 result. We have JMB 127. We have George, we have 96. We have total valid votes. 223. We have this invalid. And when we click here, we can also see the picture. So it's good I show you the picture of the tally sheet. Let me do a quick click so you know exactly how is it like.
But you got to go to the big board. The big board was correct. I don't know, you playing with the laptop. Your wider screen was correct. Help us from that wide screen, please. That would be better. Then we'll zoom in on you.
Yeah, so that's what we want to do. But like I said, there are a lot of things we're doing right now. So yeah, so that's it. So we have the pictures of all of these results. That's the good thing about this system. And we have comment section where you can see all of the comments. So like I said, I want to wait a bit that we have some considerable amount of results, and then we can do the display.
Correct. You are right. You are right. Thank you, Alex. Because again, we said 8 o'clock, but you know it's coming in. It's coming a little faster than before. Let's get to you real quick before we go to my brother Fadika. Patrick, talk to us. You received something. I received a lot.
Yes, I have to go to Grand Crook County, River G, Riverside County. Let me go to Riverside County real quick, and then I'll come back to Montserrado County.
Do all of them, and then we'll bring in the RT war room for us to see what's going on. Go ahead.
In Riverside County, precinct code 36030. Riverside is in the southeast.
Southeast, yeah.
Southeast. 36030. UP 33, CDC 134. Polling place 2, UP 39, CDC 119. That's Riverside County. Back to Montserrado County, District 8, which is supposed to be the stronghold of the Coalition for Democratic Change.
Old district. Go ahead.
Yeah, on the campus of the University of Liberia, UP polling place 1, UP 213, CDC 142. Polling place 2, UP 198, CDC 138. Polling place 3, UP 184, CDC 142. Interesting that you follow the voting pattern. Let's go to Peace Island.
Go ahead,
This
talk to us about
island-
Yeke Island. Yeke Island, talk to us.
You call it Yeke Island?
Yeah.
So let's go to Peace Island quickly. And I think I have all the results coming from the
All of
Peace
it?
Island Model Public School, precinct
Wow.
code 2330251. There are 4 polling places here, and polling place 6, UP 140, CDC 106, invalid 0. Great. Polling place 5, UP 132, CDC 108, invalid 3. Good. Polling place 3, UP 244, CDC 144, invalid 6. Polling place 2, UP 236, CDC 164, 1 invalid vote. Polling place 5 and polling place 1, I beg your pardon, UP 242, CDC 146, invalid 3. Have you gotten some numbers from Grand Cape Mount? Interesting numbers. River G. Let's go to River G County. In River G, precinct code 42008. Polling place 1, UP 78, CDC 276. Polling place 2, UP 55, CDC 180. Polling place 3, UP 55, CDC 189. I will shortly go to Nimba and Lofa. Amazing numbers coming from Nimba and Lofa.
Don't be shortly. Go ahead. Don't shortly me. I want it all. Don't be shortly. Go ahead.
Okay. Fadiga, you should have some numbers.
No. Fadiga pause it, because after you, I want to bring in our anti room. So go ahead. Give us something.
Maybe we need to go there. Let me sort out some numbers coming from these
Go ahead.
counties.
Go ahead. Let me bring in Sam. Are you with us?
Yes, Stanton, I'm with you guys. Yes, I am. So
All right,
yes,
so let's go over
amazing numbers we also get in here.
Thank you, but let's go over county by county and help us understand where are we.
Great. So before we even move on with that, just to confirm the accuracy of the numbers we are getting in here. So I'll just show you some of them. As we said, the system is robustly designed in such a way that it's backed. Every single result we collect is backed by the record of count sheet. So if I come to the media file and then I hit on this is coming from Monserrado County, District 8, and this is from Vision Christian Academy. That is the name of the precinct. When I hit on the record of count sheets, you can see over here that we have 1, 2, and then 194, and then the numbers here. Wait, hold on. Let me get this right. Great. So for accuracy, we can see it here. This was also from Monserrado County, Monserrado District 2, Our Lady of Fantama School. And the record of count sheets here says His Excellency Boaka has 161, CDC has 121, which you already have up here to confirm the accuracy, as you can see. And we have the total vote being 282, invalid 3, and then, total valid votes 282.
Sam, take your time. We got all day, all night. Don't rush it.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. All right. So again, this is just to confirm the accuracy of the results we are receiving, because these are coming directly from the polling places, and they are equally backed by the record of count sheet. Now, you mentioned you wanted us to, because we started receiving some results from the southeastern areas. We have some from, this is Monserrado. Come down here. Yeah, this is from Magibi. So this is Magibi District 2, Mother of Jesus Christ Catholic School. That's the name of the precinct. And over here, we have His Excellency Boaka 243, and then CDC 157. So we can check the accuracy of the record of count sheets with what was entered in here. So then you know that everything coming in is accurate. Now let's just come down to, say, specific county. Let's start with Bomi. So we come into Bomi County. We have all the record of count sheets we've received in from Bomi County. This is from District 2 in Bomi County. Golodi Gala Town Hall. This is District 2, and this is the record of count sheets. This we could see we have some inaccuracy here. We would have to check with that. This is District 2, Golden Gala Town Hall. No, this is what we were earlier, sorry. This is Red Hill Palava Hut.
Can you take us to the big bowl and the final bowl where we have the total numbers? Because we...
We just wanted to break this down.
No, I understand.
Yeah, we just wanted to break this down.
We got those information already, and we will share. Now, let's talk about this. Let's talk about this side, please.
Okay, so currently these are the numbers we are having. In total, we've received 140,694 votes. Out of these, 138,659 are valid, 2,035 are invalid, and out of that, we have 92,491 for His Excellency Bwaka, and we have 66,609 for CDC. Now, out of the 58,000, so out of the 5,890 polling places, we've received from 436. And out of the 2,080 precincts, we've received from 189. And we've received 38 out of 73 precincts. So it's still counting. If we should come down to Montserrado, I think that is where a lot of interest are in. In Montserrado, we have 71,734 for His Excellency Bwaka. We have 51,034 for CDC. Now that gives us a total of 103,700. Well, 104,000 because the numbers just changed. 104,054 in total votes. Out of these, we have 102,763. Well, 103,056 valid. 1,291 invalid. This is Montserrado. That gives us a total of 11.58% of the results we've received in the whole of Montserrado. Now,
so
we've also received. Go ahead.
No, let's see what Montserrado. I beg you again, Sam. Let me say this to you. We are in no hurry. This is us. We call off. We stay home. We will enjoy ourselves tonight. But let me say this to you. You're doing extremely well, and all the guys going to be in and out. So don't pay us any attention. Let's just focus on the numbers. Montserrado alone. We are getting numbers. Let me welcome Fagon. Thank you for joining us. Patrick,
don't call me Fagon. Call me Minister Fagon, please.
Let me welcome Fagon. Let me welcome Fagon. Yeah, that man get away from you, man. That man,
no, he deserves it. Please, welcome, Minister. Welcome, Minister Fagon.
Why should they call you Minister Fagon?
John, we are firing man. Then you want also call him Minister Fagon.
They fire you. You have a memorable picture. You know you were eating that bowl.
The man eating
somebody who neutral, or you want watch my back? Who is your compatriot?
I'm sorry, sir.
The man eating D cassava. But I go over talking, remember, start eating D cassava. But Fagon, listen, let's look at this thing. Something is amazing happening, Minister Fagon. Let's go back to the number. Let's go back to October 10th. Something is changing. I don't even want Patrick to talk about, River G and the Southeastern, though. Well, what's your take? Thank you for joining us. Talk to us. What's your take right now? How do you feel?
Well, it's too early to call it. We say it's too early to call it. But given what we know so far, you and I in the back discussed three factors. We said there was, obviously, it has always been a low turnout, so you cannot debate that. But this other low turnout today is completely different in that we've seen people who had the enthusiasm when the election started because there were other candidates at the legislative level who encouraged them. Those people, I know about 50-something of them, are weary and have fallen by the wayside. For another factor, we saw people who were trucked in various areas because these very legislative people thought they were going to win. So there was money thrown around for them to go. At the end of the day, they can no longer return to these counties to carry out their votes. So they sat down calmly, only for those who could afford. The third thing here, we said that the people who voted for Joseph Boakai, whom you Stanton said was in the poo-poo water, came under the what? Heavy rain, with the lightning and thunder flashing, no car to move. Those people were hungry for something. But the other people who were induced, whether monetarily or by family connection or affiliation, or owing to party discipline, and the electoral, senatorial, and representative race, those people looking at the score tying 43-43 and looking at Gonglo, looking at Lusuni Kamara, looking at the straw that broke the camel's back, Appleton, and then considering all of the above, those people said, it's over. No need, I waste my time. So what you're seeing differently is the fact that you have these factors, but more so, if you tie with the opposition leader and all other opposition leaders rally behind him, there's no way you can explain to the world how you crossed.
Honorable Jemima Wodo-Cordy, we again, Sam, can you put us?
Is it true that 107.5? We're receiving reports.
Yeah, we're working on it, Fagon. We are.
Okay.
Minister Fagon, we're working on it. They are jamming the hell out of the network, but we are working on it.
We're good.
Honorable, we good. Thank you very much. Honorable Jemima Wodo-Cordy.
Just pardon my interruption, please. If you're not getting 107.5 in your area, switch to 101.1. Yeah. If you're still not
101.1, go to Punch FM, go to Super FM.
106.7. If you're not getting Punch FM, go to Spoon TV Live.
Yeah, that's
if
it.
Not getting TV Live, go on YouTube and type Spoon Talk. You'll get the entire.
Is that? Sam, can you bring us to the general board, Sam? I want to ask Patrick and Honorable Jemima Wodo-Cordy some question. Can you bring us to the general board, the total of everything? There we go.
Yes, this is the general vote. This is the total numbers in the entire country as we're still collecting.
Let me ask Minister Wodo-Cordy. Minister Wodo-Cordy, here we are. Jose Yema Boakai, 104,318. President George Mano, we are 79,272. Your take as it stands right now with 6.71% reporting. We're not hearing you, man. We are not hearing you, Minister Wodo-Cordy.
Hello? Can you hear
Yes,
me now?
good now. Go ahead.
Okay. I say I'm a little bit excited, but I like to keep my excitement for now until we can get our total votes, even though I'm very, very optimistic. I know that we're going to win, but let's keep our excitement a little bit until we can get the total votes. But I know that we're in the lead and we're going to win. So
right there, Minister, let me bring in Sam. Sam, how many percent reporting right now from Monserrato? Because majority of these incoming votes are from Monserrato. How many percent right now from Monserrato, Sam?
Okay, so that when I come to analysis, I'll be able to know in Monserrato, we have 13%. That's 13.66% in Monserrato. That is 123,092 out of 901,162.
Right there, let me hold you. Minister Fagon, before I go back to Patrick, what's the total vote in Monserrato alone?
You're looking at about 901,000. And so if you only having 13%, the time to really raise your eyebrow is when you're around the 60-70% percentile ratio. Then at that point in time, you can know. But from the early exit pool, if you click on Monserrato, from early exit, I'll be able to tell you exactly, regardless of the stronghold, what the vote pattern is.
So we will come there. Let me bring in the gentleman, Mr. Patrick. Saying you want me to put tattoo in everybody's name. Let me do that tonight. Mr. Patrick Horner. Mr. Patrick Horner, the man wants us to add a CNN now. So again, let me ask you, my brother.
No, if you add a CNN, then you just gotta call by what first name.
Yeah, that all I call you by your first name.
Do that CNN to save time.
Yeah, and now we can say, and now we project blank. Patrick, let's talk about this thing now. Yeah, you get your results, Patrick, you get your results, but Monserrato alone, almost 14% in. Ambassador Boaga is in the lead.
I'm getting scattered results from across the country. I got results from Nimba now, and also Langolepe in Kakata, where precinct code 24114, room number 2, UP 207, CDC 124. Room number 4, UP 110, CDC 67. Room number 3, UP 111, CDC 61. That's Langolepe. 3 polling places there. Let's go to Nimba County in Ganta. There is a school called Basila Public School, precinct code 33070, room number 5, UP 218, CDC 49. Room number 4, UP 205, CDC 52. Some good news for CDC in Sino County, and I will come to that very shortly. But let me go to rural Montserrado because it was key during the last election.
Which district?
And
Which district we talking about? If you say rural
that's
Montserrado,
District 1. Rural Montserrado is District 1. That's Stody,
Carisburg, right?
Carisburg, Bentall, that whole area. So there is a place called Euphemia Barclay School, UP 231, CDC 104. Invalid 26. Wow. Another place called, and I'm reading directly from the tally sheets that were posted. Another polling place at that same precinct, UP 96, CDC 67. Then let's move on to Barclayville Central High. That's in Grand Crook County.
Can you call polling places? Don't say another polling places. Call B exact because people are writing these things down.
Okay. So Barclayville Central High, that's precinct code 16040, polling place 1, UP 48, CDC 166.
Nande.
Barclayville Central High School, that's polling place 1. Bama Public School, Bapolu County. So let's get a feel of what's happening in Bapolu County. Bama Public School, Bapolu County, polling place 1, CDC 107, UP 150. Polling place 2, UP 154, CDC 109. Polling place 3, UP 150, CDC 97. Remember, this is 5-5 penalty. You know, one goal, one penalty gives the strike. Just one penalty. Let's move on to Lower Mangidi County now, and administrative building, polling place 1, UP Lower Mangidi, polling place 1, UP 82, CDC 247. Polling place 5, UP 33, CDC 180. Polling place 4, UP 41, CDC 170. That's Sino County, I beg your pardon. That's Sino County. The numbers I was reading is from the administrative building in Greenville, Sino County. To Mangidi County, rural Mangidi County, polling place 1, UP 147, CDC 93. And I'm looking at this tally sheet. It seems as if this tally sheet was locked. They locked the number. So I don't see anywhere that you can insert. The polling place is Mother of Jesus. Polling place 2 at the same precinct, CDC 152, UP 152, I beg your pardon, CDC 98. Polling place 3, UP 113, CDC 91, I beg your pardon. So these are results just coming. Let's go to Salala, Bon County now. Timitu Public School, polling place 1, UP 189, CDC 100. Polling place 2, UP 145, I beg your pardon, CDC 72. Polling place 3, UP 174, CDC 63. At Bakolokoya Town School, polling place 1, UP 168, CDC 132. Polling place 2, UP 151, CDC 113. So those are the numbers we're getting. Dolotown, Margibi County, voting precinct code 24047. UP 175, CDC 174. BWI campus, precinct code 24110. UP 202, CDC 79. And we move on to, all right, my guys are processing more numbers. Over to you.
Thank you very much. Again, I saw Duadu, but he left. Sam, let me bring you on, Sam. You are muted. Can you unmute before we go to Minister Fagon and bring in?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here,
Sam, take us back. I received majority of the result for Grand Cape Man County. And I know, let's go into Grand Cape Man. Give us the Grand Cape Man County, see what is happening from there.
Okay. So Cape Mount, okay, where are you?
It'll be G, right up, right there. Yeah.
Here we are. So, okay, we are yet to receive results from Grand Cape Mount. We are yet to receive results.
Okay,
from
beautiful.
Our precinct supervisors, yes.
Yes, we got a result for Grand Cape Mount here. I know they are packaging it to sell it to you. Can we go to Bomi County?
Come again, please. Come, Stanton. Come again, please.
Can we go to Bomi County, please? What do you have?
Bomi, okay. Yeah, Bomi, yeah. So here we are with Bomi. Currently, we have a total number of 3,815 collected. Out of these, we have 3,529 valid votes, 286 invalid votes. We have 2,529 for His Excellency Boakai. We have 1,244 for CDC. Now that makes 6.04% of the total votes. Now, out of 171 polling places in Bomi, we've received results from 14 of them. And then out of 84 precincts, we received only 8 from them. And out of the 3 districts, we've received 2 of them. And then, yes, the total sums up to 3,815 and counting.
Okay, so can we do Bapalu? That's the Western cluster. Can we go to Bapalu? What do you have there?
Bapalu. Here it goes. Okay. So yes, this is what we have for Bapalu. Now, out of 50, yes, they are just coming in. So far we've only received for 2 polling places out of 134. So out of 50,612 registered voters, we've only received 689 votes coming in. Out of that, we have 681 valid and 8 invalid. And we have 445 for His Excellency Boakai. We have 228 for CDC. So you can see that we are still waiting on more to get in from Bapalu.
Thank you very much. Just keep up with the big bowl. Keep it up. Let's just come back on, guys. Let me welcome to the show, Duadu.
Yeah. Stanton, I mean, excellent job in the back, man. This is a great presentation for our people. It shows a bigger picture. The clarity is huge. But even though we are so far away from any kind of trend here, but what is coming in so far, you notice in 2-to-1. If you see the distribution in Bapalu County that we've seen, it's almost like 2-to-1. So we still have a lot of numbers to come in. And my biggest thing, I hope the distribution, I love the way we have it, will be distributed across the country per county. So this is a great deal. This is a great deal, and I kind of love it.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You're laughing at the numbers because I understand, Damo, you are in a place right now. You're hungry. They got some nice sandwiches out there. Grab some. If you like, you can take a break. Nelson will soon come and relieve you.
I'm staying right as you. Trust me. Yeah.
I want to give let me give this report from the Islamic Model School.
Dama, I hope that room clean.
Islamic Christian. The Christian name, Islamic Model School, Robert Sports City, voting precinct code 12064, number of polling places 4.
Put in place number 1, Unity Party 186. Put in places number 1, CDC 175. Invalid vote 60. All right, we're going to put in place number 2, Unity Party 263, CDC 146. Invalid vote 3. Put in places number 3, Unity Party 121, CDC 88. Invalid vote 4. Put in place number 4, Unity Party 100, CDC 119. Invalid vote 10. Total for the 4 put in places, guys: Unity Party 638, CDC 528. Invalid vote 23. These are the results. These are the results from the Islamic Model School in Robertsport City, precinct code 12064. Again, all these results, Alex, they are putting it up, and the rest of them, and we will be definitely giving you an up-to-date result. Minister Fagon, come in, talk to us.
Well, what we see happening is exactly what happened the first time, and we're trying to tread cautiously, except that this time it's different in that when we were asked, where are your papers? We were like, okay, we get some, we don't get some. We still waiting for the other one. They won't part a lie. I say, come for that, pep, we get picture all over the place. Even Diamond Phone said probably the storage full. Because people are just wasting it. They're not even wasting time. People are guiding them on the wall. People stood their grounds today. And when you look at the early exit pool, what we are seeing is like 2.5 to 1. 2.5 to 1. 2.5 to 1. If this trend continues, about 60% of all votes here will be able to make a projection. And I know what I'm saying.
I realize we are working from GK. And GK is not even upstairs, downstairs in the lobby.
Can somebody, yeah.
They'll be there already. They stormed.
Yeah, I'll mute Sam. I'll mute Sam for a minute, and once he's done, he can.
Can I go to Grand Cape Mount County? Any feed from Grand Cape Mount so far?
No, we haven't gotten anything from Grand Cape Mount because Sam did not have any, and we were not getting anything from there. Do you have anything from there?
Exactly, Robertsport. Let's begin with that.
Go ahead from Robertsport.
The Islamic Model School in Robertsport.
Mr. Hona, I beg, before you continue, sir. This is from our viewers and listeners. We're texting back and forth, kindly begging your indulgence to go a bit slowly with the numbers, because people are writing these numbers down as well. So if you can kindly go at a slower pace, we really appreciate that. Thank you.
So Islamic Model School, Robertsport, Grand Cape Mount County, voting precinct code 12064. There are 4 polling places at this precinct. So we begin with polling place 1. UP 186, CDC 175. Polling place 2, UP 231, CDC 146. Invalid 3. Polling place 3, UP 121, CDC 88. Invalid 4. Polling place 4, UP 100, CDC 119. Invalid 10. Votes, total votes cast at that place, UP 638, CDC 528. That's for that school. Let's go to Dambala Public School, Electoral District 3, Grand Cape Mount County. Polling place 4, UP 98 votes, CDC 53 votes. Invalid 4. Polling place 3, I beg your pardon. Polling place 3, UP, 106 votes. CDC, 39 votes. Invalid, 2. Polling place 2, UP, 182 votes. CDC, 90 votes. Invalid, 5. There is a total vote of for UP 603, and the CDC is 248. Interesting news from Bombing County on the Sinje. Is that correct, Mr. Bombing Man?
Senja.
Say that
You
again.
seen somebody Senja?
Mr. Honor, before you leave from Cape Mount to go to Bombing, I have some provisional results from Cape Mount, and these are from King Jaw. So I just want to read these, and then we can go to neighboring Bombing County. So this is from the King Jaw Town Hall with voting precinct code 12018. There we go to polling place number 2. Unity Party 201, CDC 138, invalid votes 1. That is from the King George Town Hall with voting precinct code 12018. We move to polling place number 2 at the King George Town Hall, UP 176, CDC 158. Polling place number 3, King George Town Hall, you have UP 182, CDC 162. Polling place number 4, King George Town Hall. Polling place number 4, you have Unity Party with 214 votes, CDC 147. Still at the King George Town Hall, you have polling place number 5, UP 217, CDC 134. We go to polling place number 6 at the King George Town Hall in Grand Cape Mount County. Polling place number 6, UP 192, CDC 141. Polling place number 7, King George Town Hall, CDC 96, UP 92. And polling place number 8 to complete the King George Town Hall, you have CDC 102, UP 100. The voting precinct code for that particular precinct is 12018 at the King George Town Hall. Still in Grand Cape Mount County, this is from the Bow Community High School with voting precinct code 12048. 12048 at the Bow Community High School. I'm coming. Results just popped in again, and I lost where I was reading from. Okay, at the Bow Community High School. You have polling place number 1, UP 92, CDC 152, invalid votes 3. So that does it for these results coming in from Grand Cape Mount County for now. Mr. Honda, you can go ahead and go to Bombing County, please.
Hello. Let's go to Bom County. Bove. Gentlemen, you guys got to help me with the correct. Dolokoleg Bove Public School, District 3. Bom County.
Yes,
correct?
That's it. Yes.
District 3, Bom County. Polling place 1, UP 196, CDC 176. Polling place 4, UP, that's polling place 4, I beg your pardon, that's polling place 4. And then polling place 3, UP 1, same thing, 196, 170. Sorry, that's just, but I would like to go to Bomi County now. Nimba. Yole Public School, code 33033. UP, polling place 1, 267, CDC 28. Polling place 2, UP 254, CDC 29. There are more polling places in Nimba, as a matter of fact. And at this particular place, there are more polling places there. Sinje District, CH Dewey, polling station.
Bomi County.
Polling station 1, UP 211, CDC 98, invalid 1. Polling station 2, UP 211, CDC 102, invalid 0. That's great. Polling place 3, total summary, I beg your pardon, UP 422, CDC 200, and 1 invalid vote at this particular center in Sinje District, Bombing County. Let's go now to Faith Foundation School, Harvest International. There were too many concerns about what was happening there today, too many movements at Faith Foundation School, Harvest International. So let's find out how the results are coming from there. Polling place 1, precinct 324, 30024. UP 247, CDC 149. Polling place 2, UP 242, CDC 164. Polling place 4, UP 187, CDC 149. And polling place 3, UP 235, CDC 117. That's for the Harvest International School. Gentlemen, over to you.
So, Mr. Honda, what we'll do as you get in those results, I want us to go directly into those counties, to those reporters that are there that are sending in these reports. I want us to go to Lofa, we'll go to Nimba. Someone's iPhone seems like you need to please mute your microphone and pick up your call. So let's go to Lofa County, where we have 4 correspondents stationed in that county. We'll start with Prince Moba, who's there for us in Zozo. Once we can get Prince on the line, he's been sending preliminary results. Also, we have Jeremiah Dobo as well. We'll go to Bomi, we'll go to Bong. We have correspondents all over the country, including the southeastern part of Liberia, in Maryland, in Sino, in Grand Jida, in River G, in River Cess, Grand Cru. They are all over. We'll bring you results from all.
Diamond, interesting factor from MVTC. We'd like to see how ARCOP factored in from MVTC. So if that's okay, I can move District 2, MVTC.
Yeah, you can go to District 2 while I'm placing my advanced calls for my guys to know that I'll start calling them. So go ahead, Mr. Honda.
Precinct code 30223. Polling place 3, we begin with polling place 3. UP 219, CDC 94. Polling place 9, there are several polling places at MVTC. UP 195, CDC 125. Polling place 2, UP 212, CDC 110. Polling place 5, still at MVTC. UP 173, CDC 131. And as I said, it's interesting to know how the ARCOP factor is going to play into all of this. And I must say that we're getting reports from the official tally room of the Unity Party Alliance that before 3 o'clock, they will release some great results, some results out before 3 o'clock, because that center is working overtime. Let's go to Cardwell, District 11, ETMI, District 11, Cardwell, ETMI. Polling precinct number 30326. Polling place 2, UP 189, CDC 179, a margin of 10 there. Polling place 3, UP 170, CDC 161. Polling place 4, UP 206, CDC 164, and polling place 5, UP 195, CDC 176. You got to go to Lofa County now. Diamond?
Mr. Honda, so I have Christopher Fan, one of our 5 correspondents reporting from Nimba County. Let's bring Fan. He's got some preliminary results for us from District 7 and other districts in Nimba. We have the entire Nimba covered, all the 9 districts. Our guys are crisscrossing, Lofa, the rest of the counties you have. So rest assured that Spoon has got you covered. Christopher Fan, good evening from Nimba. How is the atmosphere in the county as the sorting and counting process is ongoing with results being pasted on the walls of the various polling places? Tell us how Nimba is as of now, especially where you are.
Thank you so much. Nimba is relatively calm, and the result has started pulling in from all angles, from all of the districts and all of the chiefdoms in district in Nimba. And so, as you may be aware, by Monday, you are summing in central Nimba, which is district number 7, where I'm going to report from this evening.
Go ahead.
Okay, so we move to the Redeemed Hope of Life Christians. They have counted all of the places, and they have polling place number 1, number 2, number 3.
Hold on. What's the voting precinct code?
It's 33
Yeah.
156.
33156.
Yeah, Redeemed.
How many polling places?
They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They have 5 polling places at the Redeemed.
Go ahead from 1 to 5, please.
Okay, so polling place number 1, Unity Party obtained the total vote of 274. While CDC obtained 54. Polling place number 2, Unity Party obtained 273, while CDC obtained 65. 3 have not come out yet. Polling place number 4, Unity Party obtained a total vote of 158. CDC is 27, which is 27. Polling place number 5, Unity Party obtained a total vote of 143, and CDC obtained a total vote of 35 in that region. So let's flip now. Let's see what you can call me back so I can put up, can get hold of the central secretariat, the civil compound report, so we can report for the civil compound in secretariat.
Okay, fine. I'll reconnect with you. I want to remain in Nimba and go to Yekezi Zugbe, who's also there in Nimba County for us. Let me go to Yekezi Zugbe. Yes. Yeah, he said if I don't mention his name like that, he's not going to give us preliminary results. So
I salute him for that.
Or Nimba with his name. So once we can get Yekezi on the line, he's going to bring us preliminary reports. My phone, Mr. Fagon, as you rightly said, my phone has got small storage, so I need to keep removing things because results are coming in from all of our correspondents. We want people to contribute, but we don't want people who are not our correspondents to send us information. It can be misleading. That's why we deployed a very large team to cut across the entire country to get reports from our correspondents that we are certified and we satisfied with them. All right, so we're not getting Yekezi. We will go to Franklin Dolokwi. Franklin is also there for us, and Punch in Nimba County. We want to see if we can get Franklin Dolokwi from Franklin there. We'll go to Bomi. The Bomi County correspondents are calling. The guys from Lofa calling. The guys are calling. They're not just calling, they're sending in the tally sheet pictures with signatures and everything. So when you see it, you know it. We'll have Franklin on the line. Good evening to you, Franklin. How are you?
Praise God for long life. We are okay this evening.
Amen. Amen. All right. So what's happening in Nimba? Which part of Nimba County exactly are you now, Franklin? I know you can move around.
Yes, I'm in Biolontu.
They see Biolontu like how the issue.
Yeah, I have an issue. I came from there and I went to Gapley. Gapley is from district number 4, Biolontu that did the 4. Where for a 2 years old man, his name is Otello Mancio were arrested with a single barrel pistol in your possession. You are gone with intent of disrupting the process in district number 4, meaning a Gapley area. And
where
from the
Othello
atmosphere,
carry the gun to go? Where Othello take gun phone and carry and saying going disrupt process? Who hammer him in the process? Who made that?
when I spoke with Othello, he said he is a businessman and he used a gun to protect himself. But he said he was distributing torchlight to CDC observer or pool worker that were assigned to this rural area in District 4. And we also rushed to Secretary, where defeated representative candidate Reverend Roger or Pastor Roger Ederi Juma alleged other supporters to get out in Secretary to disrupt the voting process when they're about to count the process. So I will speak to state in Secretary, including Ganta, where the mayor of Ganta is near Elmon Nyagrewo Gesua or Amos MG Sua. Also, the similar thing, he put his men out to disrupt most of the police centers. So as you speak, there are a series of tension they are currently here in Lima County.
So let's delve away from the issue of tension brewing. Law enforcement is on top of their game. The ordinary Liberian citizens are on top of their game as well. But you have got some provisional results for us.
Well, what happened here is that we are moving maybe within 10 or 15 minutes.
All right, 10 or 15 minutes, I'll call you, Franklin, and we'll be expecting a lot of provisional results from you. Kindly send the pictures as well to corroborate what you're saying, because we need all of that. Thank you so much. Okay, Franklin Dolokwi is there. So we'll move to Bombing County, where Aaron S. Kume is in Bombing for us. From Bombing, we'll go to Bapolu. Bapolu will circle around Grand Cape Mount again to complete a round of the Western cluster. So let's see if we can get Aaron Kume on the line. Good evening to you, Aaron. How are you?
Good evening, Diamond. I'm doing great. It's wonderful, wonderful evening this time.
Any Othello crossing problem in your area too?
Not really, not really.
All right, let's go ahead. So how is the atmosphere like in Bombing County?
All right. So the atmosphere situation, the area is okay. No rain, just like the cool breeze is kind of blowing. So others are saying that we should expect rain, but the area is very quiet. And Tottenham is cool this wonderful Tuesday evening.
Okay, you've got some provisional results for us?
Yes, I got few results here because I'm still in the field.
All right, let's hear what you've got for us, please. And district's name of voting precinct code. You already know the drill.
You. All right, so in Senjet district, pick you up to Vatan, the Vatan or Cinema here in Tottenham, Bombing County, Vatan 2.
District?
District 1, Senjet.
Okay.
So at this place, we have 2 polling places.
What is the code?
The code is, the code is 03076.
The name of the precinct is?
The Vatan 2 Cinema.
The Vatan 2 Cinema.
Yes.
Okay, and the code is?
The code is 03076.
Okay, how many polling places?
Like I said, 2.
Go ahead and start from 1 and 2, please.
Okay, so polling place number 1. The Unity Party obtains 234 votes. And while the CDC came up to 115 votes, 115. Okay, so polling place 2, Vatan 2 Cinema. The Unity Party obtained 234 votes, and while the CDC obtained 155 votes.
All right, 155.
Yeah.
All right, that does it for the Vatan 2 Cinema.
Yeah, of course, the Vatan 2 Cinema. So, okay, bring it back to the We Command Public School here in Tottenham.
Go ahead. What's the code? Aaron. Okay, we seem to have lost Aaron Kume there. We'll try to reconnect with him to see if we can get him back on the line to complete some preliminary results from Bombing County. I see people demanding, oh, we want to hear from the Southeast. We are not afraid of going to any region in the country.
I want to go to Maryland County quickly.
All right,
Yeah, you can go to Maryland quickly, Mr. Honda. From there, I'll go to Grand Jida, River G, and the rest of the counties making up southeastern Liberia. We have people.
So let me do
all there.
Maryland County. So from Maryland County, from the Harper City Hall, precinct code 27073, polling center 1, UP 158, CDC 206. Interesting numbers coming from Maryland. Polling place 2, CDC 213, UP 138. Polling place 3, CDC 182, UP 118. And that's from that precinct has 4 polling places. So our reporter is waiting for the 4th polling place at that precinct, Maryland, Harper City Hall. Vonjama, Lofa County now, and in Vonjama multilateral precinct code 21129, polling place 1, CDC 77, UP 279, polling place 2, CDC 55, UP 226, polling place 3, CDC 57, UP 235. I will give you an opportunity to go to Grand Jida and Grand Crew counties now so we know what's popping there.
Sure. I'm trying to get Ben Brooks there from River G, not getting him. Let's get Dave Neo from Grand Jida County. We will also have Junior Success Doe from Sino County, who's stationed there for us. He's one of 2 correspondents there in Sino County. But let's see if we can get Dave Neo on the line. And we should also make this known to our viewers and listeners that if we do not get a correspondent, it's because they either still in places that are out of network coverage and they need to be in areas that we can call them, like Dave Neo, for example. I'm not getting him. So let me see if I can get Junior Success Doe. Jacqueline LaFace is also on the standby for us in Grand Crew County. So you hear it as it is from every region in Liberia, because we've got correspondents everywhere to make sure we bring you authentic provisional results, certified NEC results from across the country. We have Junior Success Doe on the line from Sino. Good evening to you. Good evening to you, Junior. How are you?
Good evening, Diamond. If you can do me a favor on the back,
I will do that favor to you. I'll do that favor for you. I'll call you. Yeah. All right. So Success is on the bike, so we have to call him back.
Success scared to fall down. He asked for favor.
Yeah, he said you can do me a favor. The man,
I'm going to the roads in the southeast.
You gotta ask for favor to know you gotta be safe.
Safety first. Safety first.
So let's see if we can get Jacqueline LaFace on the line from Grand Crew County. She's going to provide us with some provisional results there from Grand Crew. We'll also go to River G again. We attempt getting Ben Brooks on the line from River G. I think we've got Jacqueline LaFace on the line. Hello, Jacqueline. Good evening. How are you?
I'm okay.
How is Grand Crew?
Grand Crew is cool.
How did the entire process go? The voting process, before we go to some provisional results that you have for us.
Okay, from the earlier hours of the day, what we have was kind of discouraging, but later after the ring, we have people pulling in to cast their votes.
Are there provisional results available from the polling places there in Grand Crew County that you can share with us?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead, please. The name. Go ahead.
You should also know that we don't have electricity yet, so with this, with kind of dark, and I will have to look for somewhere that I can get light.
All right, look for light. Look for light. When you find light, just text me and tell me that I finished finding light.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So Jacqueline LaFace there is saying, Grand Crew is dark, so she's not going to provide us results that she can really see clearly. So she is going to once she gets in a lighted area, she's going to give us those provisional results as well. So at least we attempted going to Maryland. Let's see if we can get Christian Appeton on the line there from Maryland County. We did go to Sino. Okay, talking about Christian Appeton, he's even calling. So let me take Christian Appeton on the line there from Maryland County quickly. All right. So Christian, you live. Let's hear you out. Hello. Christian Appeton. Hello.
Get me?
You loud and clear. You've got some provisional results for us.
Yes. I have professional results.
Okay. All right. So let us hear you out at least for 5 minutes. Where in Maryland are you going to report from?
I'm going to report. I'm reporting right here in Harper. Harper. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. What's the name of the precinct?
Yeah, East Harper, the East Harper Junior and Senior High School and the Youth Center right here.
What's the code for that precinct?
Come again?
The code for that precinct.
The code for the precinct here.
Christian, when you gather your facts, I'll call you back. You sound a bit unsettled. Let me see if I can get Dave New York from Grand Cheetah County. I see the CEO is back, but let me speak with Dave New York quickly from Grand Cheetah to give us some provisional results from that county. And once we can get Dave on the line, we will try to get.
Hopefully, he found a quieter place, Damo.
Grand Cheetah County, and you can go back to your technology while I'm here doing the orthodox method. The CEO and his team will go back to their technology. But let's see if we can get some real numbers.
Why you do that? Listen, man. Can you hear me, Dama? Are you hearing me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right. So thank you, guys. Again, this is the back and forth, up and down, up and down. It's like Caesar. We want to be grateful that the results are coming in. And again, we will go as far as to the 50% of the whole incoming vote. We'll bring you a big raw numbers and we'll put up the dashboard. Right now it's 9:03 in Liberia. Let's take our orthodox mental way of calling this thing, like Dama said. What do you have, Patrick Horner, before we analyze anything? What do you have?
So I want to go to Bong County, Lower Bong County, Salala District 6, Martha Tutman School, precinct code 06026. Let's begin. Polling place 1. CDC 108. 108. UP 227. 227. Polling place 2. UP 216. That's in Bong County, Salala. CDC 94. Polling place 3. UP 208. CDC 96. Montserrado County, Repentance Baptist School in District 10. Polling place 5. UP 155. CDC 109. Polling place 2. UP 222. CDC 145. Polling place 1 at the Repentance Baptist in Congo Town, UP 230. CDC 134. Back to Bond County, Cicela Public School, precinct code 06025. UP, polling place 1. Let's begin with polling place 1. UP 212, CDC 91. Polling place 2, UP 183, CDC 72. Polling place 3, UP 166, CDC 68. I have some results of tally sheets from Grand Crew County. And if you may, let me just run that quickly. Grand Crew, River G is also coming through. Let's go. District 4, Ball we are play. District 4, CDC room number 119. This is Nimba. So let me just leave Nimba because I want to deal with Riverses and other parts of the southeast so that we can have a feel of what's coming from that side. And then I'll come back to Nimba. So let me go to Riverses, Jamestown, polling precinct, polling place 1, UP 36, CDC 120, UP 36, CDC 120, polling place 2, UP 31, CDC 132, polling Saya Town, Riverses, polling place 1, UP 63, CDC 226, polling place 2, UP 24, CDC 130, and polling place 3, UP 18, CDC 144. That's Riverses, Saya Town, Riverses County. Let's move on to Sino County. Sino. I think I read the administrative building. Did I read the administrative building? Sino?
Not that I recalled, but you can go.
Yeah, reread it. I think you've never read it.
Yeah.
Okay, so Sino County Administrative Building, polling place 2. The results for only polling place 2 are out. UP 99, CDC 213. That's there. Tapeta Civil Compound, code 33163. Polling place 5. Invalid votes 2. CDC 58. UP 125. Polling place 3 at the Tapeta Civil Compound. CDC 89. UP 203. Invalid 5. Polling place 6 at the Tapeta Civil Compound. UP 152. CDC 51. Invalid 2. Tapeta Monroe Memorial High School, precinct code 33162. Polling place 2. UP 237. CDC 74. Invalid 2. River G County, G Foundation School. Let's go to River G County, G Foundation School. And I'm reading from the tally sheet here. Polling place 4 here. UP 61. CDC 195. 195. Still at River G. And I'm also reading from the official tally sheet that was released. Polling place 2. UP 80. CDC 227. So far, that's what's coming through.
Okay, so
but you will note that some of the numbers are shrinking in some of these counties. For example, in Maryland County, at a particular place in Harper, the numbers, compared to what came out in the first round, are completely different.
All right, so let me go to Grand Jida again. People are saying they really want to hear what's coming out of the southeast. You read one or two results from Maryland. I want to go to Grand Jida and again attempt going to Sino. Grand Crew. Once Jackie sends me a text that she's in a well-lit area, we'll go to Grand Crew. We'll go to River G as we're doing our orthodox method. But we have Dave Near on the line. Good evening to you, Dave. How are you?
I'm doing great, and you?
I'm doing pretty well. What's the atmosphere like in Grand Jida County? Just for a minute, please.
Yeah, precinct centers in Grand Jida County have begun to release results. I'm currently posted at the youth building in Zweju, Grand Jida County.
All right. So give us the name of the precinct, the code, and the results coming out there from the polling places.
The youth building is Zweju. The precinct code 15062.
We didn't get the name of the precinct, so please go over it.
The Zweju Youth Building.
Okay, Zweju Youth Building.
Yeah.
What's the code?
Precinct code 15062.
15062. How many polling places?
7.
Okay, go ahead and give us results from those polling places that you have.
Polling place number 1. Are you there?
Yeah, go ahead, Dave. I'm quiet because we're listening to you.
Okay, polling place number 1, Ambassador Joseph Yiman Braikai, 31. George Manewia, 264.
Correct. Go to polling place number 2. I'm just quiet because we're listening to you, sir.
Polling place number 2. Joseph Yiman Braikai, 32. George Manewia, 272. We move to polling place number 3. The line, that's a distance in between. Move to polling place number 3.
You should have written that down.
Yiman Braikai, polling place number 3, 42. George Manewia, 301. We move to polling place number 2. Okay, so we are here to polling place number 5. We got polling place number 4 is at the back. We'll get the back, but let's do polling place number 5 going together right here with polling place number 3. And so we'll get the back after polling place number 5.
Go ahead, Dave.
Polling place number 5, Ambassador Joseph Braikai, 39. George Manewia, 288. We move to polling place number 6. Ambassador Joseph Yiman Braikai, 18. George Manewia, 238. We move to polling place number 7. Joseph Yiman Braikai, polling place number 7, 30. George Manewia of the CDC, 208. We move to another polling place, which is polling place number 4. You got a line?
Yeah, I'm here. Go to polling place number 4.
Okay. That's a distance in between, so I'm making my way there.
Okay, take your time.
Dama.
Okay.
Yeah. Let him write them down and send it to us. Let me
He's running behind the team.
He's running. Right.
Dave,
he should have wrote that team down.
Write them down.
All you do is these results, you know the drill. Put them in the chat room, and once it's set, I will call you for you to go over these numbers for us because you crisscrossing between we kind of losing the
places.
You are doing a great job. Thank you very much. Write them down. You are doing very well.
So Dave, just write those figures down, take the pictures and send them in the room. and we'll reconnect with you.
Okay, thank you.
All right, Dama, let me say this. Thank you. Let me say this real quick, guys. So it's 9:15 in Liberia. By 10:30, we'll bring up the big bowl and we will display. Okay, we are moving in percentage. We're almost to the 25% mark, and we'll give you first-hand information. The result will be huge. Okay, we'll give you those results. Everything you see we're doing right now is what we have in our possession from the different polling places, different precincts, different counties. So understand it's unique, but we gave you percentage-wise the amount of vote, how many, and whatsoever, what belongs to Joseph Yema Boakai and what belongs to George Manawia, what they have obtained through this election. Remember, it's so unique. You don't want to miss it. But let me bring in the guys. Let's hear you out. Let's start with Honorable Fagon before we end with Patrick on that. Minister Fagon, the issue here is that results are coming in. It's look like now they are coming in. They are solid.
Well, the results I'm seeing so far, apart from the Southeast, we've not seen the astronomical lead that President Weah had in the first round. We've seen Joseph Boakai now jumping from 9 to 30, 35, and 40, compared to in the first round when he had 9, 11, and they were laughing. We saw 300. Now, since they've been reading the results from the Southeast of our places, even though turnout is low, but hey, 200, 180 something, 200 and something. What happened to all those people? Did they die within the 30 days of starvation or something? Now, if we move up the ladder, in any of the other counties that are different from the Southeast, Joseph Newman's Boakai seem to be having a 2.5 to 3 to 1. And I'm talking about Bomi, Cape Mau, Bapolu, Lofa, Bon, Monserrato, Magibi. So, assuming without admitting the Southeast is to go the same as it went, you see, percentage, like George Weah did in the first round, whole 70%. It is numbers that give you percent, not percent that gives you the other way around, the numbers to call out. So basically, what we're seeing now, if it continues with respect to Nimba, then George Weah will have to fight for his life in Monserrato, Margibi, and Bong. Because as it turned out right now, I'm looking at Bassor taking the same trend, but it is better looking in Grand Bassor than it was in the first round. That I can confirm to you. But on the overall outlook, be it as it may, from early exit polls, if nothing changes, Joseph Numa Boakai will be the next president of the Republic of Liberia. Mind you, the Southeast accounts for a little over 300,000. That number also goes for Nimba. The rate at which George Weah is winning in the Southeast is better than the rate at which Joseph Boakai is winning in Nimba. Hear me well before you misquote me. The rate at which, meaning if he's winning 5 to 1, then in Nimba, we are winning 5 to 1.5. It still doesn't make, but then you have to look at Cape Mount, Bomi, Bapolu, move up to Lofa. At Lofa, he has been completely dominated. And when we come to Bong, early Ezepu seem to be suggesting otherwise. As for Monserrato, we already see the trend. So what's going to change? What's going to change is this. If he maintains what he's doing in the Southeast, and we maintain what we are doing in Nimba, then, of course, Grand Bassor, Magibi, and Bong would be the 3 counties that he will be on his knees praying to dominate. And that's not going to happen from early.
Let me ask you before I bring in Eduardo. It's very important for us to say this, though. Looking at what we have in our possession, the result, and when we come up above the 25% mark, it doesn't look good for George Manawia. Patrick Horner said, well, the president came bigly in the Southeast. We expected that. But understand, Joseph Yema Boakai made some great gain in the Southeast. Now let's look at Monserrato. Let's understand, Monserrado. Let's go back in the Nimba, the Lofa, the Western cluster belt. Brother, it just doesn't look good. And I just, we got about 9:20. We want to pause on the on the time to bring in these guys for us to put up our big bowl, and that's exactly what we'll be doing shortly. You want to say something real quick before we bring in the other guys?
Yes, Tinton, you must understand, and you're looking at the numbers. Monserrado voting population is 3 times the Southeast. So if you look at the rate at which Buckeye is winning in this populated, saturated, vote-rich county of Monserrado, which is 3 times the total number in the Southeast, Monserrado lead could eviscerate the Southeast lead. Where will George Weah go to get votes? Will he go to Nimba? Will he be able to fish in Magidi? Will he fish in Bong or Bassa? Because the Western region and Lofa is an off-limit. So when you go by that calculation of Monserrado being 3 times as much as the Southeast, leaving us now with Nimba, Bong, Grand Bassa, and Magidi, that's where now you say the battle is. And from early exit polls we're seeing, Joshua stands no chance. You have to fire a bullet to win more votes.
Duadu come in.
Well, Stanton, what I want to say so far, I'm not going to sway either way, but the way the numbers are coming in, I love it so far. But I want to go back to the southeastern region of the country. I've done some calculations as the number of being called in the southeast. I've noticed close to 25% reduction compared to 2007. Compared to the first round. So there is a reduction in terms of the numbers being reported in the southeast. Even though President Weah is still winning substantially in the southeast, but it's reduction of around 20-25%. That is not good for President Weah. Now, the initial numbers coming out of Bond County is very good. Now, there was a small margin between President Weah and Honorable Buckeye in the first round out of Bond County, but it's looking that Honorable Buckeye may close that entirely or surpass President Weah. We have not seen Grand Bassa County come in yet, but the way the numbers are coming in, if this trend continues, Honorable Buckeye is the next president of the Republic of Liberia, something we've been saying. Liberian people listen, despite what you heard today, the people did vote because the numbers are almost relatively the same, but I see a little drop in the southeast for some reason. I don't know what's going to explain that substantial 20-25% drop in the southeast. If that happens, President Weah has a massive uphill battle for the rest of the night. I'll tell you that much.
So let me say this real quick in line with Patrick. Patrick, thank you very much. Punch FM.
Just want to make a quick
if you're not, let me do this real quick, Patrick. If you're not getting us on Spoon, now CDC government is jamming the station bigly. They are jamming the station. Super FM, Spoon, Fabric. They get their card like right there. They are jamming the network. If you are saying you're not hearing us, get on YouTube, get on Facebook. Punch FM is relaying. Go to Punch FM, go to Trend Radio. Grand Crew is in Grand Crew. Go to Radio Basesu. Go ahead to Premium, go to Trust. Listen, just move it around. You will get us. Or if you get money, you got internet, go ahead, get on Facebook or YouTube. All right. Again, we will only do our best because this is what we do best. It's for you. Patrick. No, Patrick just went off. Oh, yeah, Patrick. Patrick, come in. The result, let me ask you, Patrick. In district number 5, you got only 2 polling places left. And when we call this result, it's horrible for CDC. I'm just talking about district number 5, Monserrado County. All right. And all over Monserrado County, Unity Party is leading, I can say, because I'm seeing the title sheet. The provisional result is big, very, very big coming in. But talk to us, Patrick.
So CDC is performing in District 16, District 15 as well. Obviously, you expect that's Newtown and that's Logan Town, and they're pulling some numbers. But generally in Monserrado County, the numbers look extremely good, and Monserrado is going to be a huge decider. Every time CDC won national elections, they've won Monserrado County. Monserrado County has more than 30% of the total electorate, the total voting populace in our country. More than that. Winning Monserrado with a huge margin is key. For example, listen to this. RIA Bible Way Mission School, for example. At polling place 1, CDC has 153, UP has 226. At that polling place, if you do a margin of that and compare it to polling place 2, where CDC has 143 and UP has 235, and then you move on to polling place 6, where CDC has 137 and UP has almost double that, 232. So those margins, we didn't see those margins in the first round. There was a particular, you remember the first precinct we announced on the 10th of October was somewhere in District 7, Mamba Point. And it was 145, 145, or 146, 145, something around there. Correct. The results have changed there. We came back and announced those same results. UP is like 145. CDC is 120 something. You see, so the results have changed there. So you now figure out that some of those alliances, some of those, pledging of support and all of that may have had an impact on the results in Montserrado County. Look at what's happening at the MVTC, the stronghold of ARCO. The results there are devastating. Interestingly, the results coming from rural Montserrado, Todi, Bensonville, and all those areas are also interesting. So Margibi, the UP won Margibi with a little over 9,000 in the first round. 7,000, I beg your pardon, in the first round. With these numbers coming, maybe we need to hear from the various divisions, but these numbers look encouraging. Bomi County, Grand Cape Mount County as well, Bapolo, and Bonk County, we still need to hear. Bonk County is big, but what is coming in so far looks very interesting.
And let me say what I'm getting on my end. And this is no offense to seditions, but you can't be posting all kind of numbers. If you're posting the numbers, just put a tally sheet side, okay? That's what Spoon will do for you. If you're posting your numbers and making pig mouth, just put your tally sheet right beside your numbers so the Liberian people can see. The second thing I would like to say, one of the commanders at the LDEA just said to me, and I know him very well personally, he just said to me, Chief, they loaded the car just now with 25 men, Lorenzo Pena, headed to Nimba. That is a confirmed information I can give. I challenge anybody. I've been following him for 1 hour. And I want to say to Lorenzo, there's no problem in Nimba. You don't have to carry 25 men in a car to Nimba. You don't need to do that. The results are coming in. So let's move on, bro. Let's get the results. Someone's going to be the winner, and that's what we're doing, okay? Now, let me say this quickly. If you look at the results coming in, compare the last time, Stanton, you will see in Montserrado, Joshua is closing in. Joshua is closing in. Dollar, what I find different this time is I'm seeing 240 and 120. In the first round, when we started getting it early like that, Dwalu, if you can remember, Stanton was yelling. From the way I see it, I think it's over. Then all of a sudden, it changed. It came so close. 140, 145. 260, 220, Sonny. And no. This time around, Stanton, take note. The results are different. The margin is extremely wide in most cases.
Thank you very much. Welcome to the show, Stephen Johnson. Let me bring it on over water quality, then we'll get to you, Steve.
Thank you, Stanton.
Hello. Hello. Yeah, you can hear me, CEO. No, but maybe you can hear me. It's muted. Oh, okay.
You tell them how you're talking, we can hear you.
He's talking. You say you can hear me? Okay. From what we see here is that I can't hear you at all. Okay. From what I see, we're doing great. We just want to let the Liberian people know that we are doing good. The three counties that are performing good for George Weah is Grand Jide, River Cess, and Grand Coup. But however, we're still getting numbers from there. So we're still doing good. We want to show the Liberian people that people have done your job. You have gone out there and voted, and we protected the votes, and so we're doing our job. We'll sleep here tonight. We'll make sure that these votes be counted and announced to the world. So you're relaxed. Keep following us. Thank you.
Dwalu and Mr. Fagon in the absence of the CEO.
Yeah, Mr. Johnson comes in. Come in. Mr. Johnson.
Thank you, Dwalu. Thank you. And let me say hello to Aunt Chimama and Fagon. I've been following closely the results. So far, I think they are encouraging. They are good. I like to pay particular attention to trends, and the way you look at initial trends is to look at polling places by polling places, especially so places that CDC won in the first round, and look at how the UP is faring in that particular place, or places the UP won, and see how they're faring. And I'm seeing a consistency in terms of where the UP won in the first round. They're still winning those areas. And I'm seeing them putting up strong fight in places that they didn't win. For example, I was just looking at I don't know whether you guys have called that for Bofeha in Banga City.
Stevie, I beg your pardon. I have to interrupt you kindly to go to our technical team. They're reporting something that I like to bring to the public. Hello, Augustine. Please tell us exactly what they're doing. Yeah, go ahead.
Rafiki Foundation School. Our supervisor reporting in a polling place number 5. We noticed that the presiding officer breaking a seal on a ballot box with all the attention of any party agent. Please watch the attachment below. Show the attachment and send the attachment via media. So Sam will be able to show that to you people.
So Rafiki is where? Rafiki is in Kakata or is on the other? Okay, they're around Boys Town. Okay, that's around Boys Town. So we are asking our people to move there to be able to ensure that this doesn't happen. CDC is losing. They're trying to find a way to manipulate. Thank you for that information, Stephen. I just thought to bring that breaking news.
It's important, Patrick. It's important that we share these breaking news because we got to keep our people informed as to what is happening in the field so that they can. And let me also say thanks to our people. I think they were very vigilant today. I saw lots of cases where they committed themselves, and this is the kind of Liberia we want. Liberia where the citizens can hold a public institution accountable. In this case, the National Elections Commission. But I was speaking about Bong County. I don't know whether you guys caught it. Bofeha, which is in Central Banga. If you know Bofeha in
Bofeha used to be Bofeha Junior High.
Yes, I will share briefly the numbers from that. The UP won the part of the polling places there, which is interesting, in Central Banga. And so when you look at the electoral map, with the exception of maybe Grand Cru, Grand Jide, and some other, and maybe few other places in the southeast, you see in Hapo and River G, where the CDC won landslide in the first round, I'm seeing those numbers changing, especially in places like Hapo, in places like River G. I'm seeing competitive number in River Sets. I was looking at the number from Nigbe High School. I'm seeing very impressive number. UP won all of those places. I'm looking at those numbers. So looking at the current trend, and in my belief, and I would like to call it with Fagon on this one, I think the two counties that will decide if the outcome of this election will be Monserrado and Nimba.
Listen, I don't know about you. I don't know why you even putting Monserrado in this thing. What I'm receiving, Unity Party is running away with this thing from Monserrado. I would not put Monserrado to be a deciding factor no more.
No.
I'll be very frank with you, Steve.
I'm being conservative.
I know, I understand, but I will be who I am. From the raw tally sheets, right? Holding places, then they are closing up. In this district, you got
and that's why I said before
in that district you got 2 left, and I can say right now, I can say listen, guys, and this is why I like to do what I do, because I know there is no shame in my game. We have to tell the people the truth. I can share with you if you want. Let's stay within Moserado. All the numbers, all the T's are crossed and the I's have been dotted. This is no more joke. Let's remain in Moserado. Let me read you this, and then maybe you will know that how water get in coconut. Because I don't know. The only person on the show that know how water get in coconut are Fagon.
I'm glad you know.
I know.
Even Dwalu say you know.
Dwalu, district number 4. Dwalu, district number 4, Moserado precinct 30123. Let's just read it. If this is not something to trouble CDC, then I don't know what would trouble them. Precinct 30123, district number 4. Let me read it. Dupero, Maritot International, put in place 1, Unity Party 252, CDC 106. Look at the margin. And we can take this all over.
Area.
Okay, put in place number 2, Unity Party 239, CDC 146. Put in places number 3, Unity Party 272, CDC 128.
Almost 2 to 1.
Put in places number 4, Unity Party 253, CDC 136.
That's what they would get.
Put in places number 5, Unity Party 215, CDC 115.
That's right.
Put in places number 6, Unity Party 233, CDC 106. I want to jump from my chair,
That's
but
right.
again, I get Madame saying that. I say, Madame say, no, don't do that. Just be calm. That's why you see, I'm not. That's why you see, I'm not jumping. But folks, this thing, if they say it don't done. I will bring you to Emmanuel Community Puri, district number 12. District number 12, Emmanuel Community. Let's talk about district number 12, Moserado County. Put in places number 1, Unity Party 196, CDC 161. Put in place number 2, Unity Party 194, CDC 191. Put in places number 3, Unity Party 186, CDC 173. Put in places number 4, Unity Party 169, CDC 145. Put in places number 5, Unity Party 121, CDC 161. Now, all of 5 voting places, CDC took 1, Unity Party in this district took 4. Now, let's move ahead. Maybe you don't jump in out of your chair yet. So let's move ahead. Johnsonville Public School, put in places. Johnsonville Public School, put in places. 3, Unity Party 209, CDC 141. Put in places 2, Unity Party 196, CDC 172. Put in places number 6, Unity Party 156, CDC 118. Put in places number 7, Unity Party 130, CDC 155. Guys, let's be serious and let's tell the Liberian people what we need to tell them. These are tally sheets. These are the tally sheets that the people got to run with. Let's go to E. Jonathan Goodrich. E. Jonathan Goodrich. Let's go and talk about that. Right in Moserado County, though, Unity Party 231, CDC 146. Put in places number 2, Unity Party 225, CDC 140. Put in places number 3, Unity Party 247, CDC 131. Put in places number 4, Unity Party 233, CDC 142. Put in places number 5, Unity Party 220, CDC 168. Put in places number 6, Unity Party 154, CDC 98. Put in places number 7, Unity Party 143, CDC 117. Must I continue, my dear brother? Must I continue?
This is what we refer to, Dwalu, as a political rape.
Yeah, hello.
We believe that police officer for political rape should be hunting down Joseph Boakai because he's really on the neck of judge who we are at this point.
Yeah, but Pagon, if this trend continues after 30% of the votes,
right?
This is what I'm looking up for. The trend continue. Yes, Stephen, you get it. If it continue beyond 30% of the votes coming in, I'm talking about the distribution across the country.
Right.
And even if the Southeast continues in the vein that is continuing with a reduction of 20%, this is a great night for the UP organization. But I want to wait till after 30% of these votes are in. But Maserati is looking damn good. Damn good.
And Dwaylu, not to rush ahead or anything, you know why I'm not worried? Compared to, and I'm sure anyone can disagree with me if you have that power to at this point. Compared to that first round, when we started the early exit polls here, we were sure we're getting the tally sheet, and all of a sudden, if you notice, that was not possible again. But then the citizens themselves now have gone, they have marked across, they have taken the pictures. Our war room, every tally sheet is accounted for. There is no way you can do anything. So, I mean, this time around, can you imagine? In the first round, I will say this and close quickly. You're leading somebody 248, 128. Then all of a sudden, it changed. But for now, it's different. We're just seeing it gliding. And if it remains like that, like you said, I will give it 40%. And then I will give my projection based on the early exit polls from the kind of counties they're coming from. I'm no longer looking at the Southeast. My prediction will be based on Magibi, Bassa, and Bong. Magibi, Bassa, and Bong. You cannot go near Nimba. You cannot go near Lofa. If you're smart, don't play with those two counties. Do not go in the Southeast. The elections will be decided this time, not by Nimba or Lofa, but by the results coming out of Bassa, Bong, and Magibi, against the backdrop of the 50% coming out of Monserrato. So if this happens like this, then of course, I'm looking elsewhere.
Stephen, but Pagon, you got to understand though, if the numbers coming out of Monserrato, what seems like 30% is literally above President we are out of Monserrato County, it doesn't matter what really happens so much in because it's going to be bigger. And I want Stephen to speak on this. Because
but that's the lead I'm talking about in Monserrato.
Correct.
If we maintain the lead, like you said, right? Yeah. That lead could shrink as a result if the margin expands within the three counties and give George Weah the lead. But from what we're seeing out of Magibi and Bong, my brother, they want you got to talk to Allah to get something.
So I want us to bring in. I want us to bring in. I beg you, Steve, go ahead, and we'll bring in Honorable Water and that's.
So when you look at the first round, the margin was 7,500 margin, right? And so the total margin in the election, when you look at Bong County, we are won Bong County by 10,000 votes. He won Bassa by the same 10,000 votes. He really came close in Monserrato. Now with Monserrato, if Monserrato will continue on the path of winning him 2-1, it means even if we should hold constant his vote in Magibi and Bassa, Monserrato offsets his lead in those two counties. And so he's now vulnerable because he'll only be left with the Southeast. Can the Southeast match Nimba County with the initial result coming out of Nimba? No. So, these elections, I mean, if once this trend continue, as Walu said, about 30%, they're about 30, 35, it's just going to be a upward mobility. It's not going to come down.
I want to hear from Doc. I want to hear from you.
What are go to Honorable Water Colley? Then from there we'll go to Dr. Richardson.
Yeah, CEO. I'm actually waiting for the results from Nima, but we're doing great so far. I'm excited, but I don't want to be too excited like Fagon. I want to wait for everything to come in the bombshell. When we blow it up, it be like the B bomb. The B.
Is that what it? Is that bombshell?
The B2 bomb.
Did you just use bombshell?
Yeah. When we get the bombshell, people start fleeting.
Oh, so you got bombshell too? Let me bring my
bombshell challenge.
Bombshell I'm waiting for.
No, I got bombshell too.
The excitement is there, but I'm holding on to it a little bit. I know you got to see you also waiting. We're waiting.
Yeah, the thing is that let me announce this. Honorable Water Colley, let me announce this. We were doing good, but it's better because You know, people that are out there say your pause, your wait, you know, 10 o'clock, 10:30, we would just phase. Fiamomo, right there. What we are seeing. It's just not looking good. It's just not looking good. I will read this before Dr. Richardson come in. Let me read this again in its entirety. Monserrado County District number 4, Mother Sarah School Precinct Code 30126. Put in place number 604. Put in place number 2. Total vote cast. Invalid vote 11. Jose Yema Buaka, Unity Party 230. George Mane Bekugwe, we are 150. We are talking about Monserrado, guys. Something have changed. Put in place number 5. Total vote cast 385. Invalid vote 2. Unity Party, Jose Yema Buaka, 253. CDC, George Mane Bekugwe Datowia, 130. Put in place number 1. Total vote cast 382. Invalid vote 1. Unity Party, Jose Yema Buaka, 244. CDC, George Mane Bekugwe Wia, 137. Put in place number 7. Put in place number 7. Unity Party, Unity Party, Jose Yema Buaka, 148. CDC, George Mane Wia, 106. Put in place number 3. Jose Yema Buaka, Unity Party, 256. CDC, George Mane Wia, 144. Voting places number 4. Unity Party, Jose Yema Buaka, 268. George Mane Wia, 150. Guys, something is not right. Something is not right in the sense that something have changed. Something have changed. We are reading what is on the board, the National Election Commission board that was signed, stamped, sealed, and delivered. We come to the magisterial tally sheet. Yeah, we are just right there, Dr. Rich. Oh, I'm sorry, Dr. Richardson is neutral. Let me close my mouth. Go ahead. I'll bring Steve.
Yeah, it's a good time to be in a state of neutrality today, you know, because I can basically sort of hear the excitement in your voices. Although you guys are trying to maintain the excitement a little bit, but I can hear it. I see. Look at Mr. Pat going. See how I look at it. Pop. Oh my God! I've not heard you laugh like that.
I'm trying to see a neutral eyeball.
Yes, this is my neutral eyeball because I can look at all of you guys and assess, you know, well the job that you've done thus far. But I'm gonna remain silent in terms of announcing numbers until at least 50. For me, it's 50%. So I'll be in and out tonight. I know some people I think are gonna say he wants 30%, and then he can make some announcements.
No, 40. I want 40%.
Okay, 40%. I want to go to 50%. But you know,
right now we are around 23%. While we have gathered in the main war room, we are around 23%. I have sent Fadika. I'd asked him to leave the station. He have gone to the main war room also. We're coming from different places. Like we have 4 different uplight, and everything margin the same. So you're right, Dr. Richardson. Again, this is big. This is big. Let me read this. Watch Steven go out. Fagon. 72nd, Ahmed Barry. You got Ahmed Barry at 72nd?
Yeah.
The old barracks. It's the old barracks.
Old barracks.
The Kesali, the old Shefflin. Call it Shefflin.
Oh, yeah?
No, not Shefflin. Now the one on the Boulevard 77.
On the Boulevard way there.
72nd.
72nd.
72nd, Ahmed Barry.
Yeah, when you cross Roland Tour, when you go all the way now to the intersection.
Right. The Garen Japanese Highway.
Polling place number 1. The booth, they say polling place. Jose Yema Buaka, 234. George Mane Wia, 170. Number 2, Jose Yema Buaka, 245. George Mane Wia, 140. Polling place number 3, Jose Yema Buaka, 242. George Mane Wia, 162. Polling place number 4, Jose Yema Buaka, 252. George Mane Wia, 135. And here's my question. I want to find a place now that George Mane Wia is in the lead like that. So somebody help me. I'm going to go from one polling place, one precinct, one district.
I think the only play will be 16.
Well, Let me go and see.
Nukucha is 15 or 16? 16?
16.
16 at Nukucha. Yeah. 16 at Nukucha.
And what you just called is where Thomas Fala is the current representative.
Correct.
Yeah. So let's go to William Bean Institute. William Bean Institute, Electoral District number 4, Moserado County. Hey, Joe, we are not sleeping to know. Put in place, number 1. William Bean Institute. Worldwide Mission. Anyone know that place, Worldwide Mission?
Yes.
Put in place, number 1. Unity Party, 236. CDC, 147. Put in place, number 2. Unity Party, 237. CDC, 160. Put in place, number 3. Unity Party, 245. CDC, 135. Put in place, number 4. Unity Party, 258. CDC, 151. Put in places number 5. Unity Party, 132. CDC, 81. Put in places number 6. Unity Party, 124. CDC, 89. This is the William Bean Institute War, that big mission in I used to call it Worldwide Mission. Okay. So let's take a break. I got something I want to ask everybody. I beg you guys. Let's make this thing interesting. Folks, we'll be bringing in the big board. Don't forget. We got to reach the 25%. We bring them in. Then we'll take a break. We'll go to 45%. So we want to give you
a good advertise the board more. The board is the sophistication of the board. We get
but,
at least.
But Mr. Guadu, that's the party thing now. The party saying we will go to 10 o'clock. Trust me, I get it ready. I can bring it up, but we got to respect the leadership.
I'll try to get it. Okay, no problem.
Yeah. So
let me ask for questions.
Yes, ma'am.
I just wanted to tell the Liberian people thank you for coming out. Initially, you guys were slow in numbers, as we're seeing around the country, but I'm glad that you guys came out and exercised your constitutional rights to vote. This is kind of good for our democracy, and I'm very thankful to Spoon. I was listening periodically in and out. I have to really say to you and the team on the ground, you guys are doing such a wonderful job. This is what we need to do. This is what a progress looks like when we can have our elections announced throughout the day. People from different areas calling in, rural areas, suburban area cities. So it's a far upward mobility, in our democracy. So I'm very thankful to you guys.
Why are you saying that, Dr. Richard? Say again, we appreciate you all the time. This is your network. I don't know who's calling me. 1 minute, guy. Hello? I'm on the show, please. Can you text it to me, please? Text it to me. That would be better. Yeah. This is all right. So let me do this real quick. Let's do this real quick. I have a question, Fagon, and maybe anybody can be the first to answer this question. It's very important. Mr. Comey said he was neutral. He remained neutral. He's not doing anything. He's not voting for anybody. He's not going to endorse anybody. But Mr. Comey's voted today, Fagon. Stephen Johnson. So it means that he wasn't neutral, though. Well, what's the story here? What's the picture? Now, election is over. Let's just talk on the surface. Let's take a little relaxing moment. Why Mr. Cummings did what he did?
Thank you, Stanton. I think the only difference between you and Cummings right now is that the Liberian people truly love you and they don't like Cummings anymore. But if you look at Cummings today, both of you decided that you would not endorse anybody. You and Cummings.
Killed, Fagon.
But you sat down to your house, ate your potato green, and didn't move anywhere. Cummings, who said he would not endorse anybody, went and voted for neutral. Cummings is the first human being breaking the Guinness Book of Records to vote for neutral in a runoff. And I'm challenging anybody to challenge me. Yeah. CDC people voted for Joe Weir. UP people voted for Joe Barker. Who did Cummings vote for? Neutral. I personally will sue NEC to produce the candidate called neutral. And if they can, I will sue Alexander Cummings for tampering with the medulla oblongata and the cerebral cortices of our young people. I will sue him. You can trust me on that. to try to mislead our young people in collaboration with Dr. Francine that you can go and vote for neutral? No, we cannot teach our children that. And I want a picture. I told you today, Stanton, I know you got a picture. I want, look at more like gossip. Not about that gossip. He jumped from the plane.
No, but Fagan, you alone when I carry the story. Honorable Wadokodi, was Mr. Cummings, who he voted for?
Neutral.
You know, I have a great deal of respect for Mr. Cummings. Even when he said that he was neutral, I tried to restrain myself not to make any comments about him because I know him. But today, I was so astonished and amazed that when I heard on the radio that Mr. Cummings went and voted, in my mind, like Fagon said, I started wondering, but he's neutral. So who is he voting for? The spirit or what? I couldn't comprehend the whole thing. I couldn't dissect it. Then I said to myself, Mr. Cummings has proven that he is very dishonest. He is a dishonest character to the Liberian people. He really acted dishonest to the Liberian people. Because if you say you are neutral, I'm sure that the Richardson says she's neutral. So she has the right to be neutral, like I've always said.
So whether you got to everything or because nobody's voting again. Nobody's voting again. You got to tell everything. Don't be scared now. You don't say, oh, we want a vote, so let's be quiet. Nobody voting again. So my question is, why Mr. Cummings did exactly what he did?
What he did was, he didn't want people to know that he was voting for George Weah. So he kept in the back and sent the people in front. I swear to God, CEO.
Did he tell you that he voted for George Weah?
He voted for George Weah today. He voted for George Weah. He voted for the CDC. That's what he sent his people and said, I will behave like I'm neutral, or I will say that I'm neutral. But in the any analysis, he was the first to go and vote. And I've been very dishonest.
Thank you, Minister Wadokodi. Stephen Johnson. Stephen Johnson, well, I don't know whether he voted for George Weah or Boakai, but to my amazement, he said, no, I'm not going to be part of this thing, but he went out. He voted for one of the two, Stephen.
Tatum, it's more than clear which side Mr. Cummings was on. So you have the majority of your party's executive committee going to the table, making an endorsement of one of the two parties in the runoff, which is the CDC. Now, Mr. Cummings could not countenance the fact that he will see himself publicly endorsing Weah, and so he decided to stay neutral. Because in this election, with two binary choices, either Boakai and George Weah, the choice is clear as to which of the two has what it takes to move Liberia into prosperity. And so even anybody, this choice was so clear that anybody now. So what Mr. Cummings actually did today was to demonstrate in clear terms the kind of political deception we've seen from him over the last 5 years. You know, whether it was all of the cases, whether it was the fact that when Boakai became head of the CPP, the non-compliant posture, and all of those things, it just replicated itself in this election. Because if I'm neutral,
so let me ask you a question now, because we got to move on. More shit coming. I want to ask you. I same with you, Stevie. Yeah. So will you consider Mr. Cummings' vote an invalid vote?
I would not think Mr. Cummings will walk to a polling place and vote 2 times as somebody who is not cognizant of what is invalid. He would rather stay home. I think he voted for George Weah. I would believe he voted for George Weah.
Wow. I beg you, Eduardo, is Cummings' vote an invalid vote, Eduardo?
No, it's not. But I think Cummings was a non-issue in the second round. And for me, I don't think it's worth talking about. That's what I'm going to say to that. President. It's just a regular
election over. We're talking about everything election over.
Let me bring in a very important information, please, if you guys will allow me to. At the Keneja Public School, an EPS Jeep, white Land Cruiser, has gone there and collected the ballot boxes, and the citizens there are demanding they put the ballot boxes down. They say they can't carry them. We are calling on the authority to go there, but we're also asking our people to go there and protect the ballot boxes. EPS Jeep is not supposed to go for ballot boxes. The people should hold it on until the NEC officials can go there, until official NEC car can go there for the ballot boxes. Let the public know that Kenneja Public School, right near the RLJ Hotel, now people need to go there to help protect the ballot.
Around Jamaica, right?
No, Kenneja Public School at RLJ Hotel.
Okay.
And I think that is where President Weah voted.
Correct.
People need to go there. And if you don't mind, we have few results here from Cape Mount and from Lofa County. If you don't mind, we can just read them quickly. In Lofa County, this is from District 3. The precinct code is 210, I think that's 095. 21095. That's the precinct code, and is polling place 2. The UP got 258.
I beg you, Mo, you continue. Let me, Mo, 1 minute. Let me bring in Yeke. Something is happening from his end. Honorable Yeke, go ahead.
So, while our normal patrol around the Congotown area, the police crossed a jeep in front of us with the intent of arresting us. Because I'm riding with Councilor Bobby Calano, the youth chair, Melvin Sifos, and myself in Honorable Calano's car. So they crossed in front the youth chair pickup, arrested 5 of my bags, arrested most of the people, and they took them away. And I want to say this to our supporters and the people. We are calling on everybody to be very vigilant. People are up for something different. People have been massively defeated, and they want to cause chaos. And let me say this to the Justice Minister. I'm a member of Parliament. I'm a statement. If you need me, you go there. The next time they put it cross car in for me, I will roll over it. The next time they make the attempt to cross car in for me, that means they want to arm rob me, they want to hijack me. I'm a member of Parliament. If you need me, you call me, I will get there. To answer a question, I have not committed any crime. We are parading the street and going to from center to centers for our people to protect our vote. Mr. Justice Minister, Mr. Former President George, we are the next time the security car crossing for me, I will roll over it. If you need me, you send for me. Nobody can put fear in the country here. Nobody, and let me say this, nobody can put fear in us. So they get 5 on my back and they will produce my bag. They arrested the youth chair pickup and everybody on board and bust the stereo of the pickup, including the journalists. We have journalists with us. They arrested all the journalists.
Honorable Yeke, call you back again. If there anything,
let me ask Yeke quickly. Did they arrest our youth chair?
No, the youth chair was something
No. The youth chair is good. Okay. So Yeke, I don't know how far you are from Canada, or they have a situation there. Mo Ali was speaking to that, but again,
we will move to Canada. Nobody put fear in us. That's a Jeep center. There's still the car driving behind us, and we have been observing there. They got 2 and 1 pickup, 2 Jeep driving behind us. They say they got fake innocent people in a wet Jeep. When we go there where they bend behind us, the thing people looking for, you will get it. If they set that in pepper and bust it, somebody will feel the heat. People will not make us afraid. We are no lesson plate. Why are you telling me I'm a criminal? If you need me, send for me. I'm a state man. The person that should be wanted now is George Weah for looting the Liberia resources.
Thank you, Honorable Yeke. And again, yes, thank you. We'll get back to you. We'll get in touch. Thank you. Okay. So, Mo, you were speaking. Go ahead.
Stanton, Patrick has a quick news. Let him give that.
Stanton, just to go back to what's happening at Kenneja, I think it's serious. And I must also commend the Liberian people for going there immediately after this was announced by Mo. You can just hear the noise in the background. That's what's happening right now at Kenneja. Listen to how the Liberian people are there. They are saying the EPS cars should not leave with those ballot boxes. Okay, just a gist of what's happening there. It tells you something is happening at Kennedy, where President we have voted directly opposite the RLJ building. EPS Jeep, along with a white pickup, carries some ballot boxes there, and with supposedly pre-marked ballots. And this is what these people want to do. That's all they want to do, and they cannot make it. They cannot succeed. They want to do this widespread.
They want to make sure President Weah does not lose in
have
his
we
own
announced the
district.
result from Kennedy?
Yes. Yeah, I think the results were called from there. We won in all the polling places.
Yeah,
at
maybe we can just call it again so our people
So
can
1 minute, guys. I'm gonna do this. Hold your thought right there. Let me bring in Mike Jabate. It's very important. Mike Jabate, talk to us. You live on Spoon. Mike Jabate, you live on Spoon.
Yeah, thank you so much. And I'm in TSM. I'm celebrating tonight.
Why so? Why so? Where are you?
I'm in between Bapulu and Grand Cape Mount County, Lofa Bridge, and Vietnam, and Lofa Bridge over the boundary between Grand Cape Mount and Bapulu County.
What's happening there? What's the result look like?
The results that we're getting, and Joseph Nyumabaka is stopping. When Joseph Nyumabaka in some areas, some places, is in 300, CDC is in 50. And that's what we're getting now. And from district number 1 in Bopulu, district number 2, and district number 3 in Bama district. The Wishwa area, the Takwema area, and the Zoo, the Kurdistan, and in Bama district, the local bridge, the Teni. So there's a good result from that. And Joseph Nyumabaka is stopping the Unity Party.
Okay, Mike Jabate, if you can get those sheets, we have some of them. Give us the rest of them, and we want to say thank you. Check back with us. Thank you a lot. We appreciate it.
Okay, thank you so much, and to you and my man Yuji Fakon.
Thank you.
All right, Stanton.
All right.
So let me continue with what I was saying.
Mo, go ahead, Mo.
Yeah, is the precinct code is 21075 is district number 3, Lofa County, polling place 2, and the precinct there is Turungizu Public School. United Party got 258, CDC got 13, and then you have calls interrupting me.
Still open your mouth.
Yeah, and then you have the next one, the precinct code. Also, that first one is the same precinct code I've seen here clear is 21095. And this is polling place 3, the same district 3, and United Party 231, CDC 13. Invalid vote there is 4, so a total vote of 248. And if we go to Cape Mount County, here you have guys, give me just more. District number 3. Polling place 1, the precinct code here is 12047, and it's Fanja Public School. It's along the Ravenscourt Road. Let me call the precinct code again: 12047, district number 3, polling place 1, Fanja Public School. United Party 152, CDC 47. United Party 152, CDC 47. The next we have there, to read it something. The next we have there, the same area, the same precinct code, and this is polling place 2. United Party 150, CDC 48. United Party 150, CDC 48. That's a total valid vote of 198. Invalid vote 1, total vote 199. That's what we have here. The other results, the precinct code not there, so I will not attempt to call them.
I think Stephen was right. Let's reread the Kennedy results one more time, because I believe we
will have to check out for them
just for clarity.
Yeah, I will check somewhere if we have them.
Yeah, we can reread if I go.
Okay, my colleague will check for it. Once we get it, we'll let you guys.
Because whatever they're taking those boxes, I don't know why EPS will get involved.
Yeah, Patrick got a quick news for us. He will just pass it on.
They can, whatever they do it up to them now. Not the business.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, this is unprecedented. This is unprecedented what the Liberian people are doing. what is the latest update from that Kenneja place is that there's serious tension, noise going on there. The Liberian people from the community, we got to give it out to their vigilance and their alertness. The Liberian people have gone there to challenge the guns of Mr. Weah, to stand and say the ballot boxes will not go. The people from the various communities, they have turned out. The people are turning out to protect their votes. You know, Mr. Weah wants to. This is so embarrassing for George. It's embarrassing for Mr. Weah, how he wants to come back to power. This is a footballer who he said made 80 plus million, while his friends are building mansions. Mr. Weah wants to mango his way back to power. This is embarrassing for George. In 2017, when Ambassador Boakai lost, he made a concession speech to this same Weah, and he said not a single blood will touch the soil. Mr. Weah is losing. He doesn't want to lose. He's fighting so hard, sending EPS armed men, arresting people, terrorizing people. This is embarrassing.
A beautiful stone is not beautiful till that stone go through the fire. It's okay. President Weah saw this coming. We want to say to you is 5 o'clock, 10, 11. We got about 20. We got about 18 more minutes. We'll be bringing in the big bowl. We'll be bringing in the big bowl. You enjoy the big bowl. We'll be giving you the numbers. We got about 18 more minutes, and that would be it's 10 o'clock, right? Yeah, 10:30. That would be 10:30 in 18 minutes. Yeah, 18 minutes will be 10:30. So let's just wait. I want to just announce Monserrato looking bad for President George Manawea. I think he should move all of Monserrato.
Stanton, let me 16. 16, we have to get a feel of District 16, Monserrato County.
Brother, you see, you related to Fadiga. Calm down. What if I don't know what I mean?
I want to get a feel or something.
All right.
Let me laugh at Fadiga's mom. What are you doing? I read all
he can panic.
Fogo. The thing that doing now, I didn't know what to say, sir.
Fadiga can be trying. But district number 6, Macambel. Is that what Macambel is, right? Again, we can announce to you, Ambassador Joseph Yimamboika, 244, George Manawea, 159. This is put in place 2, electoral district number 6, Ambassador Joseph Yimamboika, 244, George Manawea, 159. You know, when we say this thing, we won't see how George Manawea will catch up. So let's move on. Ambassador Joseph Yimamboika, 220, George Manawea, 163. Put in place number 5. Ambassador Joseph Yimamboika, 220, George Manawea, 163. Let's go again to put in place number 3. Ambassador Joseph Yimamboika, 262, George Manawea, 146. This is district number 6, Macamba. So let's go again. We are still moving. We're still within this. Put in place number 5. Yeah, this is interesting though. Ambassador Joseph Yimamboika, 244. George Manawea, 159. Fagon, can we find peace? You can be somebody like this though.
That's my district 5. The Kora place Swankamo community.
Yeah.
SKD Boulevard. You hear the SKD Boulevard. While you were still dealing with streets, we built Boulevard.
Put in place number 3.
So, Stanton, you know, although I hate to go back to your question,
but I gave him the result. Can I finish with this?
Okay, yeah, yes, please.
I know it's something
I thought you neutral.
There's something about that question that you gotta respond to. Unity Party 262, George Manawea 146. This is put in place number 3. All right. So again, I think this will be the last round from over there. They will be put in place.
Stanton, I have the Kennedy result here, and they were requesting
Can I
that
finish with this one real quick? Can I finish with this one real quick? Yeah, let me finish with this one real quick.
Public school.
More can listen to us.
More not even listening to us. He get a fadiga.
No, he never had FL.
I never had the earpiece on. Mama, let me read it because Dwalu was talking about us reading the Dwalu and Stevie.
Let more fadiga read it.
Read it.
Mama, wait. The precinct code there is 30308. And it's district number 6, polling place 1, Kennedy Elementary School, United Party 195, CDC 175. Polling place 2, United Party 211, CDC 184. And polling place 3, United Party 212. CDC 173, polling place 4, United Party 221, CDC 162, polling place 5, United Party 195, CDC 165, polling place 6, United Party 132, CDC 143. And polling place 7, United Party 112, CDC 163. So out of 7 polling places, the UP won 5 and the CDC won 2.
Correct.
Those are the results for Kennedy Public School.
Okay. Thank you.
So are we saying then what EPS going to do with the result now? We already get a result.
Exactly. I want us to call it.
Yeah, the whole public here, what's happening there?
I want us to bring in the Canaanite, what's going on there. Yeah. Who do we have?
All right, so they have brought ballot boxes with EPS car.
So, so the ballot boxes are come already?
The ballot boxes are here. Now, why would allow the game say this car will not move outside? We should know why the ballot boxes are coming here by the time.
All right, so we're staying here trying to
more information here.
My name is Sir Frederick Chiva Duple. So and I've been here present watching what all going on. We arrived, we saw the car that brought the ballot boxes to other areas in the city. As soon as they reached here, the car entered the small building of Kennedy. And when they entered the building, we saw people taking the ballot boxes from the car, carrying it in some of the classroom. So we were concerned, so let's see around, come around and say, why are you people taking the ballot boxes from the pickup, carrying it in the classroom? Our expectation is we should be taking the ballot boxes from the room, putting in the car to carry it. Anything of
yeah, identify the EPS card. Was it number or was it?
We were not keeping track of the EPS card, but the EPS card, we saw it. We were not keeping track of the thing. So he left. As soon as they left, I think the car entered the white car, continuing all of the ballot boxes.
But they did it swapping?
Yeah, we saw. No, the ballot boxes all in there. They are not carrying anywhere.
So the original ballot boxes that were sealed already is in there, and the one that the EPS car brought, did they put it in there or they carry it alone?
No, we did not see them carrying it in there. So I want to be sure that they carry it alone.
All right, so we're trying to gather more information on the same happening at Kennedy School where the President we had voted. So, Chief, so can we talk to you? What happened?
Yeah, there's a car, there's a white pickup came along with EPS car. Come and collect our another ballot box in the car. So we're telling them, no, driver is doing for years.
So the web car in there, belonging to them, right?
I'm not saying that. I haven't seen that still on the keyword EPS car. So the web car in there. No NAP stick on it. No NAP stick on it.
The EPS cars are going. You are parking right here. Keep along with the pickup. EPS car. Keep along with the pickup. My right is from Biso. That's not Biso. I'm saying we are not going outside. They cannot go outside. So the car that is in there, do we have next time? No next sticker on there. I'm telling you. No next sticker on it. Keep on the EPS car. They keep on the EPS car. No next sticker on it. So they won't carry the it can't work. So trying to get in there to see how we can get the lesson plate of the car that is in there. So there's the vehicle bearing lesson plate 8520689. So they are uploading the ballot boxes, as you can see.
All right, so we got some, let's get some result from those put in place out there. And I want to say this real quick. Let allow this because it's from district number 6. Put in place 1, 2, 3. Precinct either or. Let me bring in go ahead. You are live. Go ahead.
So thank you, Stanton. This is Carbon Mission, Electoral District 6, polling place number 1, and I'm reading off of the record of count. UP 229, CDC 179, total votes 408, total invalid votes 0. And that's the report from polling place number 1, Carbon Mission. Polling place number 2, Carbon Mission, UP 216. Again, UP 216. CDC 186. Total valid votes 402. Total invalid votes 4. And that's the report from polling place number 2, Carbon Mission. Polling place number 3, Carbon Mission, District 6. Unity Party 232. Unity Party 232. CDC 160. CDC 160. Total valid votes 392. Total valid votes 392. Total invalid votes 4. That was polling place number 2, Carbon Mission, District 6. Polling place number 4, Carbon Mission, District 6. Unity Party 233. Unity Party 233. CDC 143. CDC 143. Total votes, total valid votes 376. 376 total valid votes. Total invalid votes 4. Total invalid votes 4. That was polling place number 4, Carbon Mission, District 6. Polling place number 5, Carbon Mission, District 6. Unity Party 203. Unity Party, 203. The CDC, 181. CDC, 181. Total valid votes, 384. 384 total valid votes. Total invalid votes, 4. Once again, that's Carbon Mission, polling place number 5, District 6. Polling place number 6, Carbon Mission, Unity Party, 214. 214. 214. The CDC, 176. 176. Total valid votes, 390. 390 total valid votes. Total invalid votes, 5. That was polling place number 6, Carbon Mission, District 6. Polling place number 7, Carbon Mission, District 6. 231 for Unity Party. 231 Unity Party. CDC 166. CDC 166. Total valid votes 397. Total valid votes 397. Total invalid votes 1. That completes Carbon Mission District 6, polling place number 7.
Thank you very much. We appreciate your time. Thanks a lot. Again, thank you.
I know that you're a reporter there.
In a few minutes, I will call you back with another precinct.
Thank you. Our senior correspondent.
Senior correspondent from District number 6. Thank you.
Thank you all very much.
CEO, there is a developing situation with some journalists. It's been reported that some journalists have been arrested by the police. They were bundled on board a pickup truck and taken to the headquarters of the Liberia National Police. As to why, we have a journalist colleague of ours that's on the scene, and we want him to respond, to give us the details surrounding.
Is that anyone of Spoon journalists involved?
Not Spoon journalists, but professional solidarity.
No, is there one of Spoon journalists involved?
No, none of our journalists involved.
So we can go. We can talk to them. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. So let me just take William Hammond. He's there. He will tell us what happened, what led to the arrest of these journalists, and where are they currently. So I'm placing a call to William Hammond quickly to just bring us up to speed.
Steven, that's not looking good, Steven.
Yeah. So I'm calling William Hammond to just put him on the line quickly for him to update us where they are, what led to those media colleagues. William, good evening.
Yes, mommy.
Good evening.
Hello?
Yes, William, you're live. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
Okay. So bring us up to speed with what happened that led to the arrest of some journalists.
Yes, 4 of our colleagues got arrested by the Liberia National Police and they were brought to the HQ. But I actually, a few colleagues and I, we were coming from District 5 when we met them on the Tottenham Boulevard, and we saw them, they were being arrested, and then we tried to inquire as to what the situation was. But we were told by the commanding officer that he could not explain anything to us until we get to the HQ. But since we got there, we have not been able to ascertain what the actual situation is. But what we gathered from our colleagues, one of the guys that were arrested is that they were moving a vehicle, and then the police cars came and then surrounded them and had them arrested. But they themselves, they don't know yet the reason why they were arrested. So we came along with them. After inquiry, the commanding officer told us to get to the HQ to get more information. And then since we came, they were taken to a room where they are being interrogated, and from there maybe we'll try to understand what the situation is. So I don't want to assume, I don't want to do any assumption of what the situation is unless we hear from the police themselves or our colleagues what the situation is. But our colleagues that the person we talked to said they don't actually know the reason why they were arrested. And some of their belongings were seized and they were not told why they were arrested.
These colleagues of ours that we're talking about, are they accredited by the NEC to cover these elections?
Yes.
And if so, were they wearing visible tags and all of that?
Yeah, they are accredited journalists. They got visible identification. Some of them got jackets. Some of them got the NEC tag, and some of them even have their ID cards. And according to two of them, their ID cards and their identifications were taken away from them. So we were just going to talk to them briefly because they were already in the pickup box, surrounded by police officers, so we could not get real information. They were only talking to us. And we were even fortunate to see them. They were even fortunate for us to see them because where the thing was happening, maybe if they had not had the opportunity to call, nobody would have known their whereabouts or what was actually happening to them. Because according to their cell phones were also seized. So I don't know how they could have gotten this information out. But we're on our way when we saw the incident happening. We disembarked the car we were on and then decided to reach to them.
These two journalists that you're talking about, do you care to mention their names so that those listening and their institutions, if they've not already informed them, including the president of Liberia, can intervene in this particular matter as it is? As you said, they've not been charged with anything. They're still going under interrogation at the headquarters of the Liberian National Police. Just go ahead, please.
So one of them is Levi Cooper. He comes from Colin TV. And then I may not know all of their names, but these are people that we interact with. But I actually want to get their full names because before I give this information, because we interact, but most times we don't know the official names that we call them. But they are full, and then subsequently after we shall have met with the police officers that will provide the detailed information.
All right, so we'll keep you posted. We'll keep following up on this particular story. We want to know as to why were they arrested. Carrying NEC accreditation doesn't mean you are above the law. We do not want to preempt. We just want the facts and all of that. But thank you again for joining us, William Hammond.
Thank you so much, Diamond, for providing the opportunity. We just wanted the public to know what was happening. That's what I decided to contact you.
All right. Thank you. So, CEO, that was what I needed to put out there. That 4 journalists have been taken to the headquarters of the Liberia National Police, arrested as to what happened, that led to their arrest. William is going to keep us updated. He's at the headquarters of the National Elections Commission.
Thank you very much, Dama. Thank you very much. We got to go back again. Where is Dr. Richardson? Is she here?
Yeah,
we want to give Dr.
here.
Richardson time. Okay.
Sure.
Sorry, I didn't see you. I mean, you're so neutral. You're so neutral that it's hard to see you. But go ahead.
Yeah, I understand that. Yes, and I appreciate my neutrality as usual. But I wanted to just go back to the question that you asked. I think it's important to clear up when somebody says they're neutral. There's a difference between neutrality and silence. I think people tend to, make those two things very similar. Those two words, they tend to blend them together. You can be neutral, but can speak on issues. I believe that Mr. Cummings was specifically talking about endorsement. Okay, he was not talking about not exercising his constitutional right. Now, I'm not Mr. Cummings. I don't know who he voted for. I don't think we can sit here and assume.
Did you talk to him?
No, I have not spoken to him.
So why are you speaking as if to say you spoke to him?
No. I'm actually. I think it's important for us, in order for for people to continue to listen to us. It's important that we don't come here and run propaganda. Elections are over now. We're supposed to be engaged in nation building thereafter. But some people want to think that this is a joke, that they can be laughing and carrying on. But I expect that you guys should be talking about nation building and how can we prepare our country to lift our country up to other technological countries in the world. This is not funny at all. I mean, I don't know why Stephen Johnson, Patrick Hannah, and you, Stanton, why you guys are laughing. You guys want to share the joke?
No, I enjoy you, especially the point you're making.
No, I mean, your point you're making.
I'm not
enjoying you. I
You're
disagree.
making some real salient points.
Why were you laughing? As a journalist, why were you laughing?
It's an approval of the points you're
I
making.
disagree with Dr. Richardson. I will keep it real with Dr. Richardson. I don't think you would tell us not to talk about these things. We have to talk about it. These are post-election discussion. Okay, you celebrated Cummings. You voted for him. Many of you, of course.
I mean,
now with your constitutional right, it's okay. You guys did it. We applaud you guys for it. After Cummings couldn't get up to 2% of the vote, you said we shouldn't talk. Dwalu left because this conversation is not interested in him. He doesn't want to talk about it.
That's a fact, and I'm going to leave after this conversation because it's going to focus.
You don't want to talk about it. But Cummings being a
I don't want to talk about it. We can talk about it all day long, but
we still have to question as to
who he
voted for while he was being neutral. So thank you very much.
But I was trying to make a clarification between saying that I'm neutral and exercising your constitutional rights. I mean, a lot of people have suffered and even suffering now because they can't exercise their constitutional rights. So I just wanted to say that you guys can carry on
because somebody just tell me say I'm gonna leave you alone. That's what I'm laughing for. That's a show. I will never leave you alone. I will never leave any of you guys alone. That's what makes the show interesting. So I mean, it is what it is. I love Steven. I love poking.
I know, my man. For the first day I saw you on this trip.
Yeah. But Patrick, we got senior correspondent coming to give us more information. We have who they call senior correspondent, that the name we give them. The message don't call my name. So he's ready for precinct code 30313. This Lamb Mission Academy. Let's bring in the senior correspondent. Please, folks. It's looking good from that end, Patrick. It's looking real good from that end.
Great.
All right, senior correspondent, you live.
Hello.
Senior correspondent, you live.
Thank you. This is Spoon Network senior correspondent. Reporting from District 6. So what you're about to receive from me now is voting precinct code number 30312. Voting precinct name, Lamp Mission Academy. Electoral district number 6. Polling place 1. Unity Party 193. Unity Party 193. CDC 159. 159. Total valid votes 352. Total invalid votes 3. And that's polling place number 1, precinct voting code 30312. Polling place number 2, Lab Academy. Unity Party 201. 201. CDC 170. 170. Total valid votes 371. 371. Invalid votes 2. And that was polling place number 2. Voting precinct code 30312. Voting precinct name Lamp Mission Academy. Polling place number 3. Polling place number 3. Joseph Walker Unity Party 197. Joseph Walker, Unity Party, 197. George Manewia, CDC, 169. 169. Total valid votes, 366. Total invalid votes, 0. That's polling place number 3. Polling place number 4. Unity Party 208. Unity Party 208. CDC 148. CDC 148. Total valid votes 356. Total invalid votes 0. That's polling place number 4. Voting precinct name Lab Mission Academy. Voting precinct code number 30312. Polling place number 5. Polling place number 5. Joseph Borkai, Jeremiah Kuhn, Unity Party, 153. 153. George Manewia, Howard Taylor Joel, CDC, 127. 127. Total valid votes, 280. 280. Total invalid votes, 2. That was polling place number 5. Polling place number 6. Polling place number 6. The only one polling place won by the CDC. Unity Party, 138. Unity Party, 138. The CDC, 154. 154. Total valid votes, 212. Total invalid votes, 2. And let me say this, Stanton and the crew. Everything I'm reading to you is straight off of the record of the count. I will take the pictures and send them over.
Thank you. Thank you very much. We appreciate you. Thanks for your time, sir. If you have more report, please send it over to us. Thanks a lot.
Coming soon.
Thank you.
Coming soon from District 6.
Thank you. Mo, I'm receiving, Mo, let me rest with this. I'm receiving this information from Grand Bassa. We have to check, and then we'll come in with them. I know you and Patrick is working from that end. Talk to me, Mo. You are muted.
I'm muted, Mo, yep.
So the same thing that was happening at Kennedy Public School, they have this pickup on marked, passing around, collecting ballot boxes. They've just gone to the Kingdom Foundation at Soul Clinic. The citizens went there and armed police people went and intimidated them. They've collected the ballot boxes. And it's also happening at Catherine Maguire in District 6 where Joseph Barker voted. The good thing is we have our results that have been signed and stamped by the NEC officials, the polling officers. So whatever they want to go do with it by their business.
Yeah, Mo, you know, that's why I was coming at. We have those put in place results. So it's okay.
Exactly.
You know?
They can do whatever they want. We don't care. They want to
I mean, those people continue to
so if they go swap the ballot box, and the only thing they could do is to go swap the ballot boxes. So that means that the result will be different from what the presiding officer and the polling agents from the party sign. It's not possible.
More. We will keep on giving results because this is the best thing to do. We will tell the people exactly where we are because this is nonsense. George Mano, we are They should know better. The results from Monserrato is bad for them. What I have, like we have covered the entire Monserrato. It's very bad for George Manawia. Let's go to Grand Basso. Let's look. Western Cluster is worse in the Western region.
Mo Ali, Stanton. I want to ask Mo Ali what is happening in Monrovia with the seizure from the government. Is it possible in the rural areas, Mo?
Well, it is. It is possible. It is very, very possible. But I am not sure we should worry about that because
okay,
we are getting our results. And you see, the thing here is when you have your tally sheet, the tally sheets are signed by your pool agents, your pool watchers, and they are stamped by NEC. And they are also signed by the presiding officer in every polling center.
Jam mute a little bit.
Now, even if you went and switched the banks, the signatures on what you switch will not be the same.
Sure.
That's the first thing to look at. The second thing is when you're switching boxes, you're switching it with the intent of increasing numbers for another candidate for a losing candidate. Those numbers will not correspond to the numbers that are on the original tally sheets.
Right.
So there's nothing you can do about that. Absolutely nothing. They're hurting their heads.
Okay.
You run the election 12 times with BCDC 12 times.
Correct.
And every time you do it, you even make the Liberian people angrier.
Yeah.
So they shouldn't hear their head.
I'm receiving information from Basso.
Yeah, I want to hear Basso.
From Basso that we've won Fairground.
Oh, that's a big deal. If we win Fairground, that's a big deal.
Yeah, I'm receiving information from Basso that we've
won. That's Joe
Fairground.
Matthews District, though.
Yes.
Yeah.
And Santa, I sent you some stuff from Zozo.
Yeah, I have them. But you know what happened? Yeah, you know, if you see Santa like this, it's because I'm too happy and people are holding me down. And you know, and Fagon went out, he ate, he changed his shirt, he came back. I don't know why Fagon always changing his shirt when we're on the show.
Making sweat.
You know.
Oh, why the man wearing blue, my man?
I don't know.
Stand down. These are you go. Listen. Can you hear me?
Yeah, okay, yeah.
These are United States color. You can't come here and do a jack to us. And you try. We will send Dwalu them for you. And by money.
It will be my pleasure, my greatest pleasure.
Yes. These are US colors. You mess with them, you're going. Nothing saves you.
So there's another place in Basso, I think one of the schools, I think St. John. Ali, Jam, let me, I'll forward it to you shortly.
Wait, is this St. John in Basso?
I'll get the name.
Okay.
I'll get the signals from Basso.
Because if I can get results out of Upper Buchanan Way, the fairground, and the lock area is decent sampling of the county. I mean, we can talk about Folksville, you know, along St. John River, but that's Central Basso. If we can get those numbers, we can get a decent sampling of the county. And hopefully we can get some numbers in. But I'm ready.
We got numbers in, guys. We got number in. And in the next 5 minutes, if then people continue to do this, I'm gonna get all of my Stanton share more. And yeah, I have to call numbers. And, you know.
About the woman, I'm be shinto that. I only thing I worry about it. Look, for those of you who scream and say NEC will give the official results, NEC cannot give any results that are contrary to what are on the tally sheets. So NEC does not manufacture numbers. This is why the UP created an entire situation room to make sure the numbers are inputted. There's nothing going to be different. It's going to be the same number. So you can scream, you can go up and down. Our eyeball are wide open. Wide open. President, we are like I said, go compound.
It sounds to me, Dalu, that these people who are doing these things are operating out of ignorance.
Yes.
You sat down, you allowed the elections to happen. You sat down and allowed the people to check. Then they signed on the
Flago, you crazy. You're right.
You say it went switch ballot box.
So what would do? You crazy, man. Come on.
When I was the chief strategist, the first thing I would do, the people who done that, by the time they scatter the ballot on the ground, Twalu, and the men start saying, CDC, UP, You be after you go sell in Eka.
CDC, you can see.
I said my begin. Just got that error.
Just got that error.
But you sat down. The people check the thing on camera. They sign the tally sheet.
They post it.
Then you say you go and switch ballot boxes.
But Franco, you know what I've noticed? There has not been a single precinct that we've read in Monserrato that President Weah has won in the majority.
No.
There has not been a single precinct. I mean, yeah, precinct.
No, he has won in the Republic of Liberia a precinct, and that is in the southeast, which is
no, I'm saying in Monserrato. In the southeast, yes, he has won a few of them.
Oh, yeah,
so let's get some the Basel. Let's get some the Basel results.
Yeah, let's get some the Basel numbers.
This is
I know more was saying, but then
this is put in place. Put in place number 4, electoral district 3. Let's get some the result.
What is the name of the place?
From Basel High.
Okay.
Basel High precinct 07727. Now this is Basel. Jose Yima Bwaka Unity Party, 154. George Manawia, CDC, 181. All right, this is the first one. So let's move to the second one. You know, when they say this thing is to share. So this is the second one put in place number 6. Basel High School again put in place number 6. Eta, Joseph Bwaka 99, CDC 99. Okay. Let's move to the third one here. That's Basel again. We stay in Basel, put in place number 4. Put in place number 4. Guys, bear with me. I got to zoom in. This is put in place number 5. CDC George Manawia 105. Jose Yima Bwaka Unity Party 92. Put in place number 3, Basel High. Jose Yima Bwaka 177. George Manawia 157. So you do the marvel in that area, everything can, right? And that number business, yeah?
Yeah. Simple majority.
Put in place number 1. Jose Yima Bwaka and Jeremiah Coon 172. CDC George Manawia 158.
We stay
that's your Basel result I just gave you. So if you do the math,
so Dwalo, you see what we're talking? You see what happened in Basel? And this is
things change in Basel. Things change in Basel. Yep.
Yep. This is Central Buchanan. Yeah.
Yep. Things change in Basel. Oh, we got a lot of Basel report coming in then.
Yeah. Let's do a distribution sampling and see where we are. Where I want coming from. I want something from rural Basel, like black number 2 compound there. We'll see what's happening.
They are still bringing in the results.
Yeah.
So we got to take it as we receive it. But compare this to October 10, though.
Yeah.
Steven, compare this to October 10. It's a big gap. And I think CDC have made a huge gain. I mean, you can say it. Yeah. But sorry, UP have made a huge gain because CDC won Grand Pass on October 10. So Unity Party have gained a lot. But you know, what is amazing to me, if I go in the rest of the team, is Monserrato. I'm trying to find a place that George Manawia won bigly in Monserrato. I mean, you guys see anything in Monserrato right now? Everything I have in my possession. And you're not seeing Alex here because Alex putting everything together. I'm surprised. Can somebody talk to me?
Well, let me say this. That is what I said. That is why I said to you, Stanton, when you have 300,000 votes lurking between 6 counties, namely Maryland, Grand Gita, Grand Coup, Sino, River G, and River Cess, the 6 counties, all amongst themselves with just 300,000 votes. And you have a county like Monserrato, which triples that amount. multiplying the 300,000 times 3 to get 900,000, then you and I must look at the Southeast as 1/3 of the total votes in Monserrado. 1/3. Now, if we match them up, the rate at which JAP is winning in Monserrado compared with the rate at which he is winning, George Weah is winning in the Southeast, we may as well forget about the Southeast as a non-entity when we talking about the votes, because then the interplay is not with the Western region. You and I can conclusively conclude that the Western region is gone. So then, with the Southeast gone against Monserrado,
Fagon, can I cut you off? Something breaking. Fagon, something breaking, please. The pickup went back to Kinaja and collected the baskets. But I can report to you from our tally center that we have completed District 13 in Monserrado County. Now, I will tell you this. In round 1, in the first round, the CDC got 18,622 votes in District 13. We got 14,445. That was a margin of 4,177. They won us by that margin. In this, as per our tally center, they got 19,048. We got 17,277. That's a difference of 1,771. So we reduce that margin. That means we got additional 2,832. They got additional.
No, you gotta slow down now, Mo Ali. You went too fast. Can you say that again? District 13.
District 13 in round 1. The CDC got 18,622. The Unity Party got 14,445. And that's a difference of 4,177. Now, in this round, from our tally room, and let's be clear, these are provisional results from our tally center.
Result, correct.
They are not next certified results.
We are getting arguments behind you. Some people need to step out.
The CDC got 19,048. 19,048. The Unity Party got 17,277. That's a difference of 1,771, meaning that we got additional 2,832 votes, and the CDC got additional 426 votes. So we went up there in District 13.
And that's one of their stronghold, right? That's why they came
one
so
of the places they beat us more than 4,000. Now that margin has reduced to 1771, which is.
Is that the total vote from that area?
From District 13, yes.
District 13. Do we have any other district in Monserrado that have completed all?
No, once that happens, I will let you know. For provisional result, this is not, STEM. Our person from the tally center in Magidi is telling us that they have completed, they didn't send the numbers as they should be, that they have completed District 2, 3, and 4, and we are ahead of them with more than 10,000 votes plus.
Looking what I'm looking at, I believe I can confirm that. But again, Mo, pick up the phone. Let me call you before I go out of character, please. I'm calling you. Go ahead, Minister. What call you?
Yeah, I wanted to say something more. We shouldn't be saying provisional results, because the exact results that are on the tally sheet that NEC has signed onto and all political parties have signed onto. You understand? Those are the exact thing they send into NEC office. So we're not going to be using provisional yet. That the exact thing. Nobody, because when you say provisional results, they will go and add something onto it. So the exact tally sheet that is being transferred to them is what we're reading from. That we're getting the information from.
Stanton, you muted. So, Edejima, you done?
Yeah, y'all heard me, right?
Yes, we did. We did. We did.
That's the point I wanted to make.
So let me just say this. Let me just piggyback on what Fagon had said. When you look at the election results and you see that we're winning in places, we're winning in Monserrado by double digits, and places the CDC is winning, that margin has been progressively reduced. Based on the October 10 election. One of the things that's going to happen to the CDC is that the only place they will be depending on for oxygen will be the Southeast. And because you will be beating in bigger counties, as you take your lead in the Southeast and try to use them as oxygen in other parts of the country, you're going to run out of energy. Because if for instance, if JMB is beating you by, let's say in places like Lofa by more than 50 to 70,000 or 80,000 margin, that's going to cost you 2 counties in the Southeast. If it wins you in Monserrado by that same kind of margin, it costs you 2 counties in the Southeast. You're done. Now, the only other place you'll be hanging on, which is not looking favorable, will be Grand Bassa. And Grand Bassa, JMB seems to be performing exceptionally well. Now, how do you account for the excesses that you experience in places like Nimba?
I still, it doesn't matter. You can go up, you can go and help them any way you want to help them. It's not adding up for CDC.
Yeah, it's not adding up. Alex.
Yeah, it's not adding up. But let's welcome Alex. Let's welcome Alex.
Minister Fagon, prior to coming on, I was like, Minister Fagon has done his job over the last few months. Today is the time for me to do my job. So, I mean, it's good for us, what we see right now. It's not something we want to talk about. We are doing a lot of work in the background. Numbers are very much good. Are you hearing me?
Yes.
Yeah, numbers are very much good. I'm so happy. One of what I can say, is that today it made me exactly 1 year since I had to forcibly come into exile. It was on the 14th of November last year, if you remember, CEO, that I had to leave Liberia. Thanks to all who made that possible, that today I have my life, preserved. So today is kind of very special to me.
Today is your anniversary.
Yeah, exactly. Today is very special to me. And so I'm not going to say a lot. I'm going to be at the back doing a lot of stuff because it's very important. We can safely say that bombing counties totally have gone green. And the margin is very, encouraging. In the Southeast, it's a very poor turnout. And the Southeast has exposed what happened in the first round, that Minister Fagon and other people, called for a recount. And we knew based on X, Y, and Z that people will always say that when there is a fight and the case know that they cannot win and they want to put sand in the gari, sometimes you have to be very wise. Once it is said that whether you die today or you die tomorrow, that the same die. And so we had to, exercise maturity. That's one of the wisdom of Ambassador Boyka that I definitely saw as something very unique. And we are where we are today. Mr. Fagon was like, that's a total no. So we are good. The numbers are encouraging. And I don't want to say a lot today because right now my entire head is all about how we can get a lot of what we can get. So George Manawia is out. He's the former president from what we're seeing. And we can celebrate that we'll return to our motherland in peace, and we will eat our dry rice in peace, our chicken in peace, our cookies in peace. So it's good.
So, Alex,
now let me say this. One of the unique things about what is happening, Stephen, one of the uniqueness of what is happening is that all of these results are coming in with tally sheets. And what we're going to do, and our intent is to ensure that By 3 o'clock, this entire process is ended, and all of these tally sheets are being, scanned and placed on a pen drive or whatever we would do, but place it on a pen drive, and that we can call a press conference and give to our international folks and other people and say, this is the results. And the NEC has absolutely nothing to do but to announce the will of the people. They cannot change it. We have the evidence to show. This is not something that somebody says this is a number. Right now, if you look at our screen, we have evidence to show that from this put in place, this is the result, this is the hard copy. You cannot change it. Absolutely never.
Alex, I have a question for you. In the first round, the turnout in the Southeast hover around anywhere between 70 and 75.
They were around 78%.
Yeah. In this runoff, what will you put as a percentage, the turnout percentage?
So generally, it's not expected to go 78% because of many factors. It will go low, but the Southeast is significantly, underperforming because we cannot 100% right now say voter turnout because voter turnout is on the basis of the number of votes that have already been counted divided by the registered voter in that particular place. And so since we don't have all of the results right now, we cannot say the actual voter turnout.
Could you make a guesstimate and say 50%?
Yeah, but what we see from the polling, on the day of the election, we see that it was very poor.
Okay.
Now, let me also say this to you. There are many other representative candidates and other people who might have trucked people to the Southeast. These people did not win. Absolutely, you're not going back to the Southeast. If you were somewhere
even those who won, they're not taking you back.
Yeah, and if you were somewhere around in maybe Cape Mount or Bon, if that person refused, you could go there to go and vote. But if someone took you to Maryland, to Sando, especially when the roads are impassable, it's almost difficult. So we see a lot of stuff, and obviously we know a lot of things happen in the Southeast. That is why for me, I knew for the Southeast, we didn't need to campaign. What we needed to do is to ensure that we protect the vote. That's all. That's all.
It turns out that, like I'm looking at 13th Street, these guys have always lied to this man. I don't know. You put people in the street to rejoice, but you got what? Nobody has put up a paper. You don't have anything for the results you are announcing, but you take a lot of zogos and get them kush and say you're jumping and rejoice. Hey, the beating
but Minister Falcon, there should have been screens to you. This is how the CDC operates.
I know our strategy. And I know it better than them.
Now, let me tell you what is happening. The CDC will do all they can to demoralize the supporter of rescue mission, which is not going to happen. They're going to bring a lot of, terrorize the country and things like that to put people into fear. And then they're going to attempt, when people are not into fear, to try to change the result. But trust me, like I said, we have 365 internet access points in the entire country, 5 per district. Whether you call it the election internet or not, we're going to get the results. Not only that we're going to get the results, we're going to get hard copy evidence. So I'm not going to come here to say this is happening and I cannot show you a tally sheet. That's why now we're not disclosing these things, because we are not just receiving results, but we are also validating them, comparing these results that we receive with the actual picture of the tally sheets, and if there's any error, we correct them.
My thing is, my fear is not the results. I have seen these early exit polls. What I'm telling you tonight, I fear for like what I saw Stewart Briggs doing. Putting his men together, stepping on a guy like dog in the back of a pickup truck. That's my fear. And you know why I fear? I fear because if only they knew they were losing, they would turn around and be nice. Because there's a statute of limitation. And when you have highliners like us, who will go back and look at the video, even Omer Joseph Baga will not sleep, because we must insist that you be brought to justice. And we will do everything to bring you to justice. So I want everybody to know, you're a police officer, you see motorbikes, like Marvin Sakor, you should be careful. for 10 motorbikes to 50 motorbikes that you seize from the opposition on camera, we will sell your house and pay for the people motorbike. You wouldn't like that. So I think everybody needs to be calm. They are beating you in a county that is 900,000 votes strong compared to the entire Southeast that is 300,000 votes weaker. So what do you want to do? You're going to look at results from that you wouldn't put out and then try to run behind people? You're wasting your time. Even where the president voted, the president was massively flawed where he was voted. To the point where he had to say EPS truck to go seize the ballot box because he don't want people to know which one of the boxes his vote is in. But hey, man, we're getting results from all over the country. And people are sending us tally sheet. All CDC posting tonight, I challenge any sedition to post from Monserrato the tally sheet.
Interestingly, there have been some changes in Lofa County, specifically in Kolaung district where Councillor Jala comes from. Yeah. I'm looking at a tally sheet right here. This is the official tally sheet from the National Elections Commission. And it's very interesting. At a polling center, and this is the Torugisu polling center, Unity Party, JNB, 258 CDC Tech team. Dramatic switch from what happened in that Kolaung and...
No, I didn't hear you right.
Yeah, this is the tally sheet. This is a tally sheet signed by all party. I don't know.
Send it to me. And you said 200 something to take.
Can you see this?
Yeah, my man, send it to me. 200 something to take.
You haven't seen anything yet.
258 UP CDC Tech team. Mind you, this is not all. There is another one. This other is from polling center 3 at the same place.
Patrick.
Unity Party 231. Again, CDC Tech team.
Wow.
Interesting numbers coming from
Patrick. Let me tell you what is happening to CDC. The manipulation of the votes in the Southeast during the first round made the Lofians, made people from Nimba and other places angry. That was absolutely a very bad idea utilized by the CDC in the first round. It reduced our politics to almost a tribal politics.
Right.
Now, if you go to a tribal politics and you take into consideration numbers.
In addition to the statement made by Joe Howard Taylor.
Yeah. You know, and if you reduce that to a tribal politics, what happens is that people, even who want to support you, go back and start to think about the tribal lineage. Now, if people draw back and start to lean to themselves and think about their security and their safety, which is the first law of nature, what happened is that you put the CDC in a totally disadvantageous position. And that is why you see today the people of Lofa are voting the way they are voting. Because there's only one thing. How can you have the cup of rice before you and you are asking for someone to help you with rice? It's not going to be possible. So the people of Lofa, Patrick, are you from Lofa, I guess, right?
I am, Alex. Interestingly, listen to these numbers coming from Vonjama. So Vonjama Free Pentecostal School, polling place 1. The UP has 321 and CDC 42. How many 42s can come out of 321? Polling place 2. The UP has 265, CDC 50. How many 50s can come out of 265? Polling place 3. The UP has 248, CDC 41. How many 41s can come out of 248?
Sometimes I appreciate you on the team, but when you're doing that now, then you
Zozo. Let me go to Zozo. So we have heard about what's happening in Vonjama, but what's about Zozo? Here is what's happening in Zozo. Zozo General Market, polling place 1. UP has 273, CDC 89. Polling place 2, UP has 218, CDC 92. Polling place 3, 206, CDC 82. Polling place 4, 226, CDC 73. Another polling center, Yanemolahu Public School, Kolau District. Mind you, Kolau, the CDC managed to battle the UP in Kolau, even though the UP won Kolau. But here is what happened at this school. Polling place 1, UP 330, CDC 80. Polling place 2, UP 169, CDC 45. And polling place 3, UP 161, CDC 25. Imagine those numbers coming out. Lofa, CDC is pulling some numbers, but Lofa is coming up stronger this time around.
And for a better thing, why it's true Lofa is on that side. We're not even playing into the minefields, the political minefields of Nimba County. Imagine that. Yes, we are calling results from all of the other areas. And that's why I said, when you look at the early exit polls, there's no doubt in my mind, Alex have already called Bummy. He was
more Ali Patrick.
And Mo is just around. Fagon, the difference between these southeastern counties and that of counties like Lofa, Margibi, how many districts? For example, in Grand Cru, there are 3 districts in Grand Cru. In Nimba, there are more than 7 districts in Nimba. In Lofa, compared to what's in Grand Jide, I think there are 4 districts in Grand Jide also, 3 or 4. But in Lofa, there are 3 I understand in Grand Jide, in Lofa. So you see the numbers coming out from these counties. And if you're pulling in the southeastern county, 251 in Grand Cru, for example, and the UP is getting 35. And in Lofa, you're pulling 241 and the CDC is getting 35, with many other districts to be counted.
That's exactly what I was about to say. But I was looking at a numerical factor, because when you come down to the district level, at the end of the day, it will culminate into what? The 300,000 votes.
Correct.
So instead of going by districts, I'll go by the total votes.
Yes.
How much will you win out of your 300, which encompasses 6 counties? 6. All right? Compared to Nima, which is a single county. When they cancel you out, you are coming to Monserrato, where you are being dragged like Makedor, which is 900,000 votes. Put Bon County and put Basso together. We are neck and neck going to the early exit polls. Then bring in Margibi, which we won, and we will win again. My brother, Liya Unwe Allah.
Mo just said that they've concluded 100% of 3 districts in Margibi County, and there are more than 3 districts in Margibi. And out of the 100%, and Stanton is smiling because I think he has this information already. Out of the 100% of these 3 districts, the UP is leading over 10,000. And remember, the entire count for the Margibi County, the UP won in the first round with over 7,000. Now in 3 districts, the UP is leading over 10,000 just in 3 districts. How are you going to change it? How are you going to collect all these ballot papers, ballot boxes to carry away and to change what? How? How is it going to happen? By 3 o'clock, more than 50%.
And that's why I think the people that are celebrating are the Akara's great people. Hear me and hear me well, especially the Stanton the Hahi. The Akara's great people, the Solomon George people, and the other guy. The 3 of them that they beat badly. It is the partisans that are celebrating that George Weah himself is now going to leave power.
It's a distraction, Eugene. It's a distraction.
But they did the same thing in the senatorial election in 2020. You all were here. In 2020, when Mr. DeLongo were announcing the results, The CDC got on the streets. In fact, they called a press conference. I have the recording of that press conference.
Correct.
And Mr. Molu said, we are winning this senatorial election. In fact, the stations were publishing stories, results. Akara's Great published a result for G.W. Gibson. He said, Thomas Fowler 162, Dillon 71. But when the results came, so this is their gimmick, this is their plan, and it is not going to work, period.
Yeah, let me say this to you, Minister Fagon. Liberia is a very small country to get the result. Liberia has 5,890, very small, right? For example, in Guinea, we did over 14,000 sub-prefecture in 24 hours. What more about a small tiny country like Liberia? The most important thing in getting a result is coordination, leadership. That's the most important thing. It's not about the software or about whatever. It's just about leadership. Because even a simple WhatsApp can give you all of the results within no time. For example, in Bomi County, in district number 1, there are 27 precincts in the entire district. You just need 27 persons who have WhatsApp, take the results of those precincts, put starter sheets from all of the polling places there. The man, for example, he's at Tottenham, he take the result of 4 rooms in Tottenham, send that picture to one person. That person just download it, put it in the software.
It's finished.
And that's it.
This
is not a difficult process.
No, it's not.
What happened first?
I beg you guys, let me bring in district number 1, Nima County, please. Now, because I can't wait any longer, I just got to start putting all these provisional results out. It is important. It's getting late right now. As you can see, it's 11:22 in Liberia, 6:22 here. I've been very patient. We got to put out the provisional result. We'll be bringing in our reporter, Yekezi Zogwe, from district number 1, Nima County. Yekezi, you are live.
Thank you, CEO, and let me say good evening to those listening and watching this evening. So, district number 1, Nimba County. The name of the precinct is Yolanda Public School, and the voting precinct code is 33076. And this particular polling place is polling place number 7. So the Yolanda precinct comprises 7 polling places. So let's begin from 7. Unity Party, Boakai, accumulated 165 votes. CDC, we are 31. Let's go to polling place number 6, Yolanda.
I'm not laughing at you, Yegezi. I'm sorry. I get it cool. Go ahead, Yegezi.
Okay. Unity Party, Joseph Boakai, 172. CDC 28. Polling place number 5, Yolanda.
District number 1, Nimba County.
District number 1, Nimba County. So, polling place number 5, Joseph Yuma Boaka, 282 votes. CDC 5050. Place number 4, district
we
number
told John Mala we had to take an easy beating. He asked for flogging. So let's go.
Joseph Yuma Boaka accumulated 267 votes. CDC we are 73. Now, polling place number 3, Jalinda, Joseph Boaka, 265. CDC we are 64. Polling place number 2, Jolanda, Joseph Yuma Boaka, 275. George Manuia, CDC 54. And polling place number 1, Jolanda, Joseph Boaka, 287 votes. CDC, we are 65.
Hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute, Yekezi. Hold on 1 minute. I beg you.
Yeah.
Maybe I can ask Fagon, Patrick. Oh, Patrick, you left. Fagon or Alex. Alex, I don't know what you're doing. You're directing quiet. What's the total vote as per the National Election Commission from Nima County? Total registered voters.
I think it's 307, if I'm not mistaken.
307,000.
307,000, yes.
You are correct. 307. You're correct.
What's the total when you talk about the western, the southeastern region? 307, the same thing.
Approximately 306,000 votes.
Yeah. So again, I think this is just a flip around. But it's bad for Josh Weah because at least Boaka is coming up there in the southeastern region, but Joe Weah is just like 250 point different. So I just want to bring it to our folks' attention. And we're right. Go ahead, Yekezi. Go ahead, please.
Okay, so we go to the next polling place. The name of this polling place is Jesus Love. And the voting.
I'm a voting place there.
Code is 33077. And this precinct comprises 5 polling places, and we'll begin with polling place number 5. Joseph Yuma Boakai, 134. George Weah, CDC 59. Polling place number 4. Jesus Love Academy, Joseph Boakai, 131. George Weah, 72. Polling place number 3, Jesus is Love Academy, Joseph Boakai, 245. George Weah, CDC 107. Polling place number 2, Joseph Boaka, 234. George Weah, CDC 106. And polling place number 1, Jesus Love Academy, Joseph Boaka, 248. George Weah, 112. So we'll go to the next precinct, and it is the Yene High School. It comprises 6 polling places. The voting precinct code is 33074. We'll begin with polling place number 6. Boakai 156, CDC Weah 64. Polling place number 5, Joseph Boaka 181, CDC 57. Polling place number 4, Yene High School, Ganta, Boakai 257, CDC Weah 92. Polling place number 3, Yene High School, Joseph Boaka accumulated 259 votes, CDC Weah 85. Polling place number 2, Boakai UP 267, Weah CDC 76. And the last polling place for this precinct, the Yene High School, is polling place number 1, Boakai 256, Weah CDC 88. Now we move to another precinct here. This precinct is called the Foundation Academy, and the voting precinct code is 33078, and the precinct comprises 6 polling places. Joseph Yuma Boakai. We begin with polling place number 6. Joseph Yuma Boakai accumulated 160 votes, CDC, we are 79. Am I still live?
Yes, you are. Go ahead, please.
Okay. All right. Polling place number 5, CDC. I'm sorry, Joseph Yuma Bwaka 170, and CDC is 132. Polling place number 3, and CDC is 131. Polling place number 2, Boaka UP 177, CDC is 111. And then you have the YMCA precinct. The voting precinct code is 33073. And the precinct comprises 6 polling places. Joseph Yuma Boakai accumulated 157 votes at polling place number 6, while CDC accumulated 39. Polling place number 5, Joseph Boakai 147, CDC 59. Polling place number 4, YMCA Ganta, Joseph Boakai accumulated 224 votes. CDC we are 90. Polling place number 3, Joseph Boakai, UP 253. CDC we are 90. Polling place number 2, Joseph Boakai 234, CDC 100. Polling place number 1, YMCA precinct, Ganta district number 1, Nimba County. UP Boakai 256 and CDC 99. Okay, that does it for that precinct. We now go to the JWPSN High School, the government institution here in Ganta. That's the name of the precinct. The voting precinct code is 33072. And we begin with polling place number 5. This precinct actually comprises 5 polling places. We begin with polling place number 5. Joseph Boakai 155, that is 155. CDC we are 53. Polling place number 4, Joseph Boakai 135. CDC we are 62. Polling place number 3, Joseph Boakai 257. CDC we are 87. Polling place number 2, Joseph Boakai 238. CDC we are 95. Is number 1, JWPSN High School, Ganta, Nimba County. Joseph Boakai 224, CDC 104. So that does it for that precinct, the JWPSN High School. Let's move over here to another precinct we have here. So this precinct is called the Francis Mawia High School. It's another public school. It comprises 4 polling places, and the voting precinct code isn't written clearly here. But at polling place number 4, Joseph Boakai accumulated 186, while CDC accumulated 66. Number 3, polling place number 3, Joseph Waka 174, while CDC we are 63. Polling place number 2, Child Friendly School, Ganta, UP Boakai 235, CDC 85. Polling place number 1, Francis Mawia School, Boakai 230, CDC Taylor 86. So that does it for that precinct. Should I continue?
Yes, but you are covering the entire district number 1, right?
That's Ganta.
Yeah.
Wow.
Ganta, almost. I think Ganta, I just leveled 2 more polling places that are kind of distant from Ganta, so I cannot make my way there tonight.
Man. Ooh. Thank you very much, Yekezi. Yekezi, thank you. You will bring in the rest of them once you have them. Oh my God. Okay. Thank you.
There are other areas still here.
Yeah, because you sent me 41 document. So you want to read them all, please?
Yeah, there's still a lot more here. So if you want me to read them all, I can.
Which district are we going to right now?
No, that's the same district number 1. We are not yet done with district number 1.
So how well you want to punish your way? I'm trying to let you to slide on this thing. You still want to call the result. So this thing here, I'm trying to slow the beginning now. He still saying he won't call the result. The Baba went in and then I even get 1 vote in one of the places. I want him to call out when he still won't call it. How well you want to punish your way? They put no you.
And as you leave from Ganta, it's gonna get worse. It's gonna get terrible.
It's gonna get terrible, and that's why you want to call. I'm still holding him. He said no.
Like I said, we got 6 counties in the southeast.
Thank you,
Is Nimba alone. From the exit poll we are seeing in Montserrado, I'm getting a tip off that foreign.
Sorry, CEO, I send you a message.
All right.
I'm getting that foreign observers are beginning to pack their bags. They are beginning to pack their bags because it's like, it's useless. The southeast of 6 counties will not outdo Montserrado, neither will they outdo Magibi, neither will they outdo Nimba. So they are like, from what we see, it's virtually over. And
Precisely. I think Montserrado will do the trick. You know, in the first round, people didn't know that Montserrado, the Unity Party won Montserrado in the first round, but the margin
was a little close.
Yeah, it was. Now, assuming District 16, Newtown, District 15, Logantown area, District
13,
7 and 8, which is the West Point and the Capital Bypass, which is usually a CDC stronghold. In every country, there are strongholds. Right? So assuming they come up strong, Unity Party will edge them. And Unity Party seems to be winning, most of these other areas. So the margin in Montserrado is going to go up, period. It's going to go up. I have some results from Bong Mines. Interesting result from Bong Mines. Bong Mines in Bong County. This result comes from the Nancy B. Doe School in Bong Mines. Unity Party, 130, CDC, 106. And we all know the margin in Bong County in 2017. I mean, October.
Patrick. I stayed to Witherspoon, right? Not nobody in Liberia. Just better picking. Mr. Dwadu can say. Better picking Opa. In Noa Panton, play Mawa. I run on the beach at Pupu. Then I come back. Then I go get my Duka crack. Better picking Opa. Liberia need to hear this in my capacity as a Liberian. Unofficial, I can say, Liberia have gotten a new government. Yeah. I would say no more. Listen, don't hold me. And that's why I say better picking Opa. My body is shaking.
There's no way.
Body is sweat.
I don't see how you can do this.
I don't know. And I will say this. Amen.
But let me tell you about Runoff. Stand up.
Patrick,
The Runoff.
let me finish this.
I just want to say something about Runoff elections. Runoff.
Let me
CEO. CEO.
Amen.
You're not learning. We are not learning.
I want to talk. Alex, let me talk. You just say you want to have me to
Let me say this. What CDC cannot imagine is that we have got the ability as a rescue team to get the results in real time.
I don't know
they
why
cannot
this guy,
imagine that.
Let me tell you, I don't know why this guy's still holding me back. I want to just explode.
They cannot imagine that. Look, let me tell you.
It's Ovi.
Let me tell you. One of what helped the CDC in the first round was the time that was taken to get the results.
And they had some spies.
They used that time
who were telling them
into the unity party system.
Oh, yeah.
And that is why you saw the way the reactor was announcing the results. She was very careful. So that they were doing.
I don't like this. I don't like this guy. He texted me. He say, "Calm down, calm down." He yelled at me. I don't like this guy no more, man. For real. I want to go to bed. But I got something though. I must say this. We will get to 50% and you will see who owns Papa Land. We will get to 50% and we will bring up for you to see clear. Don't go to bed. My fellow Liberians, don't go to bed. They can send it on my car. They can send Joe. We are convoy. They can take it anywhere they want to take it at the business. We get our result.
Yeah, but send the Joe. President Weir is telling some of them to leave the street because
and they will be dead. And they will be dead to silence the result.
Yeah, I just received that tip off. I just received that tip off. That Weir is telling some of them to leave the streets.
We suffer too much, Mr. Duadu. The Liberian people suffer. Let's say this thing. Let's say this thing.
They're telling them to leave the streets because they told President Weir he will be held accountable for any act they carry out street. And the man scared.
We got a result. They must leave the street. The Liberian people have spoken. You can carry it up. You can bring it down. You can cook it as palm butter leaf. You can cook it as base yama. And anyway, the people must leave the street because the fact remains is that the results are in.
I want to see the man or the woman who is going to rake or lick. I want to see the man or the woman who is going to rake or lick.
Your man will
be raking themselves. They will be raking or licking themselves because this is not argument. We have proof. This is it. That thing you did last time, where people were doing that day, can't do it yet. I learn English. When I know Pope in it.
Nobody. Let me say this right now. And I will say this because of what I know, what I'm saying, Patrick, what I have in my possession. There should be a perimeter Duadu. Nobody should walk close to Joseph Yeman Boyka house right now as we speak. Nobody. Nobody should move closer to nobody.
Right now.
I'm saying it right now. Let me say what
let me tell you something. Joseph Boyka is saying now, lying up. I understand, listening and watching us. You know, I just understood that he's laughing small. He's in the training.
What making me feel bad? I gotta go bring some kind of wine or something to Alu and drink it. You know why? I just got news from my country. They said the people, it's raining there. Y'all can call and verify. It's raining in Bombay and the people standing to the polling place, trimming like they honor the rain, mining the thing they put on the wall so nobody can tell you.
Bombay County is done.
Fagon.
Bombay County gone, Bapolu gone, Cape Mount gone. That's why I'm focusing on that. The battle zones here, gentlemen. The battle zones here are Grand Bassa County and Bong County. Those are the battle zones.
Patrick, my concern for my county, it makes me proud. But to see people on a heavy downpour or rain with flashlight, mining, what Not poster on the wall.
So nobody can... bro. They don't want Duadu. Let me bring you in because there's something making you quiet. And I don't understand your quietness. I will say this. Man, Monserrato, they spoke. Monserrato, they spoke. The people themselves, they are tired.
They're tired.
Every day we come on the show, Duadu, don't let me give man drop the mic speak. Because after the final result is announced, I'm done. People can carry spoon. You get own spoon. You will not see me yet. I'm done. We have come too far.
Look,
Mission accomplished.
Look, CEO, let me tell you, for me, this is what I was looking for. I was looking forward to seeing the numbers, the trend of the numbers coming from the southeast. That was the first thing I was looking for. Because that's the only place, those 6 counties, they could try to do something. To say, oh, and somebody will say, yeah, that the main stronghold is possible, this, that. From what we are seeing from the southeast, it's over. Lofa not going to be, you know, Lofa listen to what happened. People insulted the people of Lofa. How can you get this cake, Lofa, and you want to give it to someone else to feed you or cut this cake? Lofian listen. People from Nima, they listen to their people.
Let's bring in the man from Grand
This is about number. It's not about play.
Alex, my thing is, you keep saying it's about number. It's starting to sink in. It's starting to sink in. And I'm not really right now, but I want him to understand.
I don't want to interrupt you, Duadu.
No,
that thing we say so.
Santa, once we get over the 57,
I will tell them a show. That thing we say so.
Person who's going to change results.
Duadu. That thing we're talking about like this. Joe, we are a one-time president.
Yeah, right now, my feelings in me, I'm excited, but I'm holding back because this is big for Liberia. It is what it is. It's an opportunity to truly transform this country. But for me,
and it's big for Africa. It's big for Africa.
This
you
man,
have West Africa, you have a one-term president. Democracy has taken its roots.
So I want this to be right. I want this to be true 100% over the 57% mark. I see the numbers, I see the development of the number, but I wanted to get to where my house is sit down.
I need to go back to some
what
results.
You need to do. What you need
Gentlemen,
to do.
Let's go back to the results.
Listen, what you need to do to determine the election, focus on looking at the Southeast.
Correct.
That's all you need to do.
Correct.
And the performance of the Southeast is bad for George Weah.
Correct. It's down by almost 30%, Alex, compared to October.
That's what I'm telling you.
So we are still seeing it, but I want to see more.
So listen, the rest of the other counties, George Weah not get nothing there.
That's true.
That's so easy. George Weah was doing all
but the numbers are cumulative, though, Alex. They're cumulative. So I don't, that Fagon will say Dima will cancel out the Southeast. I don't think those way because I know they're additive. You add them up. So I see the trend, I see everything, but let's get over 57%. Then my celebration will start. Now for me.
Yeah, no problem. But look, just look at the trend in the Southeast.
Yeah.
And you will see that trend is in the Southeast is horrible.
Correct.
It's totally horrible.
Yeah.
Because with that trend in the Southeast, Nima alone can triple that trend. If you are looking at what I'm looking at, Nima alone can triple that trend.
We fingers crossed, Alex. Fingers crossed.
You still crossing fingers? You were still not out.
The goal for the Southeast was just to protect the votes. That's all.
That's
no
it.
campaign.
Protect the votes. And I think they did a great job so far, given what we're seeing
of
in the Southeast across the country.
Because when you listen to Milton Tiaje, he said, and I quote, "It used to be one man, one vote. These election prove that it was one man, 6 ballots." Don't forget his speech. Go back to it.
Correct.
Now, when we move people into that era, it was one man, one vote. All the big numbers reduced. So now,
Minister Fagon,
we're
you know what is happening right now? The seditionists can dance, they can sing, they can do whatever. But tomorrow, 12 o'clock, the town will turn quiet.
Yeah.
Reality will sink in. They will realize that there's absolutely no way to change the result because we already have the results.
Correct.
That is when people
I don't
will get
think
to
tomorrow.
realize.
I'm sorry to interrupt you. I don't think tomorrow 12 o'clock. I think they are. It is sinking in now.
Yeah.
Reality is sinking in now.
But they got the same numbers.
What they have, I'm begging you, Alex. What those people have in their possession, reality is sinking in now. Somebody got that thinking how they will get a plane fare to come by, the transportation to come by to America. Reality
No, I'm not
is sinking
talking
in.
about them. I'm talking about the supporter that they are misleading.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm talking about. These supporters.
But I still think by 3 a.m. By 3 a.m.
No, but listen, when I say by 2,
you go at 12, 7 o'clock in the morning, you will sleep.
Let me give you the reason why I'm saying by 12. Obviously, by 3 a.m., we're going to get all of these results, or almost all.
Yeah.
By 12 p.m. or 2 o'clock,
I'm
very certain the rescue mission will announce.
What's about?
The rescue mission will announce, supported by tally sheets. There and then, international folks will get hard copies of this information. They will have the pen draft of approximately 5,980 polling places with the results on them.
Correct.
They will take it to Terrietta Brown. And Terrietta Brown and the rest of other folks will see it. Then, and now, the stupidicians and seditions and whoever will know that we're not waiting for Terrietta anymore. Because Terrietta's only responsibility is not to change results, but to announce what the Liberian people have given her. So
let me say this, ladies and gentlemen. We will be bringing in.
We realize.
Alex, we'll be bringing in the big bull. The big bull is coming back. Patiently, we got 8 more minutes. 8 more minutes. I will take on the 12th midnight in Liberia and 7 p.m. here. Liberians, you have spoken. We can say everything we want to say. We have all the tally sheets. We have everything. Moserado, George Mana, we are fed down. Unity Party, as provisional result comes in, we will tell you Unity Party won Moserado County. Okay? I can start naming them. The only thing you see today, Stanton come and quiet because they say Stanton, man, way small. And that was hurting me in my blood. But you know, by this time, like October 10th, long time I finished naming them. But I would do it. I would do it before I go to bed. I would do it before I go to bed. I would never have a bad dream on it tonight. I would do it because I will have a good dream tonight.
You sleep.
And I will say this to everybody. I will sleep real good tonight. And if I can say, yeah, I will sleep real good tonight. Because you know what? We have come too far. We suffer a lot. The Liberian people listen to us. We didn't sell our soul to the devil. Not in the middle of the game. And we flip over for little of nothing. Care less about the Liberian people. Not in the middle of the game, we agree and settle for 10,000, 5,000. No. We will say, they must yay. There's a need at the yay. The Liberian people will respect you if you show love to them and the country called Liberia. You saw Samatwe. You saw them. They build their homes. They rake, they stole from the Liberian people. You talk about it. You preach against it. You condemn it. You went to Congress and condemned them. You went this place, you went that place, on BBC, on VOA, you condemned them. Then 1 hour into the game, for it to be over, you settle with them. Who are you? The Liberian people were watching. The Liberian people were watching. I can say to you, my fellow Liberians, bravo. Bravo. What we have in our possession, from Grand Bassa, from Maigibi, from Moserado, Bomi County, Grand Cape, Mabapo, Lulofa,
Bon County, Nimba. Amen. Can somebody show any other pathway? We will give you what we have in our possession, and you will have a good night's sleep. And the celebration will begin because Liberians have spoken. We are not perfect, but when it comes to our country, we should strive towards perfection. We should fight to our last breath because our country, Liberia, deserves better. The babies deserve better. The young men and women deserve better. Our grandmother and grandfather deserve better. Amen. Thank God that we will say, when the National Election Commission gave the final result, we will stand and say, free our lives, free our lives. Thank God Almighty. We are free our lives.
And
you can have it.
And the
if political
I
will put this thing outside. You say, give me a chance to talk.
I just want 2 minutes to gentleman, lady.
And the political season. Okay, go ahead.
What?
Yeah, please. Somebody's coming in with a phone call. Stanton, somebody send me this on behalf of the people of the Republic of Liberia, given what we know so far. A lot of the people in Liberia are saying that their strength and perseverance came from this. And they would like to dedicate to this peaceful voting. The reason why they were calm, they were beaten, they were pushed around, they were stepped on in pickup trucks, their cars were pushed off the road, they still persevere. It's because when they went to the voting booth today, Stanton, they said they remember John Hillary Tubman, the son of the former President Tubman. They remember Reverend William R. Talbot, the peace ambassador, the late, the son of former President Talbot, who also was brutally murdered like John Hillary Tubman. They remember the late Matthew Innes of the Central Bank. They also remember Collie Balla, the driver at the Central Bank who transported the 16 billion. They want Liberians to know that when they went to the booth, they remember Maud Elliott, the late, the immigration lady that was butchered in that place in Barnersville at the back of the old field. They also remember the late Batten Emmanuel Nyenswa, head of the Internal Audit Agency. They dedicated their perseverance tonight to Gifty Asama Lama, the auditor from LRA, who was doing only her job when she met her untimely death. They are dedicating this tonight to Albert Peters, who was also found dead alongside Gifty Lama. They are also dedicating it to George Fambutu, the auditor at LRA. Alexander Yenasei, who was also murdered in River G. They are dedicating it to Eliza Robert in Maryland, and also Madam Hawa in Kipman, who was found dead. They are dedicating this to Molba Kuyon in Kipman County, who was also found dead. They are dedicating it to Afua Williams in District 9, who also died, as well as Mandoa in Johnsonville. The 3 boys, Safa, Robert, and Blama, who were found no more because St. Moses sent them, and their parents and families are still waiting for them today. They're dedicating it to the former EPS officer Melvin Early of the Executive Protection Services, who in the line of duty did not get killed by an assassin or an enemy, but was killed by his own fellow officers. For what he did, we don't know. They're dedicating this perseverance to Princess Cooper of Island Clinic, and also to the civil servants whose salaries were harmonized for no reason. They're dedicating it to the disabled people who were flogged, who had to stand in the rain and sun to demand their rights, but never got food to eat. They are also dedicating it to the students of the University of Liberia, who were brutalized by a sitting lawmaker and is yet to get justice. They're dedicating it to the high crimes. Every day they are either sodomized, their daughters are raped, and their homes are burglarized, for the most part, by armed robbers fed on drugs brought into the country. They are dedicating it to the high unemployment rate that They said Papa is no more. They're dedicating it to hunger and no food. No new companies, even university graduates who cannot find a job. They're dedicating it to the public hospitals, all the clinics. They're dedicating it to the youth who are strung up on drugs without job. They're dedicating it to the immigration officers, the police officers, and the military who has been abused and taken advantage of in the interest of party loyalists. They're dedicating it against corruption. They're dedicating it against the proliferation of drugs. They're dedicating it against ritualistic killings. They're dedicating it against extrajudicial killings. Most so, they're dedicating it to the country they love most, their mama Liberia. Stanton, over to you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Beautiful commentary, there's Eugene.
You know, and I want to say thank you very much. It's just crazy, folks. You know, folks saying that Stanton, it finished, it's over. And I'm talking about folks. You know, but among them all, this is what actually making me laugh. Let me read this. I have to read this. I really don't want to, but I have to, Mr. Dwado. Nima Electoral District number 6. Baugly, Bagley, if that's the right pronunciation. Unity Party get 577, CDC get 50. Again, unmute yourself, man. I hear you.
How much talking to me, guys?
All right, I told you as you leave Qatar, the two get nasty.
You know, and that's the thing that I want to say and say.
I saw you leave the quota. I saw you leave the quota. CDC in trouble.
Again, they play name Bagley. That's the area they are getting. Unity Party 577, CDC 50. But that's something. Let's go to Zwatwa. Unity Party 650, CDC 74. Oh man, the mother give people they don't like you, they like you.
They put on the ticket, they put on the
ticket. It was small from the Mano Bell.
No,
for the quota. You just said for the quota.
No, CEO, you're not getting this right.
Yes, mean one, yeah, and somebody please help me out.
Just a minute, you're not getting this right. Because we are told the people that he's the beloved son of the Southeastern region. You don't expect Nima not to respond in similar manner. It's just normal, equal and opposite.
You get that here, but let's call it one begging you. Let's make some people happy.
You know he Alex for Nima.
Tapeta. Tapeta Silver Compound. I guess anybody know they won't part, then I give up.
Harmonization error.
Tapeta Silver Compound. Unity Party 1094, CDC 446.
And the entire put in place.
But you know, my thing is that you did hear me out here. And again, somebody come and say, Stand on, you just read it. I'm saying that it's enough for me then to just come here and read it because I understand though. I will read it, but guys, each time you call this result, you got Fadiga in the corner. Fadiga, you been in the corner.
Yeah, my man. Yeah, I just you know show face small, but I'll be going back. I'm here for short time. But I'm excited, my man. I
said Fadiga on assignment. So where Fadiga is, that where the juice is. So Fadiga is celebrating already.
I'm celebrating already. You guys will celebrate a few minutes from now. Trust me.
I'm thinking you'll be patient. That Fadiga then holding me down. That Fadiga then saying, my man, wait, my man, wait.
Hold it. I know. It will soon be coming.
So yeah, the first set up. Our men are going way raw for result.
You can't help. You can't help. There is nothing that made them to pass 307. It can't help.
You know, the bad thing is is to know you are dying and to be pretending that you are living. That's the most painful death. You know, that's what happening to the CDC right now.
Yeah.
But I know, guys. Is there anything on your mind? Speak. Where is Dr. Richardson?
She neutral.
It dies resting.
But Stento, let me tell you guys something. Look, what the Liberian people did today.
Let me call the other result. That other result on the ledger where close is a concession speech. Do I play? Nima, do I play? Hey man, do I where you coming going? I want you to hear this one. That you let this result in. The place in Nima they call do I play? Stevie. Unity Party get 1,550. CDC get 200. I mean, how can you do that math? Wow. Is that improper fashion or proper fashion? How can you come up with? Are we going to put it in an equation form? What kind of equation would that be?
But Stanton, Stanton.
Yes, man.
Just a clarity, please. I see someone on the live feed talking about a polling place has 510 vote maximum. We are not talking about polling place result. The CEO is giving you a time result.
The precinct.
We say the whole thing. We just call the whole thing play.
You for a precinct. That's a building.
Send that person back to watch the CDC show.
You know what happened, Stanton? What made the people angry was when Joa Howard came and said, y'all vote like the way the Southeastern voted for George Weah. So the other counties said, well, we got to vote for one response the way how they voted for George Weah too. So we just trying to do what she said. I mean, she was being very tribalistic. So now the Nima people copy, Bonnie copy, Tedman people copy, everybody copy the core. So that's it. That's it. The people have spoken, you know.
When I have people be doing that, all the fan kids on the live feed say they were married men from Nima County. If the higher be doing with style announcing different result.
Me are for Nima already. Me are for Nima. I'm for Nima. Let's take the goal.
They're not going for that. They're going to beg you. They're going to beg Stanton and Stanton will beg you. Because you see, I think the first round was better. Honestly. Because the kind of disgrace I see coming out.
We never saw it before. I've never seen the kind of disgrace.
Because what play you a 10 now?
And they were making people, y'all were licking.
Political Zizu. Political Zizu is just we are still licking and raking.
I want to say that there is during runoff elections in our country, results are basically known. The next president is basically known by 3, 2, 3, 4, in the morning. So we're by 3, 4 in the morning, because there are only 2 candidates on the ballot, right? 2 presidential candidates on the ballot. So it's much easier to check and people put their records up. What is catching CDC pens down is the time frame. When they had that delay, that they could know how to strategize and think about cutting down the number, calling the other person. But right now, with the tally sheets up and your pool watchers in place and all of that, you don't have time, my brother. Before 3 o'clock, we already know our results. I'm sorry, you are out.
Patrick
has to get over this. He is OUT. Seeing where people turn over power to him, he has to turn over power to getting here Nana that crew Kino equipped to capsize.
Patrick, let me say something. In response to what you just said, there was someone who commented one of these sedition, happened to be a former friend of mine, and he was like, "It's country like Liberia, it's impossible to have all of the results before 3 o'clock." I'm like, who is this guy? What is he talking about? In fact, the guy is saying that even 24 hours is small. it means he doesn't even understand the country. The maximum point that you need to walk to the nearest internet facility in Liberia is 4 hours. Now, if you use motorbike, that's almost half of that you are cutting down. So it means 4 hour distance is 1 hour distance if you have motorbike to take your result to the nearest internet site. What is he talking about? They don't understand. So they thought that they will have more time to recalibrate and change results and do things like they did before. You lie.
Is that person suggesting that you can't even get 50%? As I said, Montserrat alone, do you know Montserrat alone accounts for how many percent of the votes?
33%. Montserrat is 2008 polling places.
So do you know what it means to get 50% of your vote of your to know 50% of where you stand? Just 50%, half of where you stand. That's a lot. That's a lot. So I mean,
and then Patrick, it's a runoff. You already had mechanism in place to already know how to collect your vote. So it's not like to say this is a brand new election, you're starting from scratch. This is a runoff. So all of your structure, your reporting format, you just augmented them. So they're already in existence. So it's not like you starting from scratch, like a new election where you don't have any of those things in place. So this one is a continuation of an election just 3 weeks ago. So you already have all of your mechanism, your structure, your reporting format in place. You just did some re-engineering to some extent.
The way Cape Mount and Bapolo, I mean, for me, Cape Mount, Bapolo, Margibi, I was a little worried about Margibi, given the kind of money they were spending there, the kind of activities, campaign activities they were organizing in Margibi. But for Margibi to turn out even stronger than it turned out.
Even Wiala, you remember Wiala was a little tricky, Patrick?
Yeah, but look at Bongman.
What you don't understand is that these results that were being announced during the first round were not the actualities. And because there were not sufficient architecture in places to ensure that these things were prevented, those results were announced. It doesn't necessarily reflect the actualities.
Yeah, it was fakery. When you announce a result as a ruling party and you can't equal your tar 43%, you mango your way to reach 43%. Now you have an opportunity to mango your way, and you now mango your way that kind of way because they're not giving you a chance to do so. You struggle, and that's exactly what's happening right now. The CDC is struggling.
But I feel Tony Kamara wants you, Tony Kakura, so once you send his number, so he can send you most of my giving results. Yeah, if you look at the live feed, he made a comment there.
Okay. But Stephen, why Megan said anything to you?
No, I'm doing.
Your phone can't tell result.
I don't know, man. My purpose to call you out.
So while we're doing this, I still want to go back to what's happening in bond mines. You know, the people need to know. If you won't mind, we're forgetting about bond mines. Well, there you go. So let me do Margibi first. But I got something from Plebo City Hall, and they won Plebo City Hall. So maybe I need to read where they won.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going to say. At least get something out of Bassa, Bond. That would be great.
Yeah, so let me just
read. I think the trend to the other location, we can kind of tell where they're going to go. I don't want to focus there too much. I want to focus in this location where President Weah could possibly win and see the kind of trends we're picking up in those locations. So people will be
these are official tally sheets.
Correct.
I'm trying to go exactly to where my guys are sending me all these tally sheets. Okay, so I'll try to get the Plebo. Okay, let me be looking for the Plebo. What I'm finding now is somewhere else. But BWI polling place, we talked about precinct code 24110 CDC 73 UP 245. Now, how many 73s can come out of 245? Two?
Almost three.
I mean, just imagine. Next, polling place 2, CDC 79 UP 202. Polling place 3, CDC 60 UP 2 20. Now, if you look at the trend and imagine those numbers coming out in a penalty like a runoff, penalty shootout like a runoff, you're in trouble. Especially in a county that you thought was a swing county and you wanted to win. Mind you, McGill won Margibi County, right? So the CDC has been pushing to win Margibi County based on McGill and Nukwe's influence as two senators of Margibi County, one senator elect and the other one is senator. But the people of Margibi have repelled the Wia Okote kingdom. You are muted.
Yeah, muted, Dwaru.
I say you and Patrick said something. I just want to speak to that a little bit more. In the first round, CDC manipulated the numbers in a way that they thought was benefiting them, and did not get them over the 50+1. Now here's the problem: they gave most of their people false hope because they cannot get back to those numbers because UP is literally watching every single poll in every single location. How do you, if you look at the Southeast trend? A lot of people say, oh, Dwalu, you don't want to be happy about this. No, I'm not happy. I'm so happy, but I'm cautiously happy. I want to be absolutely sure. Once we get over that 57 mark, and the trend is, when we got good sampling across the country, especially from the southeastern portion and the western belt, we can kind of balance that out and say, you know what? This is looking like this is the trend across the country. Monserrato, we see the trend. Margibi is trending in the direction we want. I'm not going to worry about Nima because Nima is a slam dunk. I'm not worrying about it. The Southeast is a slam dunk for President Weah, but it's reduced by almost 20-25% in the Southeast. Now, if the Western Belt can vote above 65-70% for Honorable Boykai, this is a no point of no return if we can get it to that. Once we get to 57% and we got a good sampling from around the country, we can start a jubilation. For me, I want to get to that 57%, or at least over 51%. Stephen, that's where I am. Is that I'm not happy?
But Dwalu, let you feel. I think Steto got some result.
Yeah.
No. I'm not going to give any result. I like what you guys doing. Dwalu asking for 57%. We are 40%. Dwalu will get there. You are quite correct. We want our audience to be very patient. We have to be patient because we have to be accurate. So I agree with you, Dwalu. We'll push it to the 50, 51, 52 or so, and we'll give the people a good result. Let's be very, very frank with our fellow Liberians. There will be no sleeping tonight. Nobody's sleeping in Liberia right now. Trust me. Everybody waiting for the result. We are really, really good. We are feeling so good right now, but we must get into the 50% zone. And that's exactly what I came to say. Patrick Horner, no, Mo Ali, Fagon, if you want to go buy your coffee, go buy your coffee. Don't you go too far because we will be coming up with the result. We are getting into the 50% zone. And once you hit the 50% zone, guess what happened?
Yeah, but Stanton, not just 50%, but equal distribution to some degree across the country. You know what I mean?
That's, I'm talking about the total. I'm talking about the total.
Yeah,
all
total,
the counties.
correct.
I'm not talking about just one county. No, all of the counties. That's what we're talking about. We are at 40%. And Unity Party is doing extremely way ahead. So we will wait, okay? And that's what we're talking about. So you are right, Dwaru. Listen. I was too anxious and excited, but I have restrained myself. I'm going to get my cup of Wawa coffee and I'm going to chill.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what a Wawa is, but I would just take your word for it. It was a 7-Eleven, right?
Let me say this, guys. Yeah. The U.S. Embassy, can you all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Patrick.
The U.S. Embassy has got a tally center. And the U.S. Embassy purposefully wrote the Army to send a representative, the National Police to send a representative, the National Elections Commission to send a representative, and key actors, the European Union and key actors to send representatives to the tally center at the U.S. Embassy. So they're also monitoring the results as the results come in.
Correct.
I am trying to figure out, I know CDC is trying to push more numbers in the Southeast, but I'm also trying to figure out how are they going to, like they did in in the first round, how are they going to convince anybody this time around? I mean, it's a done deal.
You know, when you, and I was just trying to, look at some trends here. When you look at the Southeast, you pretty much talking about 6 counties in the Southeast.
Correct.
So even if you look at the numbers, and then according to Alex, he's looking at a drop in turnout in the Southeast. No matter what lead the CDC will have in the Southeast, NIMA, given what we see, the trends we see in NIMA will bury that lead, and they will have some excesses. There will be change. Now, let's assume also that the CDC still wins Basel and Bonn by the same 10,000, right? Let's just throw it to them.
Correct.
It means the win we have in Lofa, given what we see, will cover that 20,000 lead and still have change.
Correct.
Then the CDC will not win any other county because the UP will win Magibi, will win Nima, will win Monserrado, will win Bapolo, will win Bombing, and will win Cape Mount. So all the other leads from that county, the CDC will not have oxygen to cover up because Nima feeding covering up your lead in the Southeast, Lofa feeding neutralizing whatever lead you have in Bassa if there is a significant lead.
Stevie, it's worth mentioning that in Monserrado,
to punish you.
The Monserrado margin is actually going to increase.
Exactly, and the CDC ain't got no oxygen from anywhere to use to cover up for what will be happening to them in Monserrado.
I want to piggyback on what Mr. Honda said with regards to the U.S. Own situation room, monitoring the election. Yesterday, someone who I worked with in 2017 was here on the show, Ishmael Toe. And Ishmael Toe made a statement yesterday. Apparently, many people took it for a joke. There are many forces, even outside of Liberia, who has vested interest in what is happening in Liberia as a result of the way they were treated by George Weah and many other things. And they are monitoring these results and monitoring these elections. You only think that United Party has war room. That's not true. I can confirm to you, and I can say that very clearly, that there are many other war rooms. This elections is beyond Unity Party. Unity Party just happened to be a vehicle or a medium through which the Liberian people will be delivered. They are like a Moses taking the people to the Israel. But there are many people who have got serious interest into what is happening in Liberia, some of whom we are privileged to talk with them, to chat with them, to understand their interests. There are a lot of damages that was caused to that country, and people need to pay back. And people will pay back. So this is beyond just the U.S. Having a situation room. There are many other situation rooms, and there are many other forces and agents within and without of the country currently that are acting to ensure that the right things are done and that the people's wills will be reflected. That I can say for a fact.
And I agree with you, Alex. I think Joseph Boakai is just the vehicle through which that change is going to happen. And this is the reason why every time we spoke on these various platforms, one of the things we always said was that these elections was always going to be a two-horse race. And how nobody saw it, it was very unfortunate. All of the polls Spoon FM conducted pointed to the fact that these elections were a two-horse race. And the reason why a lot of people gravitated to Joseph Boakai, not that he was or is the best of the best candidate, but because a lot of people believe that after Weah, you need a leader who can stop the bleeding. You need a leader who can ease the tension. You need a leader who is seen as a fatherly figure, somebody who is capable of bringing the country together. And this is why his last speech before we went to vote, I took particular interest in it, especially when he said that let us all come together and build a new Liberia, a Liberia where you will not be judged on the basis of your tribe, your religion, or whatever, but you will be judged on the basis of your skills, your competence, what you bring to the body politic, what you bring to national government, what you bring to our public bureaucracy. And so this is the kind of gravitational force that a lot of people was able to move towards Bwaka, because he represents that person who is capable of easing the tension, serving as a healer, serving as somebody who's capable of reconciling our people. And but most importantly, his life exemplifies somebody who is committed to fighting corruption, to fighting injustice, to fighting for a better Liberia. And so a lot of the people, in fact, read the list in that beautiful commentary about all of those that died, all of the issues, Liberians want answers. Whether it's Gifty Lama, whether it's Abba Peter, whether it's Batin Niswa, the military Mason Ball, Alexei, just all of those people, Liberians want answer. And it is that answer they seek through electing somebody who they believe can bring answers to all of those questions. And bring sanctity to our body politic, bring sanctity to our governance structure, and build for us a better Liberia that all of us can be proud of. You know, nobody wants to, to be in a Liberia where you vilify because you oppose government, because you have a point of view, or that Eugene Nambwe say you can't get a job because you're a member of the opposition. How dare you? People should be given the chance to serve on the basis of their competence, not which political party they represent. And if we have to build a better Liberia, we can only do so by tapping into the talent we have, whether you're in UP, you're in ALP, you're in whatever P. And this is the kind of Liberia we envisage under Joseph Walker.
Thank you. And let me add to that, Stephen. Even the CDC administration has said, once they come into power, they're not going to allow any UP. And the implication with anybody in the opposition to work in the government, they have said this explicitly. So we understand the intention of the CDC administration if they were going to win. Thank God they are not going to win these elections. Look, the preliminary agreement is still there. I want President we have to go back and review those agreements. If this election, if it continues to go this way, which there's no reason why the direction of the election is going to change, the trend has already been established. Recognize this, go ahead and heed and wish your opponent good luck in this leadership of Liberia, because at the end of the day, the Liberian people will accept nothing less than what the votes have spoken. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter what you do all over. And I want to restate what Angie Mama said. These are not provisional results. These are actual results that will be announced by the NEC. The NEC does not have any capacity or any circumstance to manufacture a number of any kind. What they do, in fact, they're like an announcer. That's all they are, an announcer and about it. Got an accounting firm, they count number and they announce those numbers. Nothing is going to change. So at the end of the day, look, these trends are continuing. We're seeing them. It's looking great. The Papa just leaning back looking at this. Look, the great responsibility coming. One of the reasons why I continue to say yes TV and just sit back, I'm so internally happy there is a possibility that we could change our country around in the right direction. Look, if you're a seditious and you have a great mind, I think President Baka would not hesitate to make sure you come on board to develop your country. It's about Liberia at the end of the day. Stanton, you got our spreadsheet? Because me, I want to see that poster up. I want to tap into the county.
Going to 1 a.m. in Monrovia.
Yeah. Say, Jamal, I want to come in?
I am so happy, but like I said, I'm still suppressing my happiness a little bit. Small coming out. But you see, Ambassador, Bwaka is somebody who I trust, somebody who I've known over the years. Like I said, he's a good leader. He has a good leadership ability. He's not somebody who will judge you because you're not from Lofa. And so he will judge you and say, oh no, I'm not going to deal with you because you're not from Lofa. He's not tribalistic. He's a man of great ideas and he's a man of peace. He's someone who can reconcile this country and bring everybody together, because this country has been divided over the past 6 years. It has been divided in every aspect. So my happiness here today is that somebody who I believe in, somebody who I know, he's not a stranger. Uncle Joe, we call him Uncle Joe. We don't even call him ambassador. Uncle Joe that I know, and knowing his heart and that love for Liberia. Like I always said, love Liberia, build Liberia. And I know during his administration, we're going to have a lot of investors coming in. We're going to have a lot of Liberians returning to this country to make sure that we can develop our country, because it's not Ghanaians or Nigerians who are going to come here to develop our country. So we want to be like Ghana, we want to be like Nigeria. We want our country to develop. Well, we can stand once more and say, oh, I'm proud of Liberia, even though we stay part of Liberia, but in terms of infrastructure and other things. So I'm looking forward to the inauguration. Right after the election, I'll be going to see my grandbaby, because since my last baby, Seba Wolokoli and her son, I have not been there. I've been kissing with the election. So I'll go and then come back for the inauguration. Yes.
I have a bit of good news for all of you. Bond County has unofficially flipped. And that's a good. Shockingly, I did not expect this. Meliki, where voted. So there are two areas. There are two areas. Cottington, you don't want to hear the results coming from Cottington and Central Banga. Meliki, where Joao Taylor, she was whipped. The same way Kendeja, where George Weah voted, he was whipped. And I was just speaking with the folks from Bond County. You know, seems as if Bond County has turned green.
And that would be
and if
one
that
of the
happens,
biggest.
and if that actually happens, Mr. Weah can be counting his days as president of the Republic.
You know,
of Liberia.
one of the things I can be thinking of.
We are out.
You know, I can be thinking of how Liberia would look between now and January. You know how people Patrick, how some of our operations look between now and January. You muted, Patrick.
Sorry, can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
So the CDC, every time I see CDC behaves like this, I think about what they did during the senatorial election, right? Of Senator Darius DeLong. Look, there was a point in time the people were panicking because, you know, CDC has a way of doing things. They will put something out. Oh, that one by a feeling a blue. Then one person will get on and dance. Make you to panic. But CDC, as Senator DeLong always says, CDC is like a cat behind a wall. Yeah. You don't know that there's a cat there. You think that there is a lion there. But when you just climb and see the cat, you say, but wait, what? That's all. They're lazy. For CDC to lose Montserrat the way they are losing Montserrat, and I'd like to see how they will bounce back in any kind of result that will be announced by the National Elections Commission chair. I'd like to see how they're going to bounce back. It's not going to happen. The margin in Montserrat is not going to be the same as in the first round.
It's not going to be. I mean, it's going to be much greater, much greater. And this is why Stevie mentioned earlier. We look at Bond County, the different Grand Bassa was approximately 7,000 votes. And I believe Bond County was approximately 10,000 votes. Nine. So about 9,000 votes. So when you calculate, because there is an expectation, even in Lofa County, I know the first round Baga won about 58% of that location. I expect it to be north of 65, 70%. We see an incremental increase there. We're looking around anywhere from 15 to 20,000.
But let's assume it remains the same.
Yeah, let's assume it remains the same. Yeah, just to be simple. So if you're giving all these margin and you see the tightening of the votes in the Southeast to some degree, especially when you read all the way in Maryland County, it's not looking good. Like I said, I want to see the 57% mark. If the trend continues, as long as it's equal distribution across the counties, we can begin to set up brains and say, listen, this thing is over. Look, I don't care what somebody else says something. At the end of the day, these numbers are representative of the wishes of the people. Nothing.
One of the things, Patrick, what we need to do also is to recognize the tenacity, the way the Liberian people stood out unprecedented, and we must say that. I mean, I haven't seen a presidential election where people coming out, women. When I went to Old Road, I went to 72nd today. I saw women. By the time they saw me, they said, "We also will protect our votes." Where did they take this idea from? These people challenged gunmen sent by WIA to terrorize and intimidate them. These people went out and said, "Kill us if you can." It's like fighting for freedom, fighting for independence. That's how this is going to be recorded in history. Kudos to the Liberian people. They fought for this. And to anybody who will become president in this country, including Mr. Boakai becoming president, he must know that the same Liberian people will hold him accountable. And I think that's how it's going to go.
Thank you very much, Patrick. Thank you very much, Mr. Duadu, Stephen, and Jimaman, Fagon, and Alex. Would appreciate each and every one of you tonight. We will be on. It's 24 hours. We are on. We will spend it's a tiring night. We're gonna be here. Dama, can you come on the show? Thank you, Dama, for coming. I was just calling you. We are now going to go ahead to get more results. The folks are asking for the result. I have the result. You have the result. But let's give it to the Liberian people. All right. So, Patrick, what do you have? Dama, what you have? Let's go back to our reporters on the field and they give them more results.
All right, Chief, we'll do just that. Let Patrick take it from there as a place calls to our guys. I earlier told them to hold on. So, Patrick, if you got some provisional results, you can read them out as I connect with our correspondents all across the country to bring us updates. My guys are really, really annoyed with me. But let me go to Margibi County and bring on Haji Masale. Haji is covering parts of Margibi for us. We'll then go to Francis Tikwa, who's also in Margibi County. But let Haji answer to begin with Margibi County, Upper Margibi, and then we'll move to the lower belt. Good morning, Haji Masale.
Yeah, good morning, Damo.
What's up, Chibi balling? Oh?
No, man, just like done my tour.
You just learn that to some kind of entertainment player.
No, most of the guests are
Facebook,
in a touch, so that's why you hear the kind of feedback.
All right. So you've got results for us, right?
Yeah, certainly.
Okay. Let's go, Haji. Those results that you've got for us. The jury remains the same. The name of the voting precinct, the code, the number of polling places, and then you give us the results from there. Please go ahead.
Okay, first let's begin with school.
Just hold on, Haji. Hold on. So, folks, we'll have to start a new link. The new link will be sent because we've reached the maximum hours per single broadcast. So we have to end this live broadcast to be right back. Doesn't mean that the Spoon Network has gone off for the night. No, we just